Stop talking about comic books or I'll kill you. I don't care if the Hulk could defeat the Man of Steel. I'm gonna rearrange your face if you continue to debate whether Logan's claws could pierce Steve Rogers' shield. I just couldn't care less if they bring back Craven. And I don't care if Spider-Man's a clone. Stop spending all our cash on back issues of The Flash, or I swear to God you're gonna spend your twilight years alone. You can call them graphic novels. They're still just plain old comic books to me. And I don't see why you must always ceaselessly discuss the post-zero-hour continuity. For the last time, I will read those Kirby X-Men. You know that I prefer the work he did for DC. And if you don't want to die, you'll lose that old Street Price Guide, Comic Buyer's Guide, and Wizard Magazine. But please get the new Invisibles for me.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the show. It's amazing to see you all here. There were 15 people waiting, and we're down to 7 active viewers right now. So things are right on track for this show. So thank you all for being here very much. I'll jump into the chat and see who's with us tonight. We have Ani64, and he says, Beast Wars. Yes. I hope you enjoy those older streams of Beast Wars. And we have Velnet here. She's advertising Alasmat's new Indiegogo campaign, Clock People, signing up for mailing lists now. So that's great. Yeah, people should definitely go check that out. It looks to be very promising. I'm sure people will be quite happy with Clock People once it comes out. I did see a bit of the lecturing that you got today, Velnet, in another stream. I'm sorry to see that happened. I don't support it, and it was wrong that you were having the finger pointed at you for things that you have zero responsibility or partake in. So, yeah, that was really not cool. James Hayes is here. He says, hello, well read, Twitless, Dark Gift, Cider Hype, and our squatter furry on the block. Yeah, reference to Wiggle, our pink gorilla reviewer tonight. Hello, everyone in the chat. I hope that you're doing good and feeling well. Yes, we're all doing quite well and feeling quite good. Thank you very much. We have Twitless. He's saying, heyo. That's a good one. I haven't heard that around the CG chats. Maybe it'll catch on. Altercation says, ahoy, ahoy back. And we also have Christopher Blaylock. Hail chat, been a truly horrible day. Yes, I know what you're referring to, and the news is quite depressing. So hopefully the stream will be uplifting and brighten your day, but don't get your hopes up. So I hope WR does a good show to boost my morale. Well, no promises, but we'll see how it goes. Matt C is in the chat. Welcome, Matt. Great to see you, as always. Says, let's go. Yep, off and away. And we also have Everybody Loves Cthulhu. Well read as John Candy still doesn't sit right with me. I guess I better hold off on that face docs I was planning. Well, with all that out of the way, I just wanted to let everybody know that, yes, if you've heard any rumors, the show is going to be taking a different direction. After tonight, it will be on hiatus for a week. I think I announced that before. And things are going to be getting slightly retooled, and there will be some changes when everything comes back. I hope everybody is happy and where they are right now, and will be happy with the new changes. And anything that's happening in the background, I don't endorse making public. I have no intention of being dramatic. I'm not interested in being a drama queen about any changes or any reconfigurations that occur. I don't support releasing any personal information or conversations about those changes. I would never do that myself. As far as I'm concerned, all parties involved are doing well and extremely upstanding people, and there's no reason to go beyond anything uh, considering those factors. So I hope everybody just keeps that in mind moving forward. That there's no reason to make things unpleasant. Let's just all have a good time. This is about comic books. It's just a comic review show. Let's just all enjoy what we have, what little we have, especially given the events of the day and the events around the world. Let's just focus on the good in life, and there's plenty there for us to focus on. EVS says, "Well, Red looks like John Candy." That's pretty funny. So, well read reviews help to put life in perspective. Yes, I'm doing my best. Let's just let's take a lesson from the great John Candy, and always wear a smile and weather any storm. No matter what kind of slings and arrows might be thrown at you, there's always a positive outlook to be had, and we should always focus on that. Robert Shepard says, "Hail, well read." Hail back to you. Thank you for being here. So I also wanted to mention, thank you very much. Last week we had Dan Fraga on. It was really amazing to have him here. The audience response was really positive. People really enjoyed the conversation and getting to know Dan Fraga and EVS from the early '90s, hearing about their time early in their comic career. So that really went over well. And Dan's really a great guy. Really easy to like. Very much like John Candy. He might even be the cooler, hipper version of John Candy in CG. So Dan really has a very pleasant personality that is really easy to be fond of. So it was great having him here. He was an awesome guest. I wanted to share some videos that he sent along to me. It's early Dan Fraga doing his own review show, and he asked that if we wanted to, we could play a few clips of him doing that just for the audience's curiosity. So I have a few queued up here. Here's early Dan doing his show. So you're getting to see what young Dan Fraga looked like here, all the way back in 1989. So let's take a quick look of what early Dan Fraga looked like.
Comics. And we got Ron Lim, he draws the Silver Surfer and other stuff like that. But that footage won't be till next week because due to editorial difficulties. It was overall great. I saw a lot of titles, many titles there that you can't find anywhere else in this area. So,
it's an early Dan Fraga trying his chops out at entertainment and TV, and of course enjoying himself, just talking about comics, having fun. So, big fan of the Batman T-shirts, as you will shortly see. I will share another video with all of you, and he's then giving, I believe, an interview to a comic shop in this one. So let's quickly take a look. Here we have Dan Fraga, still from the early '80s. And here he is at a local comic shop interviewing the store owner. 1988. Good times. He's got the crawl. It's Star Wars-esque. And everything, of course, always occurs in a galaxy far, far away. Nowhere near here. Yes, this is quite the flashback. So let's flash forward and get a quick glimpse of Dan Fraga giving an interview with another Batman t-shirt. So
Joe Field, right?
what made you start to open up the store?
I for the last 3 years, I've done some public relations work in comics. I did some freelance work for Stan Lee at Marvel Comics, and I've been the publicity and advertising director for the WonderCon since.
So Dan giving a very good interview, just focusing on one question at a time and allowing the interviewee to speak as much as possible. So great job, Dan. Early in your career, you were showing tons of promise. Last video, I promise. This is Dan reviewing comics, interestingly enough. So, and he has a great interview in here with Sam Hamm from Tim Burton's Batman and comic artist Denise Cohen. So let's take a look.
Well, let's start off today with our comic review, okay? Like I said before, we're going to review our comics, and then we'll show you that interview all you have been waiting for, all right? Okay, this month at DC, there's a real hit item here. It's called Batman Annual number 13. It's pretty weird for some of you people who've read comics. In the first few pages, it shows Batman dreaming. You think he's dreaming or something because it shows Robin, and he's supposed to be dead, and it shows Batgirl, and she's supposed to be crippled.
That's a really interesting approach to reviewing your comic, Dan. Great job. And here, of course, is the interview with the two creators, Sam Hamm and Denise Cohen. So great job, Dan. Really versatile, getting your comic chops refined early. So it's easy to see why Dan is so loved in our community. With that, let's jump in and see if anything new has happened with the chat. Enlarged screen, sorry about that. I can drop the links for all the videos, Christopher, and all of you are welcome to enjoy them yourselves. Yeah, the center of the screen needs to be 3 times bigger than this. Well, sorry. Hopefully next time everybody will get a bit more of Dan Fraga when they actually get to see the video for themselves. So here's an interesting one. I never knew Fraga was such a nerd and liked comics. Who'd have thunk it? Yeah, he started really early. So like a lot of us did. I think many of us discovered comics in our early childhood. And we never outgrew, I guess, that passion. We're happy to still be some part of the medium and participating in it in any way we can in our older age. So with that, I will just quickly take a look. Okay, so tonight we're going to be talking about an indie CG creator, a smaller creator. Great guy, he's been around for a long time, Alasmat. And his book, Roadwarrior Drake, Street. Sorry, everybody. I'm reading the chat and I'm getting myself flustered a little bit here. Ahmed is trolling me and demanding that I produce R&B streams for him, which I don't know if that's going to be happening anytime soon. But we'll see, Ahmed. We'll see. No promises. But tonight's book is Street Champion Roadwarrior Drake. It's Alasmat's book. It's quite a read. A lot of pages, from what I understand, and very interesting to deconstruct. So I think the reviewers have a lot to chew on tonight, and I'm sure all of you will enjoy hearing about the work of Alasmat. We might even have an interview with him following, but we'll see what his schedule looks like once the review is done. And Jabba promises that he's coming, but I told him not to come. So Jabba, do not come, please. Well, I guess with that, we'll bring in our first 2 reviewers, and we'll start talking about the book that we'll be considering tonight. So everybody, please welcome. We have with us Twitless.
Heyo.
Ayo. And Cider.
Ahoy.
Ahoy. So, Roadwarrior Drake. It's a book about ducks, apparently.
Easy now. We don't want to bring any racist censorship in here. Jeez. Beast
Oh.
Citizen.
Beast Citizen.
Yes.
Citizens of the Beast Persuasion.
Certainly. And there is no bestiality in this book, so don't get that idea in your head, you know?
Ah, no cheesecake, really?
No, No, not a lot of that. There's cool characters in here, though. That's for sure.
Well, that's interesting. I might bring up the campaign. We still have one or two more reviewers that are running just a little bit late, but they will be here shortly. So here was the campaign on Indiegogo. It was a modest success. 86 backers made $4,000, which is not bad for first-time creators. Any amount of new backers when you're just starting out is good. You're gradually building your audience, and you just continue to be optimistic and hope that that grows over time. So I think that this is a good job by Alasmat. Scrolling down.
What's really funny, because he did the campaign, I think, in a couple places. Because I think there's a Kickstarter and there was an Indiegogo that he canceled, I think, before it fulfilled.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that had more. I think the Kickstarter actually has a full campaign description, but the Indiegogo literally is just the template for Indiegogo. So you'll notice where it says short summary, it says contributors fund ideas they can be passionate about and to the people they trust. So you're not going to get a lot of information from the Indiegogo campaign.
Yes, I have the original here if people are interested in that. The first time out, it did not fund. So fortunately, he was able to regroup and try again, and was successful the second time. But the first time, he managed to get 10 backers, raised $400, and he had a pretty high goal here of $2,000. Do you think he was too ambitious with this first outing?
In my opinion, no.
$2,000 is a modest goal to meet then.
Well, for what he wanted to do to get this book printed and distributed, no, I don't think so. I think this was it was just another matter of exposure. Just every now and then you run into that issue. I think the Kickstarter, though, I think it's the first one. I don't think he's had one before this.
Exposure is the easiest currency to get in comics. It's like what everyone pays in. So I don't know what the problem is.
Why it's hard or easy to get exposure? Sorry, Toiles.
I'm being purposely obtuse.
It's the club owner joke. Your band can come here and perform for exposure, kid.
James Hayes says Alasmat has a Kickstarter for the book now. Yes, I believe he opened up a Kickstarter just recently.
Yeah, that's new. I don't think he's had one before.
Yeah, so he's dipping his toes into the Kickstarter waters and seeing if he might have any success. Jabba asks, is Twitless on the toilet? Twitless, would you like to address Jabba's comments?
I just did.
Oh, yeah, well, I mean, normally we address the comments from the stream, but Twitless says shh and shushes Jabba, who's still promising that he is going to come at some point. We're waiting, Jabba. He's asking you to get off the toilet and then announcing that Liam is canceled. I don't know anything about that, Jabba. I thought Liam was rejoicing. So
I barely can keep track sometimes.
Yeah, it's a roller coaster over there.
To say the least.
But going back to Roadwarrior Drake, here we have again the successfully funded campaign. He had a quite a large package, which he called the Street Champion package. I've never heard anyone refer to their package as the champion of the streets, but it's an interesting description. It was $90 to get the champion package. And it came with a graphic novel, the manga version of it, which is interesting. He released two versions of the book. A variant cover by Peter Gilmore and another by Vic King.
A properly formatted manga, when you read correctly, and is not printed backwards. Backwards, forwards.
Yes. I think that's the key. Is making
it's very important.
Yeah. You make sure that it's printed correctly the first time in your proof copy. Well, good on Alasmat that he at least crossed that hurdle that seemed to send other crowdfunders reeling. And then he had a $20 tier for a digital copy. $25 for the graphic novel. Interesting that the two were so close in price. And then the manga, of course. Now, did both of, well, I know that you're referring to the digital copy, Twitless, but for you, Cider, do you have the physicals?
No, I'm backing him on Kickstarter.
Ah, I see. Well, I guess we can then maybe get into a bit of the book itself. I do want to quickly show the Peter Gilmore variant, which I think looks very interesting here. It's got a bit of a 70s vibe to it.
Yeah, I feel like this is one of those Steve McQueen movie posters.
Yeah,
A little bit of bullet here.
yeah, definitely a cool vibe with this cover.
Forced perspective.
Sure. I would have backed this one.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Interesting. So it's quite a long read. I noticed that the first description said 150 pages. Was that accurate for the two of you?
I don't think it's 150 for the total book. I think it's like 115 for the main story. I think the 150 includes the ash can.
I see.
And I will say that it's the page count may be large, but it reads pretty quickly.
Okay.
It's not very dialogue heavy.
Okay. What did you think of panels? Were they quite condensed in the story or spaced out evenly and nicely? Was there a lot of content per page?
Well, I'll answer it. I'm sorry. Yes. I thought that this had a very good, for a guy that's doing it himself, this is his first time really laying these things out for a professional, making money on this stuff. I really think it's pretty well done for each panel. I didn't feel like the bubbles were intruding on the characters that were supposed to be central to, the speaky parts.
Mm-hmm. Well, thankfully we have some new arrivals, and I believe they do have copies of the physicals. So hopefully,
so their opinions will be more valid than ours.
Absolutely.
Well,
it's all about the papers.
Just in terms of the physical copy and comparing the manga and the graphic novel. So
I see how it is. We have a class system here. I get you. I got it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome, Dark Gift.
What's up? What's up?
Hello, and welcome, Wiggle.
Yeah.
When Dark Gift said he was stepping out for cigarettes, I thought he was just going to never come back, and that was going to be the most alpha move ever. I was going to respect you so much for it.
Oh, wait, when today, this morning, or the last time I did it?
But you came back like my father never did. So I don't know how I feel about that.
Already. Oh, so yeah. The last time I literally left in the middle of a stream to go get cigarettes. Yeah.
Well, maybe if you gave your father a copy of Roadwarrior Drake Twitless, he would have come back. Wiggle, I understand that you did not do your homework.
Can you hear me?
We can kind of hear you.
Kind of hear me.
Yeah, a little bit low.
I'm trying to fix my audio.
Okay.
Going on.
Well, we'll get back to talking about the book in the meantime. Dark Gift, you have the physicals, is that correct?
Correct.
All right. And you have the graphic novel and the manga.
Yes.
Did the two read very differently?
There were some differences. I'm not done going through comparing like where the differences are and stuff, but I did notice a couple off the top. But I remember him saying that there was a few differences, and you kind of have to. I think you kind of have to like have them side by side to check it out. I haven't done that yet. Yeah.
Test.
I guess I mean the experience of reading the manga versus the graphic novel. Did you feel like you preferred one format to the other?
Well, being that it wasn't the first manga that I've ever read, I would say I probably preferred the normal one, just simply out of the ritual of it. Yeah, habit, right, exactly.
Yeah.
Although I didn't not like reading the manga, but it was interesting to say the least. Yeah, it was interesting to say the least. You know, for the first time, it was a little awkward at first, but as as you're doing it, your mind clicks it, adapts, and everything kind of clicks into place.
So I've been reading so much manga lately that I'll read comics, like Western ones, and my brain will actually forget to code switch, and I'll just read them like
Bingo.
manga. Yeah.
Yep. Bingo. It's so bad. It's like, wait a minute, why did he say that? Oh no, I manga'd it.
Mitchell just, I kind of agree. I don't know if I liked it better, but I did like having it smaller. Like it was interesting. It was smaller even than an ashcan would be. So it was
Like a digest?
Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah.
The mangers.
Yeah, it's a little better, yeah.
Can you hear me? Tess?
Oh,
There
yeah.
you are.
That's great.
Is
Welcome.
it?
Yeah,
Yep.
that's good. Yeah.
Welcome,
All
Wiggle.
right, great.
You also back the physicals, right, Wiggle?
Yeah, I have a few of them.
Did you get the manga as well?
No, that is the one variant that I don't have,
Oh.
Uh-oh.
unfortunately. So I thought I backed it, but I guess I didn't. Oh well.
Yeah, I didn't get the hardcover. That's the one that only one I didn't get.
Oh, I
'Cause
didn't get that one either.
It wasn't on the campaign when I originally backed. I think he put it on after.
Well, so let's, I guess, get into the graphic novel. Twitless, you said it was a fairly
got this
quick
one.
read.
Mm-hmm. It is.
Let's,
That's the King cover, right? Yeah.
very cool. That's a nice cover.
Yeah, I have the cover A, B, and C. I have the Alasmat, the Viking, and the Peter Gilmore.
Oh, that's the one I like. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
You didn't do your homework though, Wiggle, right? You're kind of going to just be
I'm
giving us-
busy. I have another variant as well.
Oh,
You got this one?
No, I don't have that one. Which one is that?
It's the Yesty Boy special.
The 1391 variant.
Oh, I didn't know that there was one of those.
That's right, it's one of one.
Oh, is it?
There's more than
is.
one of these.
Oh, there is. I'm sorry.
I believe there's 4 of them,
Oh,
wow.
or 3 or 4. That were
Super
ultra
ex-
rare.
Super exclusive.
Yeah. Isn't that fancy?
Very.
Almost as fancy as your shiny keyboard.
You like that?
Yeah. Are you talking with the aliens with it?
My rainbow keyboard?
Yeah. That's for communicating with the rainbow people.
Perfect.
So this wasn't a very fast read, according to Twitless and Cider. I guess you'd probably agree with that as well, Dark Gift. Did you feel like you went through the story pretty quickly?
No, I was going to say, I did go through it pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, it definitely was a fast read. Although I think it may be too fast. I had to go back a couple of times because I felt like I missed something. But yeah, I mean, I went through all 115 pages probably in
I'm past all this.
Just under an hour.
Okay. Very cool.
It's not a slog. But you definitely probably ought to be committed when you sit down because you're going to want to see it through.
Right, yeah.
And is it an entertaining experience going through it that quickly? I mean, was it a page turner?
I think so.
It flowed that way. Like, you know what I mean? Like each page flowed into the next.
You know how in an action movie you'll be sitting there and like for one reason or another things just keep happening and then you're at the credits and you're like, holy shit, that was awesome, but I don't know how I got here. That's kind of like how it goes. So you got to get back a few pages and be like, oh, that's where that happened. That guy exploded and that's what resulted. Oh, okay, now I get it.
Right, that would be my one. I'll save that for later. But I do have it because being that Alasmat's been in independent films, I think it's too much like a movie. That would be my one criticism. But other than that, my second criticism would be the balloons. I don't like how they're transparent.
Well, yeah, he's so for lettering, oftentimes, especially if you're doing your own art or you're paying for it, you run into this conundrum where you don't want to cover up your artwork. but as a letterer, you have to. And so sometimes, as a compromise, people will do something like the transparency effect, because you'll notice that you can stop scrolling, scroll up a little bit.
Okay.
Already. Okay, so that panel right there, without a transparency effect, if you just leave the balloon as is, it covers up that entire guy's left arm.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying I disagree with you, Dark Gift. I'm just saying that that is the letterer's conundrum, and that's why it takes sometimes hours upon hours to properly fit balloons to panels.
Yeah, no, I get why he did it. It just I'm not used to it. So like again, it was one of those things that after a few pages, my mind adapted to it and I was fine. But like initially, it was like it threw me off. But yeah.
That scene right there, you kind of don't get the full benefit of it without the physical copy. Let's see, let me go to. I'm actually on that page.
Okay.
Since I didn't do my homework.
It's a pretty intense page.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly what's happening here, but it looks interesting.
Well, if you see up here, it's actually connected. He's killing a junkie that's begging him for. See how he's.
Yeah. It's it's lost a little bit in the digital.
Yeah. See how it's connected to the top there.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty cool how it flows.
Cool.
Blew his brains out with I guess my keyboard is kind of bright and rainbowy, isn't it? Look at that.
Yeah. I'm getting hypnotized by it. I think there's a message being sent right now.
Yeah. Light signals, baby.
Yeah, right. That's how you communicate with the aliens, not type.
So I have to come right out. I'm gonna start with my harsh criticism first. Okay. So
Yep.
and as a fellow creator, I don't always feel comfortable with this, making this type of criticism. And some people have even mentioned, hey, fellow creators, especially in who run in similar circles, this can impact or bias the criticism, the level of criticism. And I think that's a fair criticism of criticism. Ha ha ha. But I will say this. This is a very interesting book because it works even though it shouldn't. The artwork is all over the place, unsettling. The proportions are completely off by pretty much any traditional metric where you would measure a comic book. This book it doesn't measure up. It's amateurish at best in terms of its pacing. The plot is stuttered. The characters are weak or missing. And the writing isn't particularly good. It has a duck in it, and that's never explained. That being said, despite all of the pieces completely being subpar, I would say, I still found myself smiling at this book and enjoying myself for some reason. And the thing that I think I kind of fell on was the fact that this comic is the equivalent of a B movie. So if anyone who likes the kind of movies that are psychotronic film or, the stuff that you see on Mystery Science Theater, where you have a film that it shouldn't work, where you have actors who are just clunky and special effects that are dumb and a plot that doesn't make any sense. And yet at the very end of it, you go, man, I enjoyed that. It's like like Death Wish 3 or something. Well, actually,
Hands of Manos.
Hands of, yeah. But kind of like with a Death Wish 3, this book is supported by, it carries the reading through its sheer violence. So basically the book, through sheer force of will, carries the reader to the end. And I like
the doodly pics. I like the cave drawings. I actually appreciated them because it made me feel like I could do a book.
No, that's fine too. And like I said before, I found myself smiling in spite of myself, and that is something like I said, like a good B movie will do to you, right? Because a sucky B movie will be like, oh my gosh, that was torture. A good B movie would be like, man, that everything about this film is amateurish and shouldn't work, but somehow I still enjoyed myself. And that's the overall experience that I kind of took away from Street Champion Roadwarrior Drake. So I think it's very interesting that despite all of these pieces that shouldn't work together, somehow they kind of did.
So actually what I'm hearing from your assessment, Twitless, is that it's a bit like a grindhouse movie. And if
Yes.
people know that genre, it was, I think, in the 70s and 80s, it would be midnight films that were inexpensive and over the top. They were not highly professional, productions, but they had a cult followings because people just liked their uniqueness and authenticity. Did you see that in Road Warrior Drake?
Definitely. I would definitely chalk this up to that.
Okay.
And I've got a couple of moments that I would love to highlight that, like I said, were some of the ones where I was really cracking a smile and laughing with. That just because of how the pieces were put together, I was like, man, that was kind of fun. So, like I said, I definitely enjoyed myself. And like I said, that's definitely an accomplishment for this style of work. Definitely very underground.
Mm-hmm.
Which
pages did you want me to highlight, Twitless?
Well, give me a second. I'll find. I think 20 page. Go to page 20. 27, I think, is a fun moment.
Sorry, go ahead, Dark Gift. What were you going to say?
I was going to ask Twitless, have you ever seen any of the Road Warrior Drake interview things that Elasmat did?
I have not. No.
All right. Yeah. See, I kind of agree with your assessment of the writing, but for me, I think what saved it was I've seen those, so I know how Road Warrior Drake talks, and so when you hear him talk and he says something that's so out of left field to the scene, like, it makes sense if you've seen him perform these interviews with CG, like other comic book creators and stuff.
Oh no, those were the moments. Like I said, those were some of the moments that I thought were really good. So I don't think it's going to be page 27 in the PDF. I think it's actually page 27 in terms of the pages numbering.
Okay, so there's 24, 25, 26, and 27.
Okay, so this is a brilliant moment, right? So we have this is a moment where Jolie, right? She's pouring out her heart to Drake, and she's saying, guess I can't fault you for your closed-mindedness. You know what you're capable of. Me, I'm not sure what my powers are because I got stuck with babysitting duties. I'm just gonna go away with Darius. She's just having this low emotional moment. She's pouring out her soul, and then if you scroll down just a little bit, we see Drake's response. When's dinner? and then the scene ends like perfectly. It's like a Tommy Wiseau scene, and like from The Room, and then it's just like back to the action. And I again, well read. It's funny. I found myself laughing, so I was like, okay, I'm enjoying myself, even though this scene, exactly from any traditional metric, this scene should not work, and yet it did. So at least on some level. Right.
Yeah, that's interesting. I wonder if that speaks to Elasmat's personality a little bit. Just a get to the point kind of guy. But
well,
yeah.
He's a mutant that just got done with a fight to the death and shot at everything.
Drake, not Elasmat. Drake.
Yeah.
Oh, I was confused for a minute there. Yeah.
Yeah. No, definitely Drake, not Elasmat.
Easy to make that mistake.
So
it is.
Just, he's not a duck. He's some kind of mutant project. Maybe he's an alien.
So, right. Okay. So we've talked very much about the structure of this book. Maybe let's get into the plot a little bit.
See?
So what exactly is Drake? Because I've heard that Elasmat doesn't like to have him referred to as a duck.
He's not revealed. There's no species. There's no mom and pop. There's no village burning in a memory. He has a bit of a childhood flashback to where apparently when he was younger, he was having the story of Humpty Dumpty read to him. And that kind of comes full circle in the story. It's one of those pleasant foreshadowing things in the story. But Drake's origins, his race, his motivations really aren't revealed in this one. You get sort of thrown into Drake's world and kind of have to learn from him how he feels about it.
Okay, so he just appears suddenly with this appearance, and he's thrust into all of these conflicts that occur in the story. What exactly happens to Drake throughout the book? He has a woman, I believe, that he is coupled with.
No, this is Jolie is more of his sister. She's more. They grew up together. They're not related, obviously, but they grew up together and they share sort of a familial bond with the scientists that helped both of their or whatever created Drake and cured Jolie of her anemia.
Hmm. Okay. And what is the environment that he's in? What is the world that Drake occupies like?
Well, I wanted to say this because it really jumped out at me. I get a lot of Fist of the North Star out of Drake because he just comes out of nowhere, claps some fucking cheeks, and then wants dinner, and that is Fist of the North Star as fuck.
Or even Violent Jacks. I got more Violent Jack out of it.
That's true. Yep. This is a when you start looking through like Skull Kill and the city that this is set. It's one hell of a fucking name, by the way.
It is.
Welcome to Skull Kill. It's like I took a wrong turn. Honey, let's take a vacation to Skull Kill this weekend. They've got delightful bagels downtown. The Skull Kill Cafe, you know.
You definitely know what you're getting into with this book when they establish the setting.
Yes, that's what I was saying, is that this is very much like Skate or Die, the Double Dragon universe, where like you cannot go around the corner without running into a street gang or a street gang member that is either heavily armed or has a kung fu device capable of killing you.
Mm-hmm. Well, I have an image from Fist of the North Star, the reference that you just made. So basically, this sums up Road Warrior Drake. Intense, bloody, brutal action.
Sometimes. He punches people and they explode.
It's pretty similar to what Drake goes through.
I was going to say often he punches things and they explode. That's a regular occurrence.
The thing you should know about Drake in this is that he does not start the story and then complete it in the same mentality. He has to go through a training arc. It's very reminiscent of like those 80s coming of age stories where a character has to learn their true motivations before they can beat the bully. Mm-hmm. And it follows that sort of formula in that Drake gets his ass handed to him. He gets away, goes and trains out of town for a little bit at a place where people can go and hide from the new Skull Kill city, because it's getting even worse than when it was established as Skull Kill. It's getting even worse. And so he meets a guy there named Battle Cry, who teaches him how to like channel his rage and makes him do a shit ton of fucking push-ups. So when he goes back, he's got some sick fucking abs.
Well, more like he does 100 million push-ups so that he can then just use his amazing training to just pull out guns and shoot people.
They're really big guns, though, and they're super heavy.
That was another moment that was kind of brilliant in its insanity.
Well, that's one of the things I wanted to bring up was the dialogue, right? The dialogue is so... It blew me away, because as I was going, I was like, wow, wait a minute. These guys, they talk like Saturday morning cartoon villains. What are we doing here? We got heads exploding and people getting called jabroni. Like, what? I really appreciated that, and forgive the terminology, but I appreciated that it didn't have like street slang like cuck, fag, Nigel, hoebag, etc. Didn't have any of that stuff in it. It stayed playful despite all of the exploding heads in it. That really stood out to me, is that Road Warrior Drake almost bends over backwards to make sure he's not calling somebody some expletive. It's this very playful insult you'd expect out of like Silver Age Batman. I think he calls people sugar bottom boys or something like that. Sugar plum bottom boys or something like that. It's in every way possible not to call someone an expletive.
So like a 1950s sailor or something. I guess stepping around the worst curses.
Yeah, right. You rotten, yellow-bellied, pumpkin pie eating motherfucker. No, not that part, but
right.
The very, very fun dialogue. I thought I enjoyed that the characters did not openly just call each other horrible names. They were all very creative, fake swears.
So we made the Grindhouse comparison, but it feels like the events occur almost in a video game sequence. Like it just moves from one action moment to the next. Is there an overall narrative established in Road Warrior Drake, Twitless?
Yes.
Okay. What would you say that narrative is?
City bad.
Well, that's the narrative every video game has. So I was right in my analogy. Okay, so sister good, city bad, explode body.
Yep.
Is
Heads.
there a conflict?
I was going to say. I was just going to say. I was going to try to preempt you. Don't you dare ask about motivation in this book.
No.
But actually, but it's funny because there's, I think, two motivations. There's the push to like punish evil, because he's very much kind of like this very Punisher type character. He's less about justice, I think, and more about like hurting evil. So he's definitely got that edge to him. But then if you go to page 92 of the PDF, you can see his other motivation, which is the patriarchy.
The what? What are you going on about?
It's a line in the book. It's really good.
Is it? Okay. So what's going on here? This is page 92 of the PDF.
Should be page 92 of the PDF.
Yeah. Okay.
So here we go. Right there. The patriarchal instincts embedded in the beast empower him.
Never before has he placed his life second for the sake of Skull Kill's people. I can't blame him. I really can't.
So he's the hero of the patriarchy.
Yes.
Yeah, he even said so.
Yeah.
Maybe he's not just a warrior. He is also a hero.
And a father figure.
Very much so.
Even though he refers to sex as bestiality.
Yep.
Well, there's going to be a resolution at some point. What exactly happens to Roadwarrior Drake what insurmountable challenge does he have to face that he's forced to overcome to give us a resolution at the very end of the story?
A robot man.
I like what he says to somebody when they thank him for saving him.
What does he say?
There you go.
Oh,
okay.
Very tiny.
Look at that.
Yeah, sorry.
Embrace.
What does he say? I'm not showing
What?
more.
No, it says whatever you are, bro. If you're here to help us, then we got your back. And Road Warrior Drake says, "I'm not going home with you."
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's got no time.
You got to remember.
That's the baby right back here. That's the baby and mom that you just saved.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, you already closed it up.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're right back there. You see them?
Yep.
Yeah, he's got no time for the soy.
No.
Cool.
He's a very busy 12-foot tall beast citizen.
Okay. I want to see this big robot thing that he fights at the end.
It's more of a cyborg. It's not really a robot.
The Crimson Skull, I believe it was. Am I correct in that? It's Crimson Mask.
He's just crimson.
Crimson? Okay.
Is it this thing?
Yeah.
That
So he takes his mask off.
He's a monster man who's cybernetically and I think genetically otherwise. He's experimented on himself a bunch and augmented himself. There he is. Yeah, you get to see the.
So just like Fist of the North Star, Skullkill is like sort of a bastion of civilization. Things are semi-normal in Skullkill, but around the world you can't communicate long distances because of chemical chaff in the air. And also, civilization really doesn't exist outside of Skullkill. Very small fiefdoms are out there, but they get knocked over by the gangs of Skullkill pretty easily. So everybody ends up either a refugee or a citizen of Skullkill under the control of Crimson.
Mm-hmm. And Skullkill is some kind of autocratic, centralized government, something like that.
Yeah, it's like a mayorship if the mayor was king. It's a very, and again, it's like another one of those gang turf war situations where even if you're not elected, if you have the most firepower, that means you run the city.
I see. So world of warlords, I guess, something of that nature.
Yeah, this scene right here is nice. See, I thought this was really interesting. See, in this story, and I understand like the last Matt starting out with this comic situation, how to frame it. What I enjoyed about this is that it's toward the beginning of the book. There's young Drake. He's getting a bedtime story about Humpty Dumpty. And he says it's very sad that they couldn't put Humpty Dumpty back together. What kind of bedtime story is that? And so at the end of it, he's reciting the poem as he's tearing Crimson apart because Crimson is Humpty Dumpty in his mind. He's sad, and he'll never be put back together again.
Hmm. What is the humor like in the book? Pretty dark?
It's abrupt.
Deadpan, it's abrupt.
Yes.
Okay.
It's abrupt.
Unexpected.
The best moments, the funniest moments in the book are, they're not the jokes. They're the moments like the "Where's my dinner?" I would almost say that a lot of the best humor is the unintentional moments, but they're genuine moments. See, like it's one of those things where a good B movie has to believe in itself and has to take itself 100% seriously. If you go, I'm going to make a B movie, it's going to be a laugh. You end up making something, usually terrible. But like really good, like The Room, even stuff like Birdemic and
Barbarella.
Stuff like, they believe in it. They take it 100% seriously, and it's that genuine spirit that ends up giving it its charm. And I think the same quality is at work here.
Oh, we lost our gift.
Yeah, he's been off for a little while.
I'm sorry.
He went out
I've
for
been just
cigarettes
enraptured here. Oh,
Yeah.
I don't blame him. I feel like I'm
pack
gonna
a
die.
stream. Oh man, I'm sorry.
Is the review dragging on too much with it?
I mean, I don't dig this deep into a comic book personally. I just kind of turn my brain off and relax and take it for what it is.
Didn't you say you didn't even read the book?
Well, I got to page 12, but I've been flipping through it, and it kind of tells a story. And junkies are getting killed in the beginning. They're tripping over junkies.
I mean, I thought that was a really nice touch. That there's a couple of panels where you got a junkie, you got a crackhead in the dumpster, rummaging around for stuff in order to score a next hit with. I was like, look at that! It says even in my notes, crackhead in the dumpster plus 10 points.
I mean, you have a whole gang that is like dedicated to getting high.
Yep.
So like, there's these different gangs, and they all look different. So I mean, regardless of how you feel about the art style, I could at least tell who was who and what was what. I'm a simple man.
Are you a simple Jack?
No, I'm not a retard.
You just have simple pleasures.
Yeah, simple pleasures.
Another
That's
thing
a good question, James. Why am I here? I don't know.
Well, you're
Because
here
I'm
to tell
here to
us.
get the clout because I bought these books. So I'm just here to get clout.
Cash
and
it
I hope I
in.
get to go to bed soon.
Yeah.
So
Well,
okay, let's hear your 12-page review.
It's great. You should back it.
Okay.
there we go.
Roadwarriordrake.com.
Yeah.
I was going to ask you at some point what you thought of the art, because I think at least you can talk about that after 12 pages.
I like it.
And what kind of style do you think Alasmat uses when he's drawing? Is he focused on detail? Does he just do broad lines and try to get the action across? Does he do a lot of emotion in his pictures? What do you think?
I mean, I don't know, man. I'm not like, I just like it. It looks cool. It's rugged. Savage.
Yep.
He obviously hasn't been making a career of drawing shit. It's a passion that he had when he was younger, and he picked it back up 20 years later. So good for him. Better than what I could do.
You can feel he's putting his heart into the drawings.
Yeah, I can sense there's probably a little blood on these pages somewhere.
Expressive.
Yeah, like he put his heart and soul into it. So, and he delivered a book. And actually, I had one that came in damaged, and he replaced it really quickly.
Cool.
So, yeah,
Just like that.
just like that.
Twitless and Cider, did you want to comment on the art?
I already did.
Bashed it.
I front loaded. I didn't bash. I definitely had criticism, but then, like I said, in spite of it all, like I said, I found myself enjoying it. It has a very grindhouse quality.
That's right. Go fund yourself. Guts right. It was an intellectual way to say it looked like shit. It's okay. You can say it looked like shit.
My opinion on it is vastly different because like I understand what this is because I'm fascinated by the history of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I grew up with it like the ass end of the fanatic stuff of it being like an 80s 90s property, by the time I was old enough to appreciate what it was kind of just fading into action figures and Nickelodeon reruns. So
Mhm.
I'm fascinated by how Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles became a sensation. And this reminds me of very early Turtles, like in the art style, in how rough everything is, how again, he's really a beginner when it comes to this stuff. He's taught himself all this stuff. You can feel that through all of it. You can feel the evolution through the pages as well. Does he come out looking like Ethan Van Sciver's stuff or Mike Miller's stuff? No. But he's just getting back into this again.
So let's take a look at this. This is actually a really good page. This is actually one of the pages I was thinking about when it comes to it. Looking at it from
no.
Dark
Oh no.
when it comes to looking at it from an art perspective.
folks.
Yeah, sorry, Let's go ahead.
Okay, so take a look at the first two panels. So we have, if we analyze this from an objective perspective, looking at the concept of like perspective, right? That top right panel, the proportions are kind of off, the perspective's off. The Crimson looks like a midget as he punches Road Warrior Drake.
Wait. Drake is 12 feet tall.
Yeah.
Crimson is like the same height as him.
No, he's regular human size. You see that in the first encounter when he flattens Drake the first time.
But
That's why Drake's always so damn big. That's why, like, when he gets mobbed by the junkies.
At this point in the story, I believe he's bigger.
Yeah, so what's like here, they're standing face to face, right? And so they're supposed to be, you're right, like they're supposed to be about the same size here, no?
No, I never got that impression. I got that Crimson was a threat because of his cybernetic enhancements.
He's not a midget though, and in that particular panel, the implication because of the perspective is definitely, again, from an objective perspective, it's off.
He's smallish. I agree with you.
Right. So again, if we could say, oh my gosh, the perspective's off, it makes it terrible, and I'm not saying that. I'm saying the perspective's off, and yet it still has charm to it because of the the other things that the book has. So that's what I'm pointing out, where I'm saying, okay, I can look at this, I can look at the panel and say, okay, the proportions are off, perspective's off, and yet there's still an energy to it that is enjoyable from a sort of grindhouse perspective. But if I'm going, oh wow, this book has excellent perspective work, I can't say that. So that's kind of where I'm. Yeah. That's why I'm kind of hedging a little bit of what I'm saying, because I'm not just going to say, oh, it looks terrible. It doesn't. But its roughness shows.
Right.
Well,
Do you have a different take, Wiggle? Sure, go for it.
I don't know. This isn't some. I don't know. It just feels like over analytic. I don't know. I can't even think right now.
We need to hear from Dark Gift. It's been like an hour.
Yeah. Sorry, my computer froze up, and then I restarted once, and the internet connection wouldn't connect, so I had to restart again, and it was a mess. I apologize.
No worries.
I typed in the chat on my phone that my computer froze. I'll be right back, but I don't know if you saw it or not.
Oh no, probably not. Well, what did you think of the art? We have very diverging opinions on the panel. Dark Gift.
The art, yeah, is very simple. I mean, his shading is actually really.
What's Dark Gift going to say about the art?
He's going to give his opinion. Just like any of us.
The shading is really done well. I find it like endearing because it reminds me of like late 80s, early 90s, like true indie black and white art that you would find in like pulp comics and stuff like that. And I'm not sure if that's what he was going for, but if it wasn't, he definitely should say he was, because it really suits that that vibe.
What do you think of his proportions?
I never got the impression that Drake was supposed to be that much bigger, so I did kind of think that, like, at least in not the left panel, because in the left panel he's coming from behind Drake, so him being a little smaller made sense, but in the right panel he's in front of Drake, and yeah, he looks really, really small there.
Well, at least the head is proportional to the body.
Well, yeah, that's all the same, but like compared to each other, I would say that it was a little off. But maybe he's supposed to be bigger. I never thought he was supposed to be that big.
Well, I mean, there's a point in the comic where he gets tackled by like 4 junkies, and they look tiny compared to him because he's so big. He's
Yeah,
like,
Drake's like 8 feet to 12 feet tall.
yeah, he's huge. Like,
It's
he's
like
not a
Hulk
tall.
sized.
He's not.
I mean, he walks through
tall.
doors without ducking, though. Like, there's that one scene.
Maybe
where
that's a joke.
I mean, maybe.
Big doors.
Because, well, you saw like that.
He's not a duck, so he's not ducking.
You passed it before I came back in. It's like a silhouette of him like pushing doors open, and I don't remember what page it was on, but he's well below the door frame.
Right. Well, it's summer.
Unless
I mean,
unless it's like a 12-foot tall door.
Yeah.
Which could be. It could be.
They build them big in Skullkill.
Apparently, yeah.
I enjoyed the artwork, definitely. Although, like I said earlier, my complaint was it read too much like a movie, where there's some parts maybe should have, like, to this point, I still have to go back and figure out, and I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, but what's the one character's name? Opama or Opana or something like that?
They're basically Antifa, but yeah.
I still don't know who that is.
Well, I think it's made up. It's like a made up version of Antifa, because like they're all basically the anti. They're always fighting against the Nazis, essentially, or who they see as Nazis.
Oh, so that's a group, and it wasn't one person.
Correct. Yeah, that's a yeah. They're a stand-in for Antifa in the book.
Gotcha. That makes
that's why they're
now.
deployed in very political fashion to basically cause trouble.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Yeah.
interesting.
I just wanted to go over a couple of things about it that took my eye, right? So one thing that I really enjoyed about this is Elasmat kind of like surprised me with how this character functioned. Jolie, I didn't have a lot of faith in her in the beginning. She seemed very bizarre and tacked on. But as the story grew up around her, she too grew up and became more interesting and evolved. One of the things that stood out to me is in the beginning, she claims that she knows the sound of Drake beating anybody's ass. You can just tell by the punching and the slamming noises that that's Drake. I thought that was very unique, that you could get your ass kicked by this guy and his friends would know the noise from miles away. So it made me laugh. It made me laugh. I was like, oh, look at this. She can hear it. She can tell it's him just by how funny the fucking noises are when he hits people. And later on, her powers emerged that she can sense people's emotions, their feelings on long distance, that sort of thing. And I was like, oh shit, it goes full circle. So that wasn't a joke at the beginning. That was like a wink and a nod to later on. You're going to find out why. That was kind of fun.
Foreshadowing, yeah.
So go to page 36 of the PDF.
Okay.
But I agree with your assessment on that, Sutter. Like, in the beginning, I was like, so who is she exactly? Like,
why do I care about this?
Yeah, why is she babysitting him again? Like, and then you kind of realize, like, they grew up together, and, you kind of learn little bits and pieces of her as the story goes along. So.
And, what was that? The hot for Darius one. That's exactly what my next note is. When it says, I'm hot for Darius, but I can still crack some skulls. Like, I'd love to fuck right now, but man, my brother needs me to kick some ass. I'm gonna do that first.
Here's the other thing with Darius, though. Like, this was the other thing that confused me. Now that I know that one name wasn't a character in the group, it makes a little more sense. But Darius is also part of this Project Eden, right? So why wouldn't he know who Drake is?
I got the impression that Darius was just a guy that that she met along the way to travel getting the Skullkill. I didn't catch that he was part of Dr. Levitz. Was it that? I think it was Levitz. Experiment?
Maybe I misunderstood something in the story then. I thought he was part of...
He reminded me of Casey... Oh, fuck, I just lost it. Casey from TMNT. He reminded me of Casey coming in being like, hey...
Casey Jones.
Yeah, he reminded me of Casey Jones. Like, hey, you got some nice yams on you. You need some help? I got a hockey stick. He just seemed like, I want to help and also get my dick sucked. Can we make something happen? The bum rush scene was one of my favorite ones. Where like they're all the one that Wiggle mentioned earlier. Where like all the crackheads are jumping on him. He's like, "Why are you stick figures? What's wrong with you?"
And they all get shot in the head.
Yeah, by their own leader.
Twitless, was this the page you wanted? 37.
Yep, that's exactly it. Yeah.
Okay. What did you want to comment on this? Page?
Honestly, I think Cider, took the words right out of my mouth. So it was just,
Hey-o.
since well read, you love to see character motivations. I kept in mind particular panels that show us what these characters have on their minds.
And they just want to kick butt or get laid, apparently. So.
And what more could you ask for in Skull Kill City?
There you go.
One of my favorite lines in this, and it's like straight out of one of those Sylvester Stallone, Steven Seagal action movies. Just one of those ones you pick up at the rental store, direct-to-movie ones. I love this line: "Breaking bones is a hobby I don't share." Fuck. That is hardcore, man. I stopped and I was like, man, holy shit. I haven't heard one-liners like that since motherfuckers always trying to ice skate uphill. That's pretty fucking badass. I like that. The thing I really wanted to hammer home on this is I got a lot of Hellboy vibes out of Roadwarrior Drake. I got a character that did not fit in with regular human society, understood that, didn't lament it, but sort of had a chip on his shoulder about it. I got the sort of isolated loner thing out of him, and to be honest with you, I was half expecting like a kitten or a dog or some innocent creature to be his secondary companion, something that didn't talk but just offered the emotional side to him. And maybe that'll come along in the next series or next book or whatnot. But Drake really gives me the Hellboy vibes.
Yeah. I almost got like Cyberfrog, with what's her name being like the Heather. But
oh yeah.
But yeah, no, I didn't even think of Hellboy. Hellboy is a good analogy too. Yeah.
And again, I mean, we've talked about the art, but I just want to reiterate that this reminds me very much of the early Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles that before the role-playing game existed at New York Comic Con, that was circulated there. That's what led to the role-playing game, that led to the franchise getting noticed and being turned into what it is today. So this really takes me back to like my history lessons on TMNT when I first got into how it came to be. And that's why I fell in love with the project and created a logo for it in the beginning. And I really do care about Roadwarrior Drake, and I'm glad I got to read the story through and got to do this review on it. Because honestly, and I who I am, honestly, I really think that this can go somewhere. Lazamat's practicing. He's learning how to draw better. He's learning how to express his art more effectively. And of course, after all of these critiques tonight, I'm sure he's going to start making adjustments. So I'm anxious to see how Roadwarrior Drake evolves in his design and his actions and all that stuff. Because again, this is OG TMNT for me. I feel the vibes of something that's going to grow into something cool.
Yeah, that echoes like what I was saying. Like to me, it definitely is reminiscent of like that old like late '80s indie black and white pulp comics that you got. Whether it be
Xerox
TMNT
stapled in the corner.
Right, but not even that cheaply made. Just like TMNT crossed my mind. I actually
see that's the one that stands out to me.
Yeah, I actually wrote a few down that it reminded me of, but I was rushing after work and I left it in the living room. And I'm actually glad. Like, I'm just proud of the guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Lazmat was my the very first interview I ever did. Very first comic book showcase show live show that I ever did. He reached out and said, "Can I come on your show?" It's like, I don't really have a show, man. I just kind of live stream here and there. It's like, I don't have a big audience. He's like, any audience is a good audience. And I was like, all right, man, you want to come on? And it was his first run at Indiegogo, the one that didn't take off. And to this day, the intro that I do for every one I do, he made a statement in there that's in every intro, and it's I don't remember what he says leading up to it, but the last line he says is, "Make a book that you want to read." You know what I mean? And he did. He made a book that he wanted to read, and he put it out there. And I've known the guy for like 2.5 years, and I was happy to number one back him, and number two, I'm glad I was able to it was nice to see a guy who was a fan become a creator and have that in my hand and be able to read it.
Yeah.
You know?
Twitless, would you like to give us a contrasting opinion? Do you have something that you wanted to?
So one thing I will say, and this is, I don't know if this speaks more in praise of Elasmat or if it speaks more in denigration of other crowdfund creators. But simply put, no matter what criticisms I have regarding the quality of the art or story, or despite me enjoying it, I still have to say that this is 115 pages that has been successfully put out. And how many projects that look much prettier, at least in terms of their campaign, can you say that of?
Is it a series that you're interested in following? Be honest.
I'm undecided. I'd be interested.
You're on the fence? No.
I would be
Get
interested.
off the fence.
I would be interested in maybe seeing the first 12 pages wiggle of the next book, and then making my judgment then.
Yeah.
But I will say that one of my initial worries, and this ties in with the whole grindhouse aspect, is the fact that grindhouse tend to be one-hit wonders, right? Because they're lightning in a bottle. It's hard to take a grindhouse quality and establish it in terms of I think a franchise. And so that was something that was at the back of my mind, where I was like, would this work as a part 2? Or would it get old, and then would the things that I was noticing that were still charming despite their roughness, would they grate on me over time?
Right.
I cannot give a definitive answer to that, but that is a concern that I had in regards to this being an ongoing series.
Yes. Yeah, it sounded like it had a lot of unique character at the moment. And right, can you repeat that over and over again? That would be interesting, an interesting experiment to find out. I honestly wanted to ask it about it earlier. I'd love to just wrap it up on this note. So what happens with this cyborg character? Is it just why are they fighting, and what's the beef that the cyborg character has with Drake, and what ends up happening at the end to Drake after they fight?
Well, at the source of Skullkill's problems is Crimson. Crimson is sort of the nexus that all of these gangs must travel through, or else they'll die. And he very much lets them know that his power is what protects them, and allows them to do the work that they do. So he is the darkness that is killing Skullkill. And that's the primary conflict, is that at the tippity top of the issues that Drake has with this place is this guy.
Yeah, he's the kingpin or the shredder of this universe.
Yeah. And so he kicks his butt, and everything happily ever after. Flowers start to grow, and the sun starts to shine in Skullkill.
No, what happens, it ends, it says there's still trouble with the gangs. They're still out there, and it ends with, in the morgue, one of the bad guys killed early on in the story, another monster bursts out of his chest. And that's how it ends, with a play into Reign of the Beasts in the sequel.
Yep.
See, I think it has sequel material because, like Fist of the North Star, the world itself can generate conflict. It doesn't necessarily have to have a foreshadowed villain to take up the role after the last guy got his shit kicked in.
Yeah, look at the buildings behind you. That should tell you what kind of world they're
Right.
in.
Yeah. Bad guys are everywhere. They're probably at the top of that building trying to figure out how to get the fuck down.
The struggle continues.
Yeah, I'd be definitely down to get the next one.
Yeah,
I would just hope that he slows his pacing down in some of the parts of this writing.
The action was confusing for me. I got lost a couple times in the action.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
I think that's just because he's just new to it, really. That's really what I chalked a lot of this stuff up.
I think it's CG Book of the Year. Right now, I'm putting it in for vote for Book of the Year.
Right. The first 12 pages.
No,
Yeah,
I mean the whole thing. No, the whole thing.
Oh, okay.
Well, like Cider said, it's his first time out, and like I said, he comes from indie films, so he's got to tell his story quick in 30 minutes on film, where he can let some things breathe here on the page. He doesn't have to worry about that so much,
Cool.
So hopefully
Best ever. Sorry, Tatsunami. I'm struggling to stay awake.
Yeah,
this review. I'm suffering with the audience. I haven't read this shitty book. Neither of you guys. These assholes did. And they're talking about it like they're so fucking smart.
We are smarter after reading the book.
I'm struggling
Fine.
with the rest of you
Marginally.
guys.
Fine, I'll make it easy. 8 out of 10. I want to see what happens next.
Book of the year.
Book of the year is your score.
Didn't read Book of the Year.
Back 10 times. Book of the year. Because he's a nice guy. Lasmat's great, man.
The cover is amazing. The one that you showed, the Etsy one. That was pretty cool.
Yeah,
No,
that was done by a certain crab.
The joke here, Matt C, is that Wiggle only read the first 12 pages. Everybody else did read the book.
Yeah, they say. Yeah, they did.
I did.
Obviously,
They did. I have it right here.
that's why half the audience is asleep.
But
But no, I'm enjoying it so far. I am, and that's why it's comic of the year.
cool.
You should back it on Kickstarter.
Dark Gift, did you want to give final thoughts on the book?
Definitely better than Pandemic.
Overall, I'd give it a
First-
7 out of 10.
The first 12 pages are better than Pandemic.
Right.
Already got your money's worth right there.
Opinion made. Dark Gift, you said 7 out of 10.
Yeah, and basically for the same reason why Twitless said, like, I shouldn't have liked everything about this book, but I enjoyed it. Like if I was to open a textbook on comic books, this, probably wouldn't pass, but at the same time, I think it's definitely one of my favorite it's in my top 5 of the last, 10 CG books that I've read, so.
Mm-hmm. Twitless, I saved the best for last because I feel like you're giving a very nuanced and contrasting opinion. So please feel free to have your say, and don't hold back.
I haven't. This is like the most, I don't know, critical I've been in a while. I don't like giving numerical reviews. They don't really mean much to me.
Well, they're a measure of your opinion, which I think the audience wants to estimate.
I give it duck out of 10. I mean, I don't.
One duck. That's all he gets. Huh? Wow.
Ooh.
Jeez. One duck. Well, you heard it here, folks. 1 out of 10.
Could I even give him 4 ducks?
Better than a goose.
So, Altercation had a good question. How much do you think knowing or not knowing the creator would influence you picking this up? As I've said before, I like Roadwarrior Drake. I like how rough it is. It reminds me of TMNT. I would probably pick it up and flip through it. Of course, the exploding heads would be like, I'd have to flip my coin on that because it's how I am. I don't like the gratuitous violence. That's my critique. Is a lot of exploding heads in here, man.
That's actually an interesting question. That's an interesting question that I'm willing to answer.
I like the exploding heads.
It's something for everybody.
I've bought in plenty of really low grade, as people would say, indie art books, like comic books, and this isn't the first time I've bought in something in this vein. Yeah. So it wouldn't have mattered if I would have seen the main reason I bought it originally, I didn't know who Lasmat was.
Yeah, you were the new guy.
Yeah, I didn't know who he was. I was like, oh, cool, a mutant duck. He's gonna kick some ass. So I bought it because I buy retarded shit, like koala pens and stickers.
40K.
Yeah, I have absolutely zero credibility because I buy stupid shit.
I don't think this is helping the case here.
It's a great book.
Well, no.
I'll
Book
be
of the
honest,
year.
If I didn't know Lasmat and I just saw like that panel right there, I probably wouldn't have been interested in it. But again, it's still, if I didn't know who he was, but then I did, and then I saw those interviews he was doing, and I saw the humor of the character. That just those interviews alone would have swayed me to buy it, even not knowing who Lasmat was.
Okay, but we have to try to evaluate the book on its own merits. Separate from the creator.
We have to try.
We have to make an effort.
Well, right. No, but I was just answering Altercation's question.
Yeah. Twitless. So you thought it was lightning in a bottle. You don't want to give numeric reviews, but what do you think about the potential here of the creator? You're not sure if the book can achieve what it did a second time.
Correct.
But do you see any natural talent here where it's showing glimmers of hope that essentially he would be able to recreate the same kind of environment and atmosphere with a second effort?
I feel like that's asking me to speculate and guesswork. I really have no idea because I don't know Elasmat. I'm not connected to him. I don't know him.
No, it's not a personal question. It's
okay.
about the quality of the work that you saw in the book itself.
So, sorry, can you repeat that question then? Did you
see enough natural ability where you think that this might be a successful second outing?
I don't know. I really can't say. It's like I said, it was enjoyable for the first installment. I don't know if I would be interested in a second. Again, your mileage will vary depending on your particular tastes. By you, I mean the audience. Your particular taste, because some people really love the sort of grindhouse, edgy quality to artwork. I'm less a fan of it, but I can still appreciate it. So it definitely has a very kitschy quality. Although I will say the eyes on some of the characters was really like it was like plasticine Wallace and Gromit characters, which I thought just gave this very alien quality to the work. Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, I think every artist has potential, but that's just kind of being very vague and non-committal. But like, every artist has potential if they work harder and develop their craft.
No, they don't. Don't give them a pie in the sky lie. Some people just suck at life. I'm sorry to say it.
Which pole are you on? Nothing.
Like I said earlier, I saw the book evolve. I saw the art style evolve through there. Again, it did not rise up to Alex Ross or anything like that, but this is his first ride out. And I think by book 3, this will have a massively different visual presentation. The more practice he gets in, the more fruition he sees come from it, you're going to see this take a dramatically different shape.
Okay, then I'll say this. If he improves the artwork, then I would say he also needs to, I think, maybe work with an editor or maybe some more practiced writers as well, because the artwork right now, because of its very edgy, rough quality and paired with the very roughness of the storytelling, give it the lightning in the bottle quality. But if you ramp up the quality in one area but you don't ramp it up in the next, it basically creates an imbalanced work. So I would definitely recommend, hey, work with some more established writers in terms of plotting, in terms of pacing, so that when you level up the artwork, the storytelling also levels up as well, so you don't have an imbalanced work that ends up, having less appeal than this much rougher piece.
It's a really solid point.
Which books have you read recently, Twitless, that you would say you enjoyed less than Roadwarrior Drake?
Did you just ask me to name a book I read again?
Well, I mean, a comic that you've read recently.
See, I'm just going to freeze up, and then here we go.
Well, you're only reading novellas at this point. Trashy romance novels.
So you want me something I read that I enjoyed less than Roadwarrior Drake.
That
one. Well, I guess I can come back to you.
I have to think about that for a second.
Yeah. So thanks, everybody, for being here.
Is it over? Oh, thank God.
It was an interesting experience, I think, talking about this book. There's a lot of contrasting views, I thought, that came out of this. So, yeah, I appreciated having everybody's feedback. I'm probably going to bring on Elasmat for a small discussion about the book. If any of you want to stick around for that, you're more than welcome. You can ask the creator some questions about his work. The rest of you who want to turn in for the night and have had enough talking about comics for one night, I guess I'll say goodnight and thank you very much for your time.
Hey, would you guys like to know how to die?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, okay. Well, I got this in the mail.
Okay.
Recently. I haven't opened it yet, but...
Oh, look at that.
Why does that look familiar? Who did that?
That was the Edwimonia guy, I believe, right?
Oh, right. Yes.
Wow, that is stunning.
That's a nice cover, yeah.
I even got this little It's numbered too.
Okay.
Can't really see it, but can you see it? Yeah, there you go.
Who did the art on that cover that's on the top? Do you know? Did you open it up and see it?
No, I haven't even opened it up yet.
Christine.
Yeah, I haven't even opened it up. Oh man, it's even got like stickers on the back here.
What's that?
Look at that. Well, there you go. There's the name of the.
Yeah, Ramonia Comics.
Oh, actually, this is a great question.
Eudaimonia?
Everybody Loves Cthulhu wants to see the Oz original artwork. Did you ever get that?
Oh, I got it.
Oh, show it. We'd love to see it.
I mean, I'll get around to it.
Okay, well, it's good that you got it, at least.
I got it. He knows
Cool.
I got it.
Very cool. Well, I'm glad that there was a happy ending there to that story.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, you know, he can wait for his closure. It'll happen when it happens.
Okay,
Probably
Well-
on a trash compactor show. Why not?
why not?
Yeah.
I mean, it'd only be fitting on a trash compactor show.
That's where it belongs.
That's where it
Mhm.
belongs. But I
Well, I
do
guess-
have it. If anybody wants to see the rocket koala,
Oh,
tune into the trash compactor because that's where you'll see it.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Also got this here. This came in there.
Nice head sketch there.
Yeah.
I wonder who the artist is.
Let's see.
I like his stuff.
is that Rob Willis's work right
It's
there?
very Willis as, but it's not rendered as much as what Rob would do.
Oh,
Bogdan.
okay.
Bogdan.
Bogdan. Okay.
Bogdan Digital. Yeah.
Sorry about that, Bogdan. Great work, though.
Yeah, yes.
hmm Well, we're keeping Elasmat waiting. I guess we want to bring him in.
Why haven't you brought him in?
Does everybody want to stay to talk to Elasmat?
I'm
Yeah,
good.
I'll stay for a little bit.
Okay.
Yay!
Wiggle,
It's a party.
you're still up for hanging out with Elasmat?
Yeah, well, you want to kick me?
No, I thought you said you were tired. But
Oh, I am. It was boring.
okay. Well, maybe this will be a bit more interesting for you. So
I hope so. Is he in the shower? Because that'd be
Welcome.
interesting.
welcome, Elasmat. He rises slowly
Behind a shield.
behind a shield. He's shielding himself from criticism.
Is
It's
it safe to
very
come out?
cool.
200 pixels.
Yeah.
There.
Dude, what are you using?
all
A
this
flip
talk
phone?
about-
What's going on?
It's a burner phone, apparently.
All this talk about Afghanistan being a war zone. No, Twitter's a war zone. So I had to make sure that I was properly protected because I got kids to feed. So just let me know if I can come out or not.
It's barely even big enough to be a dick shield.
It is.
Oh. Why are you shielding your face with it? Oh, I get it.
So, Elasmat, about your book, Roadwarrior Drake.
Yeah, sure.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to explain
Yourself?
yourself? No.
You dick?
How
How dare you?
were you intentionally doing a grindhouse book?
Okay, good question. So we'll get serious for just a quick second, and then I'll get back to KV. During the production, I knew who I was up against, so I said, you know what? I'm gonna just do it and put it out there because I feel like you don't wait until the validation comes from the pros. You wait for the validation from the customers. So I'm gonna put it out there and see exactly how far the mountains will goes. And judge it by the reviews in this panel, the fact that y'all can't bring yourself to hate it is like, yeah, that's exactly you somewhere. Like I was very intrigued with Twitter's review because he understood in his criticism. He understood the spirit of the book. I was like, yes, he got it. That's exactly what I'm going for. So this being the first story, it's the experiment to see how far I can go with it. Now that I get more of the feedback, I know where I'm taking the second story, and I already have the story down for that. I'm jotting down notes. So it's going to go in a certain direction. I already got some of the challenges. For example, I got to make sure that the first 12 pages grab Twitter's attention, because if it doesn't, I know what the review is going to be. Wiggle's a short shot because all he needs is 12 pages and he's good. So he's done. He's good. But Twitter says I have to get to a good TV.
Yeah.
Or else he's not gonna,
criticism,
that's a thing for him. So that's my challenge.
constructive criticism is always helpful. Yeah, that's why I was encouraging Twitless to give his opinions, because it sounds like he
You know
really.
what? It's a good point. That's an excellent point. I thought that okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought it was the norm to like be upset at criticism. I thought that y'all can't talk bad about my book. It's like, how dare you? That's my magnum opus. That's my vision. Like, you can't talk shit about it. I'm like, I thought that was the norm to get the criticism, because how else? First of all, with this book and this character, I would say that it's a byproduct of the environment in terms of Comicsgate and the indie community, how it evolved from when I first did the first 3 pages and how it ended up in the final PDF before it got sent to the printers. There was an evolution of the character in terms of what he did, how he expressed himself, what happened in his world, some of the traits that came with it. A lot of that came from the reaction to the community. And Anthony brought up the talk show he did. Some of the jokes from that actually helped influence the direction of the book. So I was like, okay, the community is definitely going to be a big factor in where Drake goes. Definitely, I was channeling not just the Ninja Turtles, but I channeled also like early Hellboy, even like early Von Bodie and R. Kroon, those guys. How they were people that had no business being in the industry, but they created something. And
when's Drake? What I want to know, since it's the community apparently that's going to control the outcome of Drake, when's he going to Shitstick Town?
Well, you'll have to get the ash can for that one.
Yeah, the ash can on that one.
Maybe, I don't know.
Maybe.
Yes.
Like poop monsters,
okay.
like shit mutants.
Oh well.
Are there shit mutants?
Oh, I don't know about that. I don't think it's that my house. But I was definitely intrigued by how can I put it? The conflict. I was like, okay, this tells me that there's a desire for this character to be here. The question is, how far can I bring him? So that's the challenge. So, like I said, I especially enjoyed Twitter's review of it. It was like, yeah, I can tell he's conflicted by it, because he wants to like it because there's something there that he definitely liked, and he's like, I would say.
I mean, he was right about a number of things. Your proportions are way off.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean.
Absolutely. Yeah, and the thing is, I decided early on.
But I guess
that I was gonna.
There's nothing bad said about your book on this review, I guess.
Oh no! Listen. Criticism is all criticism is valid. Absolutely. Don't get me wrong. All criticism is valid, and I'm more critical of myself than you guys would.
I was gonna say I said some pretty critical things. I actually felt a little awkward about it.
It's fine. It's helpful. Anytime you point out your perspective, I think.
Yeah, we're not here to show up and be like, "This is shit, and you should die in a fire for making it." Yeah. We're not here to do that.
It's important to just be honest, not try to fluff it, and not try to tear it down. Just
I think we all have some criticisms of it.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, I do have a question, right? That's at the heart of the matter. So, are you a Gerber fan?
I am, but believe it or not, and this may come as a shock, that wasn't my influence. My influence was more Hellboy, and I guess obviously Ninja Turtles, yeah, but there was more Hellboy and Fist of the North Star. That was more my influence.
Why did you choose a anthropomorphic duck character?
Okay, first of all, Twitless, we gotta get something clear. I don't know if Roadwarrior told you this, but I guess he didn't. I will strike your channel if you continue using that D word.
I tried to warn him. He wouldn't listen. He's not a duck.
Don't. You don't use that D word. He's not. He's a beast.
He doesn't even look like a duck.
I don't see the resemblance. I don't even see where that comes from. So
he has teeth.
You know what? Well, you should have kept this stream. You should have more of my friends on here. I can't believe you put Twitter.
I know. I'm coming up with the hard questions.
James Hayes says, "I feel bad in that Elasmat looks like he has a really rough time in life right now, but here he is for his book. He needs to get some rest and food in him,
and probably a shower."
Well, I'm gonna shower in a little while. But here's the thing, though. Like, the rough time he's referring to, and not to deviate from the review portion of it, because I'll get back to it, because this criticism, I love it. Fuck you, Jabba. Fuck you.
Oh, hey, look, it's the well-read that's not well-read user.
Yeah,
Nice.
that guy's been everywhere, and I've been getting blamed for being
Okay,
him.
Wait
so
a minute.
why did you? Okay, I'll rephrase.
Liam
Why,
thinks that's actually you.
why
I
did
know.
you choose an anthropomorphic beast citizen that looks exactly like a duck?
That's an excellent question. And honestly, the answer to that question I can give you is, why not?
It was a random
That's
choice. You just kind of.
I said, okay, back in 1991, this is a character I created in 1991, and during break time when I was attending Catholic school, and I just took a sheet of paper and I said, what's the most oddest thing I could draw? So I just drew, a hulking body with a long mouth, which I guess you want to call it a bill, call it a duck bill, but I don't see it. But a vest with spikes on it, and then say, okay, let it be. Let's see what we can do with it. So I just drew that, and then I did a few comics based on the character, and then I stopped after that, and then I got back to it later on in my years. But did I think I would make an actual book and publish it about it? Not until 2018. Once 2018 happened, I said, okay, fuck it, let's just do it. Oh,
So
and
it's your
go ahead.
spirit animal, essentially.
Let's go with that, because I've been accused of, people think I'm a nice guy, but believe it or not, I've been accused of being an asshole, which is true. I am an asshole, and I think Drake is the extension of me being an asshole. I think Drake is a lovable asshole, because you pointed out that
When's dinner?
Exactly, that's what an asshole would say. So I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna channel my inner asshole and write that scene out, because people laugh at it. They laugh at assholes. That's just the way it is.
Yes. Like, I didn't even read your shitty book.
Can I
I know.
Don't take anything we do seriously, I guess.
But let me address another part about the proportions. I decided early on, because I do a lot of life drawing. So if I had a model and I was drawing, I would get everything down pat. But I said, for this kind of book, it's an absurd book. So
Right. That's why I say 10 out of 10, book of the year. You heard it here first.
Greatest 12
Yes.
pages you've ever read in your life.
Yes. So I said, let me be absurd with the art on this one, because I feel like the story lends itself to it. Because if I made it really super detailed or super realistic looking, it wouldn't be taken as it wouldn't be as enjoyable. I feel like what Twitless expressed to me is exactly what I was going for. Something that you should say to yourself, it doesn't have a right to exist, but it does, and somehow I like it, despite the criticism. And I think that's what I was looking for. I needed for you to be entertained by it, and for no reason. There shouldn't be a reason for you to be entertained by it, but you were entertained, and that's what I was going for.
It's just a guilty pleasure, is what you were trying to actually capture, it sounds like.
A guilty pleasure. You can
I
call
really
it
like
that,
seeing the
call it,
donkeys getting blasted in the head.
Yeah, that was fun.
I like that.
Oh yeah. Oh, so little trivia. So the first chapter of the book,
You're really
you
leaning into
mentioned
page
how
11, aren't you?
I don't know who mentioned it, but he was leading into like a lack of cursing in the book, and how he was very creative with the names. The first chapter of the story actually was laden with F-bombs all over the place, believe it or not. So I made the choice later on that, you know what, I do want more people to read it, and I feel like relying too much on like the cursing can be a lazy way to just have a character say something for like shock values. I said, let me lay off on the cursing, especially the F-bombs. Be creative with it and make it safer for younger people to read.
It's funny that it's because you did that. I've been actually handing the extra copies that I bought to people I know's, like, their teenagers and their kids and stuff.
Yeah, and that was what
I have. Here, kid, have a book.
Hey, kid, do you want a comic book?
I do want to clarify something.
My name's Wiggle Wiggle.
And I'm just in a magenta ape costume. You can trust me. But,
Definitely not.
I do want to address something. Vic here a few minutes ago said, well, Red, he started in 91. He won't get better unless he lives to be 1,000. No, he drew the character on some notepad paper from school in 91 and then pursued creating a comic in a couple years ago, 2018. Is that right?
Like I took a long hiatus from drawing for personal reasons, and I regret it. But at the same time, I'm like, I'm here now, so I work from here now and go forward. When you see the original draft of the book and how it looked versus what you ended up with right now, there definitely was an improvement in terms of the artwork, in terms of like dimensions and dynamic paneling and design. To quote Carmen Infantino, the goal for the second book, now that I put this book out, is again to kind of like usurp expectations. Kind of like, okay, now they've seen how this book looks. Are they going to expect the same art style? Probably not. I've been
get better, please, dear God.
Oh no, it doesn't get better. Absolutely, better.
Your proportions are shit. But I love your heart, boy. I really love your heart.
You scribbled the crap out of this book.
You gotta practice hands for 16 hours a day, shirtless on webcam. That's the only way.
I hear Liam does a really good boot camp for authors or writers and artists and stuff. Yeah,
he'll hover over you live on stream for like hours.
He'll make you watch him eat a steak.
James asks, Elasmat, if do you ever intend to do a book in color?
Clock People is going to be in color.
Technicolor.
Can't wait.
Yes.
It's going to be great.
And to answer a question that has been asked but will be asked, it's going to be a different art style from Drake. It won't be the same art style.
Okay.
So you can expect a slightly more. You can expect definitely, if the criticism was the proportions, that won't be an issue with Clock People. Clock People's going to be.
Will there be a go on a Cedar Point date with you tier?
Oh.
You know what? Now that I think about it, I do need to add a stretch goal to the book, so that might be a stretch goal.
Okay.
Now, are you going for the 499 color palette here, or is this just the sample piece you have?
That guy looks like a pimp.
That color style is based on one of the variants of Watchmen, and I said, you know what? Let me color copy that color style for this cover. I mean, that won't be the actual colors of the book, but I was like, you know what? There's something about it. I like the contrast with the purple and yellow with the blue in the background. I was like, yeah, that worked with the variant of Watchmen, so I'm gonna try it with this one and make it interesting. I'm gonna make this book very interesting, very so I decided that Clock People is not just gonna be funny, but in some instances offensive. I feel like it's time to just laugh and just hurt people's feelings.
Well, that bug guy in the front, he kind of reminds me of that one character from the Gwar movie.
So that guy so that bug guy you called, that's the Dagger, and that's actually a character I created years ago, and I actually made a feature film about him that I found on 60mm film, which I do have, and Cloud People is a parody sequel to that movie, featuring other characters that I created. So there's a little bit of trivia. But yes, you're looking at the mailing list, and I feel like the mailing list had to kind of bring people in. So if you want to just read some of what I wrote on the mailing list, so you start off with this line right here.
It says, "Bro, she's not going to sleep with you, so just read this book."
I mean, am I lying?
Right, you're appealing to the nerd and all of us. That's never going to get laid. Who you going clock? We know. So it says here, ever wanted to read a story about washed-up heroes living in a nihilistic period? Ever wanted to laugh when you do? We do too. This is the Alan Moore story you've been waiting for. If he did write it. Look, it sounded cool to say.
I think so.
Yeah. Bring the good news on Clock People.
What is up with that guy's eyes?
Is he a bug person?
So he is so he's actually an experiment. He was a human being who was captured by aliens, part of the whole Men in Black government operation. He originally was used to be an assassin by the government, but experimented on by aliens, and he was given alien features. And his suit is actually organic and symbiote, believe it or not.
Gross.
I know.
So he's like a snot person.
So you should see the live action film of it. It'll creep you out.
Jabba likes the sock people of YouTube. Yeah, there is a lot of socks about lately.
Yeah, it seems to be a thing.
Is it a legit film? How much money was spent on it? Asked Vic.
Oh, it's definitely a legit film. It's on IMDb. It's called Hangman's Noose.
That doesn't mean it's legit.
It was shot. Yeah, it was an hour and a half movie. Shot with a natural camera, with actual actors, with actual makeup and a film score. And yeah, it exists, and I have it.
Actual titties, no stunt titties.
Well, there's no nudity in the film. I have to say, there's no nudity in that movie.
Well, I mean, after the whole thing of what was it? What was the name of the guy that took credit on IMDb for a bunch of people in Comicsgate? Was that Preston Poulter?
No, that was somebody going around making Jeremy Greggs of
That's what it was.
Geeks and Gamers,
Geeks and
the
Gamers,
producer
yeah.
of
Yes.
every CG Sphere production going on.
I can't help think of that every time I hear IMDb brought up. So I'm like, oh.
I
I
did
do
want to
have
say,
a-
Vic. I did want to say, Vic, I misunderstood you, I guess. I just wanted to clarify, though, that this has not been something Elazamet's been doing for 30 years. He's just picked it up again recently, and he's getting back into the flow.
So it says here, bring the good news on Clock People. Your home study needs this book. Are you tired of having those DMs you sent to that frumpy girl going unanswered? Then you need to sit down and read this book and laugh. So it's a comedy, essentially.
Look at that bug man.
It looks like this is a V in the back here. Am I right? V for Vendetta.
What?
Lasmat?
I'm trying to figure out how to answer that question. I honestly.
Well, like with the hat and the white face.
Well, I said no. That's actually the dagger himself. It's just I superimposed. He has it's his face superimposed in the front, and then the back is him like covered in mist. But that was actually a cover that I did back in 1998 that I just redrew. So actually, I wish I had the actual. See, my laptop is going through a thing right now, so I can't share my screen. But if I showed you what the actual page looked like back in 1998 and how this is now, you definitely see what I'm talking about in terms of how far I've gone in my art style, how far I can go. But yeah, like I said, I wish I could show you. I don't have a hard copy of that book, but it was back in college, and that book was actually the impetus for the feature film Hangman's Noose that I shot about 5 years later, 5-6 years later. So
yeah.
So you have very unorthodox, I think, issues here with Roadwarrior, Drake, and Clock People. What kind of genre of comics would you say that you create in?
I like Twitless's assessment. What was it? Did you use Twitless? It was Grindhouse.
Grindhouse. I think that was my phrase.
I said B movie, but then Grindhouse I think is closer.
Yeah. So my thing is this: like, I subscribe to the Werner Herzog school of just getting shit done. Like, he described his first experience making a movie where he actually stole a film camera from school and just made his movie. So my thing is, if I got it, I'm gonna just do it. I'll just do it and we'll put it out there. Criticism be damned, you know. I totally get where I stand currently. I know where I'm gonna go because I'm gonna push myself to be, make my next products better than the last. So if you pick up a book from say 5 years ago, you can expect the next book after that to be a lot better. But at the same time, you're not going to look back at that first book and say it's dismiss it. You're going to be able to appreciate its origin, appreciate where that went and what it led to. So that is my goal for you guys to appreciate what happens in a few years with Drake when you look back on this book and how you started off and how you said to yourself, this character didn't deserve to exist, but he existed. Here we are now. You know what? I'm glad he exists. That's the goal. I want people to be like, he had no business putting this out there, but he did. He absolutely did. And like Twitter said, he had no choice but to smile and enjoy it. So that is exactly the goal for this book. The second book is going to have a different goal.
So you enjoy
that goal? I'm sorry.
You enjoy holding your readers hostage. You will enjoy this, whether you like it or not.
I love torture. Have you heard?
Gotcha. Okay.
So, yeah.
Right.
So,
I get. You have a very interesting model for audience relations. You're holding them at gunpoint.
Yes. Speaking of model, let me put this out there. So yeah, there's going to be 3 books in the story. The second book I'm going to work on next year after I'm done with Clock People. After the second book, the plan is to crowdfund a feature film, and it's definitely going to happen because I do have the ability. I have the camera equipment. I can get a guy to do the score. I can edit my own stuff. I always need to raise money for the practical effects, and I can. It's as simple as just contacting a couple people, tell me how much I'll do the suit, the animatronics, all that stuff. Once I get a number, I crowdfund a number. Once I raise that number, I go right to making the movie. And trust me, the only thing that stops me from making anything is me. I don't worry about permits. I don't worry about time. I don't even worry about money. It's like if I got the ability to do it, I'm gonna just go ahead and do it. So expect in about 3 or 4 years to hear about a live-action Roadwarrior Drake film in production.
Yeah.
Altercation asks, Alasmat and panel, what do you think is the biggest barrier to new readers picking up your books?
So here's what Ethan has mastered, and this is what makes CG different from other indie communities, is when you're backing the book, you're actually backing the personality creating the book. And, if the guy comes off like an asshole, you're probably not going to want to support and back his stuff. Whereas if you're engaging and charming and charismatic like Ethan is, you're going to put money in Cyber for Right Planet, even if it's a year late, whatever, but still you're going to put money into it because the guy is entertaining and endearing in some form or another. So that's where, CG, you get the advantage in terms of selling yourself and making yourself the brand, making yourself the product. So myself right now, I'm the brand, and what comes out of that brand is Roadwarrior Drake, and then Clock People's next. And Clock People was completely not part of the plan, but it became part of the plan because a lot of the fan customers wanted it to be a book. Because it started off as a joke, the Trash Compactor show. It was never meant to be a book, but they're like, "Where's Clock People? Where's Clock People?" And I'm like,
Yeah.
I guess I have to make it because if they want an actual Clock People book, I got money sitting on the table, so let me get to it.
I think that question is actually directed towards all the creators on the panel. So Twitless, Dark Gift, and Cider. Wiggle, when you have a comic, maybe you can speak to this as well. Right. But what do you three think as well about that question? What's the biggest challenge of reaching new people for marketing your projects?
I would say basically I would have said the same thing, kind of what Elasmat said, just a little more like generic. I would have been like marketing and engagement with an audience. Yeah. So
build your channel. Is that the bottom line?
Whatever you have to do. Some people aren't meant, to they don't have like, I don't say aren't meant to be on stream. They're not. It's not what they want to do. So whatever it is you have to do. Like some people do really well just being on Instagram and conversing in the comment section of their pictures and stuff. You know what I mean? So whatever works for you. Just make sure you're engaging with the.
Wait a minute.
With the audience.
Wait a minute. What are we doing?
Oh, wait, before he goes in the shower, I do have a question for Elasmat.
Yeah.
Hey, wait.
Yes, this is how it happens.
Before you
Red's
take your
not ready
pants
for
off.
this. Red's not ready.
Elasmat, can we ask you one more question before you go take a dump?
Did you have anybody look over the book as far as like the writing, like the goes and everything? Because there was a few typos in the book.
Well, probably not, but yeah, if you can point it out to me, I'll look at it. But I did have a couple people look at it, and there was a lot of revisions. The original book was 160 pages, and I put it down to 110. So, but yeah, like that, I tried to look out for typos, so there's a couple show me so that if I can get fixed for the second edition. I'm gonna just keep it for the current printing, just to keep it consistent. But when I do the second edition, I'm gonna get all the typos fixed. That way. But it was like on the first edition, you got to cut this item. So.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll hit you up with the pages and panel numbers.
Yes.
Cool. I hope it's okay if I mute you while you're showering, Elasmat.
What?
Can I mute you just while you're showering so we don't get a lot of?
Why? I'm Hispanic. I'm Hispanic. Why? Is that why?
Oh man.
Yeah, it's definitely because you're Hispanic.
Why are you asking permission? Can I mute you while you take a shower?
I'm very polite here. I'm
He's Canadian.
John Candy with a mustache. Can't help but be polite. Twitless Insider, what about you? What do you think are some challenges to promoting your comics?
Is Twitless? You want to go?
You go ahead.
Oh, for me,
after you, sir.
It's an embarrassing question, apparently.
For me, I'm not entirely sold on the YouTube model. I don't look down on it certainly, but I'm not entirely sold on it because my audience is going to be probably a little different than what it hangs around Comicsgate. Not that that's anything bad or anything, but I created something pretty large to appeal to a large audience. So for me, it's plugging into all of the people I am aimed to appeal to, and that's pretty daunting.
Hmm. And what is your plan to expand that appeal?
I continue to work with other creators on cross promotions, and at the moment, people who want to invite me onto their channels for interviews to discuss about this stuff, or just generally ask questions. There was a stream today, excuse me, a video earlier today that went through the Colossals campaign. It's stuff like that I think works. It's word of mouth. I can tell you all day long about how great it is and whatnot, but me, I am the creator, writer. These are my babies, So maybe you want to hear it from somebody else. I believe that meeting these people in a word of mouth scenario is going to work better in my case because there's so much to offer.
And Twitless, I guess same question to you.
Sorry, I'm just distracted by the experimental film that's being developed in the lower left-hand corner.
It's not a Serbian film. It's not a Serbian film, I assure you.
Try not to stare directly at the Mexican.
The snuff film that's about to be created.
Oh.
So I think one of the biggest challenges, and sometimes it depends on the genre that you're working in, but one of the biggest challenges is getting a target audience to be willing to try you out. Because I think that once you get people to try you out, people are going to you'll find your target people if you can get people to try you out. But there are a lot of people who, they're just in their ruts. They're in their Marvel ruts. They're in their DC ruts. Their go-to is Batman, Superman, and, other traditional IPs. So the real trick is really getting people to, pick up and try someone who is new.
Do you think that's because people collect comics out of a routine of wanting to follow a certain character rather than actually appreciating the medium itself?
In America, a lot of it has to do with the fact that we're creatures of habit and convenience. A lot of our choices that we make when we go to the grocery store or even the gas station, it's just we do things because it's convenient and we've done it 100 million times. And sometimes
show is in a rut, yeah. Robert Shepard. It's in a ditch.
It's gone off the road.
It's a fucking ditch.
It's
full of water.
I'm glad you're implying that we were on the road to begin with and we didn't start out in the ditch.
Right.
Then fall off the cliff.
I started there, I think.
Twitless and Risey co-hosts. There we go.
Please.
Yeah, bring Risey on.
Winning combination. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I don't know if then the way to make a successful comic is to reference as many comics that people buy out of habit. If you're going to do superheroes, you have to stick to the X-Men, Superman, Batman formula, or else you're doomed to fail.
It's a tough puzzle to crack, but you got to crack through
they're failing.
The mainstream ones are failing because they don't respect the original characters, and actually they're probably breaking people's habits and routines by doing that.
Or could it be that people are bored with the original characters and they have been for a long time?
Well, they're making all these movies about them. It seems like there's a broader audience out there to still reach with all these characters.
Oh, yeah, to sit down and watch a movie. And a movie is very different than a comic book.
Right, exactly.
So...
Yeah.
I mean...
I just see Vic's comment in the chat. Whoa, was the last bat whacking off in the shower? It's like, nah, he's just getting those hard to reach places, man.
He's shaving.
That could be very possible.
You notice he doesn't use a rag? Or a loofah? Is that what you kids use these days? You use a loofah, you don't use a washcloth?
I use a washcloth.
Well, we could ask an expert here. Testify, what do you shower with?
Twitless. Seriously, hold my hand. I'll jump with you.
I keep jumping, but nothing happens.
Please, hold my hand. I'm going to...
Might as well jump!
Okay.
Hand holding is haram.
Before we get into that, can we, maybe we'll wrap it up. I'll show everybody's campaign, say thank you for being on the channel, and thank you very much for the review that you gave us.
So, you're welcome. No problem.
Yeah, I mean...
I'll read less next time.
come with more opinions and less reading, please.
Yes. The proper consumer way.
So Twitless, you're not actually running a campaign. You're just selling a book that's print on demand.
Correct.
Okay. And the name of it is?
I can post a link in chat for you. Give me a second.
Sure.
Well, you
I'll bring them back, Jack. I wanted to get through showing everybody's campaigns and saying goodnight and ending the review portion before getting to the open call-in part. We might still have another creator come on. There's one other person that reached out to me, so I don't know why your link is not working for some reason. It's taking a while to load, but oh, there we go. I got it. So Omega Girl on Indie Planet, it's print on demand.
Yep.
This is your first comic effort, I think.
Well, I do a webcomic once a week, so we've got about 500 strips on my my webcomic, superschooled.com with a K.
Uh-huh.
But this is my first traditional 24-page floppy superhero classic adventure story.
And only $3.99 for a copy.
$3.99 for print.
People?
No, they are they're jackal soldiers.
Oh
So
no, they're dog people.
They're wearing masks. Yeah.
Oh God.
And you can get a digital for $2.
Like the dog
No
mask?
flashbacks to Sea Dogs. No flashbacks to Sea
no.
Dogs. Not the same thing. Not the same thing.
It's getting. I don't know.
Modestly dressed hot ladies.
just the way, just the way your mom likes them.
That's right.
So this is my love letter to superhero comics. I love superheroes, and it's also kind of my love letter to superhero gaming as well. If anyone remembers the City of Heroes MMO, a lot of this was inspired by some of the storytelling I did inside that game as well. So I'm a bit of a gamer.
Mm-hmm.
He just blasted off her clothes. Well, this is Shinrit already. Jeez.
You're only
Christian channel.
You're only 3 pages in.
You're supposed to give a full review.
Yeah, just imagine what will happen when you hit 12.
Greatest comic ever.
Probably not. It was a lot of fun to do. I'm currently wrapping up issue 2. I'm getting proofs pretty soon, so it'll be up as well. I'm hoping to hit 3 issues this year. So I just love making comics. It's a lot of fun.
Did you draw this?
No, I'm the writer and the letterer. So some of my lettering comments came from the fact that I've done a chunk of lettering at this point. So
some interesting dialogue here. What you gonna do about it, girly?
Yep.
That's a Macho Man. What you gonna do when Macho Man goes wild all over you?
I'm definitely gonna win an Oscar.
Well, I like the coloring.
Or an Eisner. Eisner. Let's be specific.
No, you're gonna get an Oscar. You're gonna get an Oscar for that.
Or a Grifter trophy.
My work is going to transcend the medium of comics.
Exactly. You're on your way to competing with Liam now. You might just save the world if you keep it up.
Yeah. Get a Grifter trophy.
I don't want to brag, but I'm kind of like,
kind of a big deal.
The best thing ever.
In a very small circle.
That's 20 people. That's what my mom tells me anyway.
Right.
She wouldn't lie.
Well, cool. Yeah, really nice. And
yeah, come join the adventure. Like I said, classic superhero storytelling. If you're into that sort of thing.
Cool.
And I'm just getting started, just like a Lasmat.
Yeah, just like a lot of people in CD. We're all working our way up. And
you should make a Lasmat full screen.
A Lasmat? Is he?
There we go. There we go. No. Go back. Go back. See, he missed the spot. He found it. Uh-oh. He cut. Oh, no.
Oh, I don't want to know.
Oh, there you go. Good job.
Too much detail.
It's good stuff.
Well, thank you, Twitless. It was definitely rewarding to have you here. So I really appreciated having your.
Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. We'll do it again sometime.
Definitely.
great. Have a good night. And I will move on to Cider's campaign next. The Colossals, which I think is doing pretty awesome last time I checked.
Oh my God, what is he doing down there? Holy
Beating it like it owes him money.
Jesus. Look at that.
This is definitely a guy who writes grindhouse comics. So
Yeah.
this is undeniable.
This is a guy that writes the line, "Breaking bones is not a hobby I share." Exactly.
Yeah.
Look what he gets up to.
He definitely invested his full self into his comic books.
He's apparently sharing this breaking of the bone.
Let's see. We have the Colossals. So, broke 2,000. Very good. Congratulations.
Smacked right into it.
Yep.
Nice.
Right up against
48
that wall.
wonderful people donating to the campaign, signing up for books, sharing it all around too. I really appreciate everybody sharing it out there. Exposure is great, especially for this stuff. Like I said earlier, it's a really big story. A lot of characters here. There's 7 tent poles of the Ciderverse that are going to be on display here. These are the hood ornaments for like every direction I want to take this universe in, and so I'm just sort of throwing you into it. 10 years in progress, so we're not wasting time on origin stories and what field certain rocket ships landed into, or chemical cabinets that got hit by lightning, that kind of stuff.
Mhm.
And it's just a vision for the future. I really liked what Gene Roddenberry did in Star Trek, where he just tried to figure out like what the technology of the future would look like, its applications, and I put that a lot into Miracle City, which is kind of the New York of the Ciderverse. A lot of heroes come and go from that space, and it's just generally a story to point toward the future. It centers around finding your self-worth and combating the worst parts of yourself brought to physical form.
Well, the worst parts of ourselves are typically brought to physical form. And here you have a Supreme tier. I think that's the highest that somebody could back you out.
Right.
That's
This is
for
original art. Yep. This is
Art
for
page.
original physical art. It'll come all the way from the Philippines. It'll be sent to me. It'll be repackaged with a big old thank you letter, maybe some bonuses, and sent out to you in very secure packaging on top of what it already came from the Philippines in.
Very cool.
I really don't want this stuff to have any issues. One of the things I really value about what we do here is we take this kind of stuff seriously. Most people do anyway. There are people who hold like refunds hostage and stuff like that and replacements hostage. But I really want to make sure that...
Are you going to make sure you take out insurance on the shipping for the
Absolutely.
original one?
And of course, and with the big metal piece as well, that's got to be put in wood in order to travel. So everything is going to be very secured. And, again, I do plan on being able to replace this stuff if it does get damaged. So that's there too. And that's what's all in that cost, is to make sure that you get a high quality piece of original art from this book that, I put a lot of effort into to make sure that it changed the way that people looked at comics. Not that I'm going to change the industry, but I fused a lot of what I loved about manga as a teenager into this.
Very nice. Some nice, dynamic, exciting images here. I like the action. I like the panel layout. It's all really great stuff.
Yeah, Leandro Pagani-Bon, he's been an independent for 5 years now, and he's just really slamming these pages out, man. After Ethan's critique, he felt really inspired, I guess, and just went to town on these new pages.
Oh yeah, that happened on this show. So great.
Yeah. You're right there in the thumb. How about that?
Oh yeah.
But yeah, no, I mean it's been a lot of fun, and like Twitless says, it's a lot of fun to make these. It's been a really good experience, man, to put these together and to just grow and grow and grow in what you want to offer. It's beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I haven't seen these pages. These are really interesting. I like them.
Well, I tried to make sure that the action in the first 5 pages talk to you about the personalities, talk to you about the the powers of these characters and how they use them. That way, as the story went on, we didn't have to go into the origin stories of who got what power and what it does, how many tons Star Supreme could lift. You just sort of get the general ambiance of what their powers are and their capabilities in this opening scene, and then we get to talk about the lore and what's happening in this story.
Very cool. And you have several tiers. I think you had just going back really quick, 2 prints and 2 copies of the Colossals for $50.
Well, the biggest thing about this is the down here at the metal backer. It's got the big updates. That is for the 6x8 metal prints that accompany the cinema-sized metal print to go up on your wall in the Euro frame, so it's protected. You won't catch your shoulder on it and cut yourself open. Because again, this is metal. This is real metal. It's aluminum anyway. But these two pieces come with that, and the art is featured a little bit below, where you get a pin up of Star Supreme and a really awesome shot of Razor powering up. So in the Curse King Bale arm. So really like those pieces.
Yep, I think you showed this one, and then the other one is this piece here, right?
Yep.
Great. Yep, and people can back a digital if they want. That's only $15, and of course a physical copy for $25.
Yep, including the PDF as well. So as soon as the book is ready, everybody gets to read it. So I care about getting the story out, and then you guys can get the physicals if you want to read it again that way too. But I really want you guys to get the story out of this. I'm really proud of what I created, man. This is pretty fun.
Great. Yeah, it sounds like it. You really sound like you really invested yourself and care a lot about this project. So that's really
been
good.
2 years in the making, man. I tried to put what I knew about everything into it to make it awesome.
Awesome. Well, that's really good to hear. Well, thank you, Cider. You're welcome to stick around if you'd like. You're welcome to turn in if you have to. But yeah, really.
If you don't
appreciate
mind, I'm
having
fine
you.
hanging out.
Oh yeah. Dark Gifts, are you okay to hang out? I'm still going to show your campaign as well.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Cool. So let's.
I'm gonna go to bed. Actually, I'm gonna.
Good night,
Oh,
Wiggle.
okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for
I'm
coming.
Yeah. Yep.
Wiggle, it was great having you here. So thank you so much.
No worries. I'll talk to you folks later. Have fun.
Adios.
Have a great night. Dark Gift, let me quickly jump into your campaign. 1 sec, sorry. Just pull it up really quick. I have to get into the EVS habit of just like having everybody's campaign up on different tabs when I'm doing a stream.
With StreamYards, unless your PC is really good, it'll slow it down.
Yeah. Let's see. It's here and Hunting Alice, still in demand. 93 backers, 4K. Wow, you're really plugging along. So
yeah.
Awesome for you. Any new updates? How are pages going?
I'm actually. You want me to show you the one I'm working on now?
Sure. I'll quickly just show people the tiers. $78, one of everything, and that's getting you the book. These I forget what they're called, but when you can hang them off the wall and
the wall tapestries.
Wall tapestries. That's right. Yep. And multiple
black
covers.
light wall tapestries.
Yeah, black light. Yeah, they're black light responsive. Yep. And you can thank Matt C for that. That he was the inspiration behind that.
Cool. Yep. And so, did you have something you're going to share?
Yeah, I'm just want to make sure.
Let's see. We also have a digital PDF for $6.
Yeah, that's just the main book with the two. You get a digital copy of the 2 covers and the trading card. And then there's another digital tier for $10, which includes the ash can.
Okay. And that's right. Digital PDF 2 is down here. Very good. This is for the roulette ash can, $10.
Yes, 12 pages.
And the Hunting Alice cover A. And of course, this Vic King team up, which is very nicely covered by Billy Basco.
Correct. Yep. He even got the what's up peeps in the cat's tail, if you could see it there.
Let's see. I see Smoke Me.
Yeah. They put that in there too. But if you look at the tail of the cat.
Yeah. Cool. What's up, peeps? Very nice. Very good. Did you have a page you wanted to share?
Yeah, I got it. It's I just turned my camera on.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't. Yeah.
Sorry.
Very
I'm
nice.
on the last panel now. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, plugging away at that as well. Everything else is in, so really I just got to finish these pages and get the book printed because I got all the cards in, I got all the tapestries in, I got all the prints in. So yeah, it's all about just getting the book done now.
Very cool. Well, thank you, Dark Gift. So that looks really great. It's really coming along, and it was great having you here. So thank you very much for joining the review.
Yeah, I like the reviews.
You're welcome to hang around if you want. I'm going to be bringing on another creator that we're going to talk to tonight. So
no, I'm cool chilling out for a little bit.
All right.
I'm still a little wired from work. So
who's the surprise guest?
We have with us Rob Muerto.
Hey.
All right. Hey, man.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, brother?
Perfect, man. It's crazy that it's like the time difference that we have. Everybody's getting ready to go to sleep. I just got up.
Welcome to it.
So I'm still a little groggy.
How's Friday treating you?
It's okay. It's okay. I'm a little hungover from Thursday, to be honest.
Jet lag.
No, actually hungover. It got pretty intense.
Oh, well, welcome back.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, it's great to have you. Hope this.
Listen, it's great to finally be here. I'm actually a huge fan of the show. I usually watch every single episode. I'll watch this after we're done with the stream. How was the review? Was it positive or negative?
I think it was positive overall. There were some criticisms made, but people seem to enjoy it as lightning in a bottle was kind of the
takeaway.
Opinion.
Yeah.
I think there seems to be like a general elevation of quality in indie projects. I don't know if you agree, but that seems to be the trend.
I think when you put your heart into it, it comes through. If it's a senseless cash grab, and forgive the pun, because of Cecil's title, but if it's a senseless cash grab, you can just smell that. You can feel it.
Right.
And there's been a general shift here where people who generally want to do this, who have a genuine love for it, are now being much more active and much more passionate.
Yeah. And with my own project, I can say that it's only a cash grab. It's not a senseless one.
Oh, well, a tasteful cash grab. Oh my!
A very tasteful cash grab. I'm joking. No, it's totally a passion.
When you back this one, you need to have your pinky out, folks. Okay, it's got to be fancy about it.
Yeah, exactly.
Is this the project that you're currently crowdfunding?
That's the one. Yeah.
Okay, and it's a sequel to Tales from the Classroom.
It is. It's a sequel, but it's not a direct sequel. It's somebody described it as Tales from the Classroom 1.5, which I like. But yes, it's an anthology-based book with a number of self-contained short stories based on characters in the Tales from the Classroom universe.
The double whammy.
The double whammy.
Love it.
And,
love that.
And it's an opportunity for me to showcase a lot of artists that I feel are uniquely talented in the indie comic scene. And we did just that with each of the stories. One of them features Monica McCagney of Monster MD fame, which I'm sure you're familiar with.
We are. Yep. And reviewed it on this channel.
I think she's a fantastic artist. In fact, both her and Tanya Wicker have become my main artist collaborators for the series going forward. Mm-hmm. So I'm excited about that. The second one is Matt Krotz, who you're very familiar with since he participates in your show.
Yes.
Quite often. And then the third one is this kid that's this kid. He's probably my age actually. This guy from Argentina, who did a supplemental story. This is how I got wind of him in this book called The Kill Journal, which looks fantastic as well. But his short story in particular caught my eye, and he's got this very sort of rough, gritty quality to his art that I thought would fit the specific story that I wrote, and is based on Rob Muerto, the zombie, that's the protagonist of the series, and it's based on his time in Romero High, which was an all-zombie high school. So it's fitting that for like a completely zombie-focused story, you'd have somebody with more of a gritty edge to his line work, or I thought so anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to say this. What I really liked about number 1 and what I like about number 1.5 here is that you go out and you hire artists that manifest what you want to put on the page. They're not just people that are available. These artists are communicating your vision for this. I can feel your intent in their art is what I'm trying to say. You found guys that understand the story you want to tell.
Well, that's great. Yeah, I'm glad that you can feel that. It may have something to do with how anal I am about certain things.
Well, they seem to like it. I see a lot of happiness here. These guys seem really into what you've told them to draw, and it's pretty fucking awesome. I like it.
I appreciate it. That means a lot. This work that we were just looking at, well read, was Monica McCackney. If you feel the Monster MD tone, that's because it's the exact same team. And this story is actually written by Von Klaus, so it's completely the Monster MD team.
Wow.
And I think he did a great job. It's based on the school bus driver named Cletus, who's like a redneck type. But all the students have the sense that he hides a more storied past, and this story like delves into this mystery of Cletus, and Vaughn did an amazing job in a 12-page limitation. He managed to craft this epic adventure, full of betrayal and twists and turns and action, and it's got everything. Romance. It's crazy. It's like it's a Star Wars trilogy condensed into 12 pages.
Right? Okay. That's awesome.
Something like that. Yeah. This is, as you can tell from the much looser style, the Matt Krotz page. I thought Matt with the art would be perfect for this story because, first of all, I don't want to give too much away, but it's just it's perfect for the theme of this story, because it's very much centered around this Joshua the Golem character he struggles with mental health. Basically, he's a little out there, and we delve into that as well in the story. But the premise is that the kids go on a field trip, right, to a famous synagogue, and Joshua embarks on an adventure that gets very trippy, very psychedelic, and basically what he's trying to do is capture this thing called the cosmic dreidel.
Oh.
So you get a sense just from that, just how weird and kooky this story gets. And I'm very proud of this one. I wrote it, and I'm very proud of it because we pushed the envelope in many different ways. I don't want to, again, I wish I could give some stuff away, but I can't wait for you to get your hands on this story in particular and see how you react to it.
One of Argentina's most talented comic book artists, Maxi Dallo. So
Maxi Dallo, yeah.
You work with people all around the world.
I like to. I don't do it consciously, but it ends up being that way, and it's weird how often I gravitate towards Argentinians. I just think that they have a lot of talent there for some reason, comic book talent. My first artist from Tales from the Classroom was Argentinian as well. My letterer ended up being Argentinian.
Wow.
And then my colorist also ended up being Argentinian, just by chance.
Was the creator of Long Harbor from Argentina?
He's from Cuba.
Is he? Oh, interesting.
He's Cuban American, and he's for me, he's definitely one of the most talented. I think he may be one of the most talented artists. Period. Just even if you factor in the world outside of indie comics, but within indie comics, I think he may be the most talented artist.
Mm-hmm.
And it's funny because he lived in Portugal for a spell, which is where I'm from, and he speaks perfect Portuguese, so we got along well because of that. And I reached out to him, and he did a little short page story in the original Tales from the Classroom, which I'm trying to convince him to finish it, basically. But he'll get around to it, I'm sure.
I do want to take a minute and address some of the things in the chat. Hi, Sarah. Welcome aboard. Good morning to you. It's also morning for Rob. You haven't missed the review. Rob's here to talk about 1.5 on the Tales from the Classroom. This is a continuation, but not necessarily a sequel.
No, exactly. It's you know what it is. There's some stuff. For example, you'll notice once you get around to reading Tales from the Classroom 2, which will be out shortly as well in a few months' time. That certain story segments take place at the same time as Tales from the Classroom 2. So Quest for the Cosmic Dreidel is an example. It takes time at the same time, and you see it as you read Tales from the Classroom 2. You see parts of Quest in it. But that's just, it's not gonna. It sounds confusing, but it's only something that the very attentive reader will catch and
wink and nod.
Yeah, wink and nod, and they'll feel rewarded if they catch it, but it's not necessary for you to enjoy any of these stories.
Those are always fun moments. It's there because it's fun. It doesn't contribute. It's just fun.
Exactly. So little Easter eggs.
What do you draw inspiration from when you write your comics? Do you you're not writing superhero stories, but you're trying to write social situation, comedic fantasy?
Yeah, I mean, it's like it's a fish out of water story, basically. The main Tales from the Classroom yarn that's what it boils down to. But as I started writing, the world started opening up, and it became more expansive, and it's become a little universe. And like every time, the more I write the main story, the more ideas I get, and that's why books like this one, Tales from the Classroom, the Cthulhu Files, exist, is because I come up with a character and then I think, this guy, I need to get more into this guy, and then all of a sudden this story unfolds. I never chart these things out. I'm a very intuitive writer in the way that I approach things. I don't do breakdowns or plot outlines, any of this stuff. I just face a blank page and see what happens, and things usually turn out okay. And nothing. And so why am I saying this? Because Tales from the Classroom is based on a story that I'd already written a long time ago. In fact, the first Tales from the Classroom book that you read is a very close adaptation of a screenplay, and that I'd written in 2009. And the actual book was originally meant to be published shortly after that, around 2010, by this minor publisher named Viper Comics. But as the project was being developed, they ran into some financial troubles and collapsed, basically, and had to shut down. And I was left with a bunch of pages of comic book art that were useless, right? And I sort of just let the whole project wither away for years. And then I had my firstborn, and my wife kept nagging me, telling me, it'd be so neat if you did that comic book, if you finished it, it'd be great if you could grow up and read something like that. And I got around to thinking about it more and more, and it just kept growing in the back of my mind. And then finally, I decided to do the book, get in touch with the original artist, which was a challenge, but I managed to do it, and get him to finish, not finish, like change certain small elements in the pages that I wasn't too happy with. Do some promotional art, and that's it. And then we found a colorist, and I put it out there on Indiegogo. It didn't do gangbusters, but whatever. It created an audience, which was what I was looking for, and the response was overwhelmingly positive, which I'm very happy about.
Yeah, I remember we reviewed it on this channel, so.
Yeah, and you guys are notoriously difficult, so I'm happy that that it got a good review.
Yeah, that's great. So, well,
that's actually why I love this show, is because you guys are uncompromisingly honest.
Yeah, I mean, we make every effort to be. So people criticize one way or the other, but usually making sure things are unbiased is the bottom line. But
yeah,
it's opinions at the end of the day. Also, ours could always be wrong, but
I wish I got to hear your opinion more. Well read.
I've reviewed a few books. Yeah, typically I would allow the reviewers to kind of have fun and just choose whatever books they wanted to review. And I would just sit back and host. So I didn't involve myself too much in the review making decisions. Usually I would step in when one reviewer wanted to review something that the other one didn't. And I would kind of fill in that gap for them. I think there's only been once or twice where I asked for something to be reviewed where it was a book that I wanted to do. So I was the one who asked for the Something is Killing the Children review, because that's something I've been curious to read for a long time and review. And then Berserker was the other one that I really wanted to review. So, but yeah, usually just whatever the reviewers have from their crowd funds. So I know they were very interested in your work. They enjoyed the first Tales from the Classroom quite a bit. So we're glad to have you back on and be able to talk about the sequel. I do have somebody who keeps jumping into the back. I'm going to bring them in just for a minute and see exactly what it is they're asking for. JDA,
I'll be right back. They're letting me in now. They're letting me in.
Okay. So JDA doing his best testify impression of crashing the back room. What is it, JDA?
What the fuck? What the fuck, Well Read?
Yes.
What the fuck? I've been sitting here in the back room over and over for like an hour, and you fucking gatekeep me like a fucking bitch. What is going on here?
JD, why are you? We're very rude. We have a guest here. Say hello to Rob Muerto.
Hi, Rob. Welcome.
Hey, how's it going?
So, yeah, I don't know what's up with Well Read. I don't know why he's being such a bitch, but I'm here now. So, holla.
Yes. Okay. Well, thank you for that. Bye. So JDA got to have his say, I guess. Fiona. I'll bring him back in, but I wanted to spend a little bit more time with you, Rob.
Yeah.
So how long have you been creating comics?
This is my first go at it, actually. I've been more focused on writing scripts, actually, screenplays. And the book that you read, the first Tales from the Classroom, that was my very, very, very first attempt, and that was also written 10 years ago. So I'm excited about this every book going forward, because I like to believe that I evolved considerably as a writer since 10 years ago. So all this stuff is new material.
Oh, good. Yeah, so we get to see your latest work.
I'm much more, my scripting, my comic book scripting, reading it now, it's a little embarrassing. It's as if I'm, those Alan Moore scripts that go on forever and ever, like describing every single detail about each panel.
Yeah.
Sort of like that. And now I'm much more economical with my writing, and which I find excites the imaginations of artists more if you do that and you don't constrict them too much. If you give them too many rules, they tend to break them. That's the impulse, anyway, I've found. So might as well just give them a much looser idea of what you want to do, and then if they break away from it in a way that's that you can't reconcile, then you tell them and they fix it, basically.
So Velned was asking if there'd be a review of the first Tales, and there was earlier in the show. So in the episodes that we've done, and it was compared to Isadora. I think we did like a versus stream for that. That was probably the first one. Yeah. So you can go back and check that out, Velned. It is available, and I think people really appreciated it. It had a unique sense of humor. The character was interesting. There was a lot to like about the first Tales in the Classroom.
Listen, it was also much more geared and aimed toward a younger audience, So this will skew every subsequent Tales from the Classroom book from this point onwards will skew decidedly older.
Okay.
All right. It's not going to be for mature audiences. But it'll be. I think guys our age will enjoy it a lot more.
Grows up with the protagonist.
Exactly.
Velned said it was one of the reviews she watched on mute. Oh. A lot of people tend to do that with the show. They just watch the chat, basically, because that's where all the action is. I dropped a link into the chat. If people want to come in, this is now the open call-in portion, if they have anything they want to say. I'll give you fair warning, Rob, before letting people in, because you never know who might come in from the chat. So
yeah,
I don't always.
It's exciting.
Okay, great. Yeah, if you want to hang out and join the regular cast of people that are typically hanging out in here, you're more than welcome. But yeah,
I'll hang out. Yeah, for sure. I woke up, so I might as well stick around, right?
Yeah. Hope you get your coffee.
Rob, is there a way to get the first one still?
So not so many people have been asking me that. Not with this campaign. I mean, there is, but the thing is that all the copies of the book are in Portugal, where I'm living, and because of the shipping fees to the States, which is the bulk of my audience, because they're so high, I think it's the cost is too prohibitive. But if you really want it, and if somebody's willing to pay for what it would cost, I'm perfectly happy to ship it to them. But I would suggest holding on for the second Tales from the Classroom 2 campaign, where I'm thinking of reprinting the first book. and offering it as one of the perk tiers.
Gotcha.
People missed out.
Welcome, Unqualified Comics.
Daddy,
Hey, what's
I
up,
missed
man?
the first one. Hey, what's up, Unqualified?
Hey, how's it going? Thought I'd stop by. I've always wanted to jump on this stream.
Yeah, I think the last time you tried to come on, you had some internet issues. So good thing you got that sorted out.
Yeah, no, it's because I was trying to join on my phone.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hello.
Well, hi, Andy.
Nice.
What's up, Andy?
How's everybody?
Andy, fine. How about you, man?
I'm good.
Yeah.
I like the angle of that shot.
Just drawing. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
So what do you have going on, Andy? Oh, I see.
Yeah, that's what he's got going on.
Guns and girls. You like how I did the shadow so it looks like a smile?
Yep.
Yep.
Very nice.
Action Panda.
And then the shading for the belly. So it looks like he's got a little Woody.
Ooh.
See? Little bulge.
Andy's an artist. Andy's the artist for a comic I wrote, Rob. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we're doing that together.
Oh, are you getting into the creator game?
I am a little bit dabbling, dipping my toes.
That's great.
Yeah. So.
But you're based out of Australia, right?
No.
Florida.
Yeah, that was another.
The Australia of America.
Yes.
But not ass backwards.
Can Well Read please go F off? Well, I'm doing my best. So. Yeah,
behave, people.
One of the reviewers that was on the show, he was from Australia.
Yeah.
But me, I'm based out of the U.S. Is there a big comic scene in Portugal, or do you find that you're having to reach overseas quite often to find people to collaborate with?
In terms of talent, it's not very.
Not very fruitful.
It's not a very rich well.
Mm-hmm.
But in terms of the scene, yeah, it's larger than you would think. The other day, I went to this massive cafe, which was this. It was like super nerdy cafe with like statues of like you know those statues that they sell like of superheroes.
Yeah.
So it was like a specialty diner, basically, with the comic book theme, and then they sold these statues, but it was huge. It's like something you'd find in New York or whatever, and full and packed. That was the great surprise was how packed it was.
Yeah, comics are a big deal in Europe.
Yeah, they've become fully mainstream, I feel.
Yeah, especially if you're talking about the Franco-Belgian market. Like comics are big in those two countries.
Yeah, but that's like a different scene, and that's always been huge. Yeah, your Asterix and your Tintins of the world.
Well,
That's
not
always
just
been
those
big.
particular comics, but also their fantasy and their sci-fi is like really big deal.
Yeah, Mobius, right?
Yeah.
That's my favorite thing. I don't have time for Tintin. I don't understand the appeal. But stuff like the weird Mobius stuff, like Meta Barons and the Incal, and I love
See,
that.
those are like my least favorite comics by him. I like Blueberry like way more.
Blueberry, I never read it.
I liked
But
all of his weird
it's like the
stuff.
Western one, right?
Yeah, it's the Western one. It's the one that he used to pay his bills because the other stuff didn't make him any money.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was doing some research on this. For some reason in Europe, they really, really like the American West. I don't know why, but they really, really like the American West. Like I've seen so many Western comics by Europeans. It's actually kind of fascinating.
All the spaghetti westerns they created. It was great.
Yeah.
Italians mostly.
Yeah, well, no, the French love Westerns.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Italians were the ones that made the movies, though.
Yeah, that's true. But as far as like the high selling comics, a lot of those come from like a lot of people don't know this, but like one of the highest selling comic book series of all time is like this Belgian cowboy comic called Lucky Luke.
Oh yeah, I used to read that. Yeah,
Yeah.
Lucky Luke was cool.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
like,
I've heard that
we
name.
were like fight the Dalton brothers.
Yeah, he would fight the Dalton brothers. It's actually a really good comic, more of like a comedy like Asterix, which is another comic that a lot of people don't realize is like in the United States, they don't realize how much that sells.
Yeah, it's a great comic.
Huge. And the thing was the sort of tagline is that he was so fast slinging he was such a fast gunslinger that he was faster than his shadow. So like he would actually shoot his shadow.
Yeah, no, the gunslinger faster than his shadow. Yeah, no, you can actually pick up these comics. They're printed by a British company. It's not the greatest print quality, but if you're interested, they do translate these things. But yeah, it's pretty funny. If you look up the list of like the highest selling comic book series by a single creator or a creator team, Lucky Luke is on like I think top 5 or top 6 on that list. In fact, the list is actually really fascinating because no American comic book is on that list other than the Peanuts for the top 20.
Really?
Come on.
Even Calvin and Hobbes.
I think Calvin and Hobbes is just outside of it, the top 20. Oh. But yeah, no, the top like I think 10 are dominated by European comics and manga.
James Hayes says the French idolize Jerry Lewis. Can we really trust anything that they like?
but wasn't Jerry Lewis sort of like the 60s version of Jim Carrey? I mean, I actually like Jim Carrey a lot more, but
yes,
it's basically the same thing.
But Jerry Lewis was better.
You think Jerry Lewis was better?
Yes. Jim Carrey fucking sucks.
Hey, lady.
Velnet says if you want Western, check out Blueberry by Mobius.
Yeah, technically it's by him and a writer. And he actually doesn't use Mobius as he uses his real name when he does Blueberry. It's kind of a weird thing. But yeah, no, Blueberry is like fantastic, but it is really hard to get physical copies of the English translation. Because the only company that actually published Blueberry in the United States was Epic Comics. And we're talking about like 1980s Stan Lee, Jim Shooter Epic Comics. So you're going to pay out the nose to buy one of those books.
Do you think that they would find a new audience if they were to be reprinted?
Well, they'd have to be distributed by someone like competent. Like I always thought it would be really cool if the same people that did manga also published all the European comics, because they almost have the same operation, right? It's like translators, relettering people, touch-up artists, and whatnot. They would just have to find a printer that could print the European format, because the European comics are in like this oversized format.
Yeah. There's been a couple of guys in the States that have sort of modeled the same format, modeled it on the European one. I don't know if you remember, Richard Starkings had this series called Elephant Men.
Yes.
And
that was a great series.
He did it that way as well. Yeah.
Is the S or the C silent in scent?
Sorry?
I was just thinking about it. Is the S or the C silent in scent?
I don't know.
The C.
Both.
The C, because the way you write,
ent.
if you sent a letter, it's you spell that with an S. There's no need for the C.
Yeah. So when it stinks, you put a C in. Huh.
But what about when it's money and it's with senses with a C?
Oh no. Oh no. Fucking English. Holy shit. Well, old money does smell, so I guess there's something to it.
I blame the English.
I mean,
Yeah, those bastards. I'm glad we beat them off with sticks and rocks so long ago. Sent them packing.
Sticks and rocks.
Yeah,
Yes, that's exactly how the Revolutionary War was fought.
Well,
With
no,
sticks
that's how. At
and
the end of the
rocks.
war, we were fighting them off with sticks and rocks. At the end of the war, before the French showed up.
Yeah, but you couldn't fight off that stupid measurement system that they have.
Hey, everybody! I'm just giving you a warning.
I like inches.
There might
You
be
like
some.
inches? You like inches and feet?
There might be some black people here in a little bit.
It's a lot easier.
why are you warning us about that?
Just fair warning. I know nothing
Why
about
did-
it. I
why
might
did
have
you feel
called
the
somebody
need?
a bitch, and they're probably hunting me down right now.
Oh, okay.
You told them you were here? They're going to be
Yes.
stopping by? Okay.
Yes, I gave
Well-
them your StreamYards link too.
Okay, sounds good. Well, it's pinned in the chat now, so anyone can come in.
It's beautiful.
Was it the sneaker people?
No, it's the trap house.
Oh,
Did they
yeah.
put another hit out on you? Testify.
They did actually.
So nothing new.
Yeah, I was going
Just
to say,
another
just another day.
Can we get
By
them
the
to put a
way,
hit
by
out?
the way, hi Sarah. Hi Sarah. How are you doing?
Sarah's here.
Can we get them to put a hit out on JDA? Can they make that?
Why?
happen?
Him and me were there. He was there with me for the hit that I did.
Oh,
Well, that's
did
why
he?
he came over here and was a
Yeah,
Oh,
but it's
up in
not our
arms.
fault. Well Red doesn't want to have a good chat and have, interaction and, energy and people that interact with you. And you guys just want to go, oh, my line was so beautiful when I drew it this way.
Well,
Look
it's
at
a
it.
comic.
Look at the curve.
It's a comic review show.
Hmm.
Testify.
Look at my
Alas,
curve.
Alasmat was really happy with the feedback we gave him.
It took me 30 years to protect my curve.
Yes, his curves were quite important to him.
Mm.
This is a European comic we've been asked to review several times, Meta Barons. I think we probably have to put that together.
Is Twitless dead yet? Did he jump?
Yeah, I think he's gone.
Oh,
so,
thank Christ.
yeah. This is, Rob, I'm going to warn
Oh.
you, this is the part of the show where things go off the rails. If you ever want to jump off at any point, feel free to do so.
yeah.
no
Whenever
pressure
you
to stick
see
around.
the name Testify come in, be prepared.
And Risey, hello.
Fuck
Yeah,
Risey.
What the fuck, dude? Yeah, I
Oi,
know
oi.
you didn't bring
Oi,
that
oi.
up before you brought bloody Testify on. I'm
Oi,
worse than
oi.
Test. Fuck you.
I didn't
Oi.
say you were worse than Tess.
Oi.
What's up, man?
No, no, you're just gonna read between the lines.
I didn't say
Fucking
that.
asshole.
Risey, there's a horde of black people coming after me right now.
Yeah, I know. That's one of the reasons I jumped in. Fuck you,
Thank you.
Will Red. Don't you ever say that someone should put a hit on that God-giving, awesome person that is John Delarose.
The angel that is JDA. Yes.
Yes.
I wouldn't
Oh,
have
John,
said that.
did you know? Did you guys know John Del Rose is a friend of my good friend Ethan Van Sciver?
John
So
Delarose
is that-
is a friend of all human beings.
Is
Who
that a
fucking
friendship
cares?
triangle? Is that what that is? Is that a friendship triangle?
You're starting to get it. See, you're putting it together. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Why don't you tell us another hour of the inspiration behind your book, Cider? Let's hear it.
Hey,
Well,
did you
no,
watch
I'm-
Nasser's show today, Testify?
No,
Go and watch it and see what EBS said about Well Read.
I heard what he said through somebody else, and
It
it
was
sounded
very
like he was spot
positive.
on.
What did he say?
He said he liked Well Read and keep it up.
Yeah.
Well, there you
Yeah.
go.
It's almost like those other people, like Victoria Kundert.
Oh, Jesus. Gonna use people's names again.
Well, I don't
Well, it's her
care.
name. She keeps putting my name in the chat, so I'm going to put it out there to people.
Well, it should have been deleted.
And
We
he
try not
shut
to
it-
use people's
he-
names.
What, Victoria Kundert?
Testify.
I don't see it in
not-
the chat.
Let's
Speaking
not
of
go
the
there.
chat, I just want to say thank you to Elsie, Sarah, and Tatsu. Howdy, guys.
Be nice for a minute.
PayPal.
Did you want to comment? We can't hear your mic comment.
Yeah, I'm at.
Yeah, I wanted to say we need the music back. You know,
Oh, Jesus. Fuck you, Amit.
come on, we do need the music back. They were the best streams ever.
They were. I'm planning to bring them back very soon. Definitely.
Well,
No,
I have a
no,
couple of
please
playlists
don't.
which I have a couple of playlists which I'll introduce you to while we're at.
Yeah, I know you like the R&B quite a bit, so we'll see.
Press N
Well,
in
you
the chat if you don't want any more music streams.
Well, in the meantime, here's some elevator music. Maybe. Probably not.
Probably
That's
not.
beautiful elevator music.
I would like to show Rob's campaign and see what people think about it. Testify, what do you think of this line art?
It looks like shit.
Be nice, Testify.
I am.
No, you're not.
Well, it's
Amit,
Murto. What do you want me to do?
Amit, would you back this?
Hi, Nate. Nate
I have
Higgers is
no
here,
idea
by the way.
what
Hi,
the
Nate.
book is about, but can we see the art? Because I can't see anything right now.
Yeah.
Sure. So it's
That's the cover. Okay.
yeah.
That's one of the covers. That's one of the variant covers.
It's
The first one
it's a
is
good
by.
looking book, buddy. I'm not giving you shit. It's good
No,
looking
it's
book.
okay, man. Thank you. This first one is by Monica McCagney, and the other variant is done by this guy that's done a number of Marvel books. He's an artist for. He did Loki. He was the cover artist on Loki. Did Kick-Ass. He's like this Turkish guy that's super good.
Mm-hmm.
And we were lucky. I was lucky to get him. And yeah, he did a great job.
The book is about a teen zombie who's in high school, from what I remember, the first issue. And
So like it's like Warm Bodies. Okay, I know that movie. Have you seen Warm Bodies?
I did see it. Yeah, I was angry when that came out because it was so.
That's kind of like yeah. I
It's
thought
kind
so.
of like the idea, yeah. But this idea had been tossed around, but prior to that, and prior even to Monster High, which I don't know if you're familiar with, but has much the same premise of monsters in high school.
Isn't that the
But,
kids thing? I know that name for some reason.
It's a little girl toy line.
It's a little tween toy line. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. But in fact,
really
like
is.
Tales from the I called it Monster High originally, and was shopping the script around Hollywood, and then all of a sudden Mattel announced Monster High.
Whoops.
And I
Well,
had to
Red,
change
why
the
haven't
name
you
of-
addressed Nate Higgers yet? He says hello to you.
Oh, hi, Nate
See?
Higgers.
Hi, Nate.
Very good to see you.
Is Nate Higgers a fan of Popeye's chicken?
Yes.
Okay, that's good. Are you a fan of Popeye's chicken? Testify. Are you
No,
a KFC man?
I'm a huge fan of Popeyes, but I also like KFC at the same time.
KFC's really gone down, really. I think.
It
Yeah,
has.
it has.
Yeah, it has.
Yeah, very much so. It has. But then so's
Yeah,
everything.
when did they stop giving a fuck about like giving us good fucking product? You know, like Jesus, it just tastes like fucking ass now.
They stopped thinking that when Risey started talking.
Well, there's a
Fuck you,
under-
you jerk.
No,
There's
fuck
a-
you.
There's an underground movement called Chicken's Gate. That's independent chicken cookers.
Yeah.
And they're
Well, you know, I
crowdfunding their
still think
buckets.
Chick-fil-A probably has the best chicken currently. I think in the fast food space.
All in
I
favor
haven't
of banning
eaten there yet.
Twitless from ever talking again, say aye.
Nay.
I abstain.
So it's a well-known thing that KFC dipped in quality.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it has. It definitely has.
Also hygiene. Like if you ever go to a KFC, they don't like clean up, and it's like the lights are broken. A lot of poor people go through that. So
How sad must have my KFC been, because my KFC sucked and it actually took a step up. Like they got cleaner, they did a remodel. The food actually
Okay, that was
better.
actually funny, Dark Crypt.
It really did.
They took a step up from shit, and I still ate shit, but
I moved into this area like 11 years ago, and like I tried it one spot. Like once a year, like I kept going back, and it was garbage until about 4 years ago, and like they remodeled the place, and it was. I think like, somebody bought because it's a franchise, right? So I think somebody like bought out the franchise and like fixed the place up.
Aren't they under Taco Bell and Pizza Hut, the corporation that owns them all? I don't even know anymore.
It's Yum Foods. It's Yum Foods. Yeah.
Is it? I don't even have like a standalone KFC in my area. They're all like those 50-50 Taco Bell KFC setups, so that they can put fucking radioactive beans on your fried chicken.
What was the other one that was like that? It was like
we've got
that fish. It was like a fish place. They did the same thing. It was like 3. I think about. Oh man.
Long John Silver's and A&W.
We got a Pizza Hut and a American Wings.
I brought this up the other day. Is Long John Silver's still open?
Yeah, it's still open. Long John's is still
very
open.
He's in Maine.
Okay, because I'm going. I never liked fish to begin with, but I've known a few people that went out of their way to get Long John Silver's, and I hadn't heard it in years.
If you're gonna go there, you might as well go to Red Lobster. I'm not saying it's great, but it's better.
They sold those our Long John Silver's here.
Can I interrupt? Rob, you mentioned that you were in Hollywood before, shopping your scripts around. Do you have any
Nobody cares. Well read.
Hollywood stories? I do. I'm interested, actually. It's a very good question.
Well, I have a question about Hollywood too. So
let Rob answer. Let Rob answer my question first.
I'm not sure that I have so many exciting stories. I will say this: you know how there's celebrities that you keep running into, and there's like one particular celebrity that you keep running into.
Yes,
mine was the weirdest
relate to
one
that.
of all time.
Which was?
Mine was super weird. It was like out of all the people, Suge Knight. I don't know if you know who Suge Knight is.
Oh yeah.
He's a black.
I kept running into him in nightclubs and restaurants, and it was crazy. I felt like he was like hounding me. At a certain point.
Did you talk to him?
No, I never talked to him.
He put a hit out on Testify.
I did speak to Steven Dorff, who was another guy I kept running into.
So, Testify. Are you a Planet Hollywood or a Hard Rock Cafe guy?
I'd go Hard Rock Cafe.
Yeah, Planet Hollywood has shit food. It's really tough.
I wouldn't go to either or for food. But it's just, if I had to pick one, I'd go with Hard Rock Cafe.
Yeah, Hard Rock's doesn't have the greatest food either.
If I had to pick, I'd go to Burger King instead.
Oh.
If I go to the Hard Rock, I get the wings and I just have a few beers and walk around and look at all the paraphernalia.
You go to Hard Rock for the cocktails. That's about it. You get the hurricane glass, and then you just get drunk.
Yeah, you know what I like in terms of burgers is fast food burgers is Fat Burger. I don't know if you know it.
Fat Burger's awesome.
Yeah,
Triple
like
stack.
We don't have that out here.
Actually, it's not triple stack. It's a double XL. That's what they call it.
Yeah, Five Guys is good down here. Do you guys have those around?
Yeah.
We had them for a bit. Yeah.
I love any place that you go into and they warn you not to order the large fries because you're going to eat a bag of potatoes.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Awesome. Good stuff.
I still want to go to
Five
in
Guys,
America
right?
when we come next time. What's that place? Heart Attack Grill, where they have the triple
Heart Attack
bypass
Grill.
burger?
Yeah.
In Texas?
Yeah, I want to go there.
Yeah. I saw that on what is it, that Man versus Food thing?
Oh.
Why is Twitless not dead yet?
Well read, you fucking bitch. You know what?
Yeah.
He's so angry his internet is breaking up.
I wanted to call you the N-word because I heard it enough times.
No. We're out of that place now.
We're out of that place now. All right.
We're not better.
My
place.
boy, my boy the Trap, my boy Tony C.
Yes.
My girl Erica. I want to
You know
give a
what I'm
shout out.
saying? You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying, just by
Who's squeaking?
I know what you're
I think
saying.
it's Amit.
So, well read. That was fucking fucked up of you earlier, and I would like an apology.
Well, who gave you the link, JDA? Because I didn't drop it in the chat.
I got it from Twitter.
Twitter, of course. Blame the Twitters again.
No, I gave it to him after I got it on Twitter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was that.
Well, usually
Yeah,
I only bring people on after I drop
Isaac
them in the chat.
posted it in Twitter. You know, Isaac posted it in Twitter like he
Why,
normally does.
well, Red, why do you have an issue with black people? Why wouldn't you let them on?
I will let
Yeah,
him on.
why did you not let
No,
our black friends on?
JD is on right now. Isn't he our black person?
No,
Wait
he's
a minute.
Mexican.
No,
Oh,
I'm
he's
not black.
Mexican. Oh,
I'm
okay.
Latinx.
He's
But,
Latinx. I'm sorry.
but he collects
Yes.
shoes, doesn't he?
Big X,
I
not
I
little
do.
X.
And he plays
Well,
tennis.
No, he
Well-
collects roasted marshmallow shoes.
Roasted
the
marshmallow
melted Crocs.
Yeah, melted Crocs or
Don't
marshmallow
mess with my
looking
shoes. Don't
We
mess with
weren't
my
even
shoes.
talking about shoes.
No.
You just brought
We're
up
talking
shoes.
about important
Let's talk
stuff.
about the frickin' whale shoes.
Yeah, let's
now.
talk about them. There's actually a new
We already
Yeezy
did.
drop.
We're moving on.
Testify HD in 1 hour, 1 day, in 7 hours.
Erica's gonna come kill
Exactly.
me, by the way.
What'd you do to Erica?
Well,
I don't know.
let's say goodbye to
She's-
Rob. Thanks for being here. It was really nice
Yeah,
having you.
thank you so much. I got to head out. Thank
All
you.
right, Rob.
meet you, Rob.
I'm sorry,
All
Rob.
right, Russ.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
have a good night,
Zip.
bud.
Rob, I'm
Bye.
sorry that Will Red
Nice to
doesn't
meet
like
you.
black people. I'm
Yeah.
really sorry.
I'm sorry about that too.
Wait a minute.
Why did you say those mean things to Rob? He was such a nice guy.
I never said anything mean to Rob.
He's trying to scare him away so he never comes back.
He'll be back.
So, like, are oranges called oranges because they're orange?
By
Or
all
is
means.
orange called orange because oranges are orange?
Cider, I don't
Well,
give
that's
a
kind of
fuck.
like asking why a
That's like-
tomato's called a tomato. Why is that?
It's a fruit.
It's
Why
because
they
I'm
call
white,
it-
isn't it? It's because I'm white, isn't it? That's the problem, Will
Is
Red.
that why Miss Erica hates you?
It's because you're not orange.
Answer the question, Well Red. It's because I'm white.
You should have
It
been
is 'cause
orange.
you're white. You're
Before
too
the
white for me.
question.
You fucking whitey.
Absolutely. And I mean, I'm John Candy with a mustache. So, what do we have here?
So this is the final. This is a JPEG of the uncompressed TIFF, ready to go out to my colorist. This is the cover of Pariah: Blood and Mud.
Very nice.
JD, do you wish you could make a comic this good?
No, my comics are the best comics of all time. So
Oh.
I'm good
And
to go.
For whatever reason, the TIFF isn't this, but the JPEG is reading the titanium white paint that I used for highlights as blue.
Yeah,
Interesting.
because they bleach white, so when you have a high resolution, you're going to see blue tints. You actually have to put a little orange filter over it, and that'll neutralize the gray.
My colorist said it was no worries, so
Yeah.
shipping this out to him tomorrow because
Yeah,
the
'cause that's
file
what
is
he's
little
going to
too
do,
big to
so.
email. Yeah.
Because
Uh,
I find that
James
with
is-
airbrushing, because it's
What-
titanium
James
is bleached
so
with blue.
bad.
You got to add a little orange to neutralize it,
You know,
or you get
I
blue
got-
highlights,
I got 600
because of
people buying
LED
Days Vault. What are you talking about, James Hayes?
lights.
600. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Hmm.
What are you talking about?
Why are you against the blacks, Well Red?
There's lots of blacks and whites on that page we just looked at. Testify.
No, I asked you a question. Why are you against the blacks?
Yeah, we were gonna bring him on here.
Thank you,
Well,
Mr. Crescent. I appreciate it.
Bring them.
Why are you
I'm not.
gatekeeping?
I'm
The
not gatekeeping them.
You
Hold
gatekeep
on.
Tony C, my boy Tony
I'll be right
C.
back.
Okay.
so the first chapter of the book.
Nobody
is out.
cares,
in the
Doc.
cares,
We don't
dude.
give a
Close
shit
your
about your
mouth.
fucking book or anything.
Thank
Stop
you.
it.
We're trying to talk about
Close
black people. Okay?
Jesus, we're
Wow.
talking about the black people.
When I want you to have an opinion, I'll give you one.
We're talking about the blacks.
So anyway,
This is the black time.
The first chapter is finally done,
It's black time.
and I'm stoked.
Black time.
Why do you hate my black character?
Oh my! My wife fixed the fish tank.
Hello, Mrs. Testify.
Yes. So again, why are you against the blacks, Well Red?
It says I'm a Canadian and my prime minister does blackface, so that might
But you
explain
live
it.
in Florida. How are you Canadian if you live in Florida?
It's the same
Uh,
place.
Canada conquered Florida. It's now a part of Canada.
No, it's the other way around.
Yeah.
Florida
Yeah, yeah.
conquered Canada.
No,
I
we
thought
took an we took an
Canada was
iceberg.
voting. I thought he's voting for Sing now. Isn't that a
We-
Canadian thing?
We rode an iceberg down here, and we had an army of penguins and polar bears, and the Floridians just didn't know what to do with us, so we took them over.
It depends on what part of Florida.
Thank you.
We talk about the most important thing of the night, well read, which I just I shared on my screen here.
Yeah,
Okay.
Erica's mad at me.
Oh, I showed
What
the
is-
wrong thing.
Oh.
My bad.
You're not drunk. You're not drunk at all, JD.
I'm not
believe that
drunk at all.
You're completely sober.
By the way,
fuck,
Debster
I
is
hit the
a
wrong
total
button.
bitch.
This one.
I just want to let
This,
everybody know
this is the news of the night that we really need to be talking about. Yes, Kanye West. Yes, that's our friend
need that
Kanye West.
jacket.
Right there. Isn't that a great jacket?
I need that
Look
jacket.
at that. Yeah.
Look at it.
It's like the
He had a-
Michelin Man painted
He had
red.
he had
He
a
looks sad.
he had a listening event for his new album called Donda.
Yeah.
If you're not aware of it.
He
And,
ascends into heaven during his events.
No, this one he actually constructed his mother's house from when he was a child from scratch. And they built the full house, like interior and exterior, for his thing and put it in the middle of Wrigley Field in Chicago.
He's doing exactly what I would do if I had fuck you money like that. Just
Oh, hey, orange shoes.
It's
How about
amazing.
that?
Those
Yeah,
are
why
great
would-
shoes.
they're tan
Are the
shoes.
are the
They're
shoes
orange.
are the shoes fuck you money? I mean,
Yes.
Yes.
he's clearly
Yes.
trolling us.
They're also fuck you fashion. You know?
Yes. These jackets are for sale, but you can't get them now. They're sold out.
Well, no, you can. You can get
Right.
them from your local municipality to fill with leaves that fall off your tree a little later. So yeah, you can still get them.
Did you get a jacket, Testify?
I'm gonna get one.
You didn't get one.
No, until I get the yellow one, I can't. You know.
You need the yellow one.
You don't
Okay.
even need a winter jacket in Vegas.
I know that.
You might
I've
need
got
this jacket,
though. I've got this jacket though. It's beautiful.
Okay.
Yo, is this dude running for office still?
No.
Probably in 2024, Kanye for president. So, yeah.
It's ye for me. Ha ha ha.
Let's see your jacket testify. Oh yes,
Look
your
at
There it is.
your porn jacket.
No, it's my
Bow,
Kanye
bow.
jacket.
It's his Kanye jacket. Yeah.
No, it's your bathrobe when you film porn.
I got a blue one, so it's coming.
You have the blue
I
one?
pre-ordered. I got the blue one. Yeah.
John, we keep trying to, bring, diversity into these things,
Yes,
and
inclusivity.
they shut it off.
Why do they hate diversity so much? Is the real
I don't
question.
know.
Diversity
James
is our
Hayes-
strength.
James Hayes says, looks like Edwin Boyette is really attempting to have Nasser's book campaign canceled by Indiegogo.
See, now I
Doesn't
wonder
That's
surprise
more
old.
me.
about
That's,
that.
that's
Why?
like that's old news.
Yeah, who cares?
Why?
It's because he's nothing and he's lost his entire way of life, and it's beautiful.
Nasser?
Both of them.
Oh, okay, right.
Yeah,
I
it's
get
doing
confused.
great.
If two vegans are arguing, is it still a beef?
Exactly.
Ooh.
That
Good
was
point.
like the worst George joke I've ever heard. You should kick Cider out of here.
You know,
for
I'm
that.
high. I'm high, man.
Are you high,
No.
Cider?
I am. I've been smoking since before I got here, man.
Cider, we were in the trap house, and I'm not even that fucked up.
No.
That's your fault for not
required
breathing
mentions
deeply.
Kanye. Yeah. Well, Kanye is my boy, Jack.
Dude, I gotta tell somebody they were a bitch and they left. It was great.
Yeah, they left to come to your house.
Was that Jeremiah?
That was Jeremiah, even though
What's your deal
it
with
wasn't-
Jeremiah?
It wasn't
there is
Killer.
no deal. I just said, look at he left like a bitch, and it just set off Erica. It was great.
So is Erica simping for Jeremiah? Is that the deal?
Erica doesn't like me.
Why are we
Okay.
talking about people we've never heard of before?
I've heard of them.
We're
So-
trying to give you diversity, inclusion.
Yeah.
Diversity and inclusion.
And if you
So-
want diversity and inclusion,
Miss
please go
Erica is
sign
a
up for Disney
strong-
Plus right now for $6.99 a month.
She's
It's
a strong
great
black
thing.
woman.
Actually, I'm kind of for exclusivity.
No.
No. I don't know. My blacks were way more fun than this, Testify.
It was way more fun.
Yeah.
It involved a lot more death and killing when they put hits out on people.
No. No, they actually go into detail of how they're going to kill you.
Ah, well, they can do that.
That's the fun part. Like I said,
I just
a guy
got- I
threatened
just
to
gotta say.
skin me. To
Testify.
skin me.
I'm
They did.
gonna put a hot dog just out of reach of your wheelchair, and that's how I'll kill you.
Okay.
I say, just smack it.
We were doing
Wait a
African
minute.
speaking on.
We were doing. It was
Yeah,
amazing.
I was just gonna say. Wait a minute.
Testify and I know. We know. If you know, you know. That's all.
Adios, Dark Gift.
Later, Dark Gift.
Yeah, I gotta jump off.
I'll see you tomorrow, Dark Gift, on my stream. Dark Gift will be on my channel tomorrow.
Damn it! Dark
Don't
Gift,
miss this.
You didn't talk
It's very
about your
important.
cunnilingus.
No, shut up.
adventure.
Don't ruin it now.
Damn it!
No,
it. You
don't
were
say a
on here
word,
this
Dark
whole
Gift.
time.
The sexcapades are tomorrow.
New name
Say a word.
is Empty Box.
Give us a
Don't say
preview.
a word.
What,
Don't
what
say
is-
a word, Dark Gift.
What's the
No
lowdown?
preview. No.
What's the preview? I'm gonna kick you.
Dark Gift,
What's,
just
what's
go.
the preview?
Just go. Shut
What's
the
the
fuck
preview?
up, Well Red. Don't ruin my stream.
Give us a snippet.
Don't
We
ruin
wanna
my
hear
stream.
what's up. We're not.
Don't ruin my stream.
He's shilling it. He's promoting it.
Okay, promo it, Dark Gift.
Yeah, promo it, Dark Gift.
Don't give it away.
All I could say is
That's it. Kick him.
That's
no, hold on. All I can say is
Do you know what the animal
It
of
probably
Mexico is?
didn't go as everybody expected. I'll put it
All right,
that way.
that's exciting.
Do you
Let's
guys
go.
know? Do you guys know what the animal of Mexico is?
Dark
The
Gift's gonna get
chupacabra.
grilled by the trap tomorrow. It's gonna
No,
be amazing.
I learned this on the Trap House. It's called the cockroach.
The cockroach.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that's an amazing pet.
I just thought I'd throw that out there.
All right.
All right. I'll catch you guys later.
Good night,
Well,
Dark Gift.
for-
I'll
thanks
see
for
you on
having
my
me.
stream tomorrow.
What time?
I'm probably gonna be like 1 p.m. Pacific.
So 4 o'clock.
Yeah. Something like that. Yeah.
All right. Well, Red, thanks for having me on, brother. I had a
Oh,
good time.
thanks for being here.
Later.
He's
Really
not
appreciate
your
it.
brother. What are you?
Right.
Why do you have to
Later,
bring
brother.
lingo into it? See, he ran like a bitch.
Brother.
Too.
There's our gift.
I called Tony my brother.
I prefer brother.
link actually work?
He's my brother.
Prefer brother to bro. I don't know why people keep calling me that. Really weird.
Bro, you know.
Antonio White's my brother.
Oh.
Yeah.
Who is Antonio White?
You don't got to worry about this, Well Red. It's my black people.
Yes.
You're black people. You think you're
Yes.
cool coming in here talking about your black friends, JD?
We
Yes,
are
that's why-
diverse, well read.
I'm Trapper JDA.
Are we supposed to be impressed by your clout now? that
Yes.
you have?
Yeah, I've got the clout with the blacks.
You're friends with black people. You think
It's got
this is
urban
somebody-
clout.
Yeah.
It's got urban clout.
Yeah.
I even stand in line with them.
He walks around in his prep school with his pants hanging off his butt now. You know.
Yeah.
None of those whiteys know anything about the blacks.
I had a great
Wearing
time
those
at my
life preserver
the
jackets.
best part about I'm so diverse that like I had the best time with my blacks,
Mm-hmm.
and I went to my country club tonight. Had some
And
great
hung out
drinks.
with whiteys.
Yes, with some whiteys.
The whites.
So the
big poser.
whiteys. Yeah,
The
so
whites.
I had a great time.
The white
So,
privilege. Oh my
it was
God.
great. So
Yeah.
Twitless, I'm telling you, take a right turn. Just jump. Please. For the love of God. Just end it.
I like Twitless. I don't know. His comic's pretty good.
I hate him.
Why do you hate Twitless so much?
Because he's Twitless.
Ah.
He hates everybody.
Equally, at least. Oh.
Twitless was great tonight.
That's why I
No,
don't
he
fault
wasn't. No,
He was.
well read. No.
Did you hear Elasmat thanking him for his views?
No, nobody did, because we
Yeah.
all had it on mute until the StreamYard link came in.
There are some people
Jeez.
who watch the reviews testify.
No,
I
they
didn't watch
don't.
any of it. No, I
Some
didn't watch
people
it.
watch the reviews.
They
It
don't.
happens.
No.
There's
I
a
got
few.
the link. I tried to come in, and these guys were shilling, and you were being a bitch.
That's what you
And
get
then
for
that
picking
was
up dirty
it.
links off the street. I mean,
Dude,
next time
all I
don't-
know is this.
Just leave it there.
All I know is this. On the Trap House, they opened up your stream, and we heard Cider droning on about something that he was trying to sell, and nobody understood a word about
Oh
it.
man, it was terrible.
It was great.
I was like, oh my God, I know this guy. Why is he talking like this?
See, because we like comic books. Testify.
Twitless doesn't.
Who killed Superman? Testify.
Twitless.
Doomsday.
Twitless.
I was asking
And-
testify. No,
Oh,
no,
sorry.
no jumping in class.
Twitless.
Who killed Batman?
gave you the answer.
Who broke Batman's back?
Twitless.
That's correct. Both times. That's right. Okay,
Yeah,
Testify.
Jack
You
Stafford put
get
in
past-
Twitless's link. I like Twitless's book. I actually recommend it. I think it was a good job. So
I know. I
so go
actually
ahead.
got it. That's what's weird.
It was good.
Ugh.
That was
got
a
it.
really
All right.
good looking product.
No, it's
I'm
not.
actually,
It's not a good looking product. Nobody wants to talk about product right now.
I'm actually ready to pass out now. So I just wanna give a shout out to my niggas.
Oh Jesus!
And you know, for all the fallen brothers, you know, who
My hands in the air.
Want to be
My hands in the air.
I pour one out for you. That's all.
You know they only hang out with you because you're a Tesla.
You did not just say that.
That's it. Good night.
Yeah. Good night there.
Later.
I didn't even go there.
Oh, it's JDA. He thinks he has clout.
He does have clout.
James A says, "What's the big deal? Wouldn't you expect a golf club carrying illegal working holes at the country club to have a few black friends?"
No.
That's actually JDA to a T.
Hmm.
And you fulfilled Twitless's dream. Testify. He's now the supervillain he always wanted to be.
Well, I'm glad I made another character out of somebody.
Yeah. Good job. Testify.
It's hard being this good.
It is exceptionally hard.
I know.
Yep.
Well read, my hands in the air.
Well, put it down.
No. When my hand goes in the air, people go silent.
Mm-hmm. Are you a submarine? Is it your periscope?
No.
Doc, you mentioned that your first chapter is done for your book.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yes, it is.
Let's go back to
Excellent.
boredom. There we go.
And how long do you think it's going to be before you manage to get the entire thing all put together the way you'd like it before it can be presented?
Well, it's a 48-page book at least, and I'm running about a page a day. However, I had to the shop I buy from here was out of Bristol, so I had to order it. So I won't have any more Bristol until Wednesday. So just averaging page a day, and then whatever the lettering when I get it back.
What's your story about?
It is Tom Clancy's Without Remorse meets I Spit on Your Grave.
I don't think Testify's read either of those books. So how would you pitch it to Testify?
There's women with boobs.
No, Testify doesn't like that.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, there's a monster with a penis.
No, he doesn't like that either.
I've got to put a video together for the campaign. I've got plenty of time to do it, but I am not skilled in that area, so I'm going to be looking for somebody to do that.
Mm-hmm. Well, I heard Dark Gift does that kind of work, so maybe you two can communicate offline.
Yeah, well, I'm hoping my son will do the music for it because he's a excellent musician and composer, and the video part.
He's a wrestler. Maybe he should come on sometime when we could interview him about the industry.
Yeah.
Oh,
what do you want to know about the industry? I can
I'm
tell
sure
you
he would.
everything.
And not from a mark.
Yeah,
You are a mark.
You didn't work in the industry, Testify.
No, you're a mark.
No, you're a mark.
No. Yes, there is an actual sexual assault Twitless, and the leading character is left for dead.
See,
but she's
Twitless
not.
is about rape. See, he just said it. That's all Twitless is about, is rape.
But then the premise is, imagine the ruthlessness of John Clark in Without Remorse if what happened in I Spit on Your Grave was done to a witch.
Mm-hmm.
Testify, if we interview Doc's son, would you like to be here for that?
Sure.
What kind of questions would you ask him?
Industry questions, wrestling questions.
I don't think he's going to be able. I don't think
I
he's
would
going to be
like
able
to know. I would like to know who is his favorite wrestler, and you could have multiple. That's the trick question.
He would tell you that it's the Undertaker.
Okay, that's a good one. That's the go-to. But who's your actual real favorite wrestler?
That's who he would say.
Okay, then I would
Now,
call bullshit on him then.
Of the ones that he personally knows, it's Luke, somebody or another. Guy's about almost 7 feet tall, bodybuilder physique.
Luke Harper?
Huge. It doesn't ring the bell.
Okay. I probably know who it is.
He owns the dojo here in South Metro Atlanta.
Luke Gallows. That's who it is.
Maybe.
No, that's who it is. I guarantee it. He's a bald guy, 7 foot.
Yeah, I'm 6'2", and I walked up and said hello to his shoulder.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
The people in Europe want to know about the Gallows.
Yeah, see, Gallows.
Yeah. Have you ever been to the Gallows?
I will talk wrestling with anybody. I just know it bores the living shit out of some people. So,
Well, we'd like it if we sent you to the Gallows. Can we do that?
well, you could try.
Okay.
So, like, if you take a shower to get clean, how does the towel get dirty?
It doesn't. It dries.
Yeah, but people do. Oh man, I'm too.
It attracts particulates from the air.
man.
It dries, Cider.
Jabba said he only gets up to my nipples. I would only come up to your nipples, or the giant guy would only come up to your nipples, Jabba.
Yeah, Luke Gallows, he's a good wrestler. He's a big dude.
Yeah.
I know.
I'm not 100% sure that it's Luke Gallows, but that sounds familiar.
It's probably him. It
and he's
sounds
got
like it.
big
He's from
ass.
Atlanta.
He's got a big ass ranch in that South Metro area.
Tatsunami says the people in Europe think wrestling is fake.
Wrestling isn't fake, though.
It isn't?
No.
Why do people in Europe say it is?
I can say that they actually do a lot of the stuff that you see them doing.
No, they do what you see them doing. That's the thing. It hurts.
Yeah, but are they doing it to compete, or are they doing it for show?
Oh, you ought to hear the backstage locker room planning.
Okay.
Yes.
It is extremely interesting to hear them talk about it. They have their own language, their own shorthand in the ring, their own physical signals to one another.
The calls. It's the way you call it. It's if you've ever done it before, you'd understand it more. It is an art in a way. It really is.
It's athletic as shit, I'll say that. I watched the workouts they do for this stuff. And
It's athletic.
yeah.
It's entertaining. You get emotion. You get everything out of it. It's great. That's
Vic,
what's fun about wrestling.
He has a unhealed injury in his left shoulder that he frequently re-injures because he doesn't get that he's a big guy, so he should do the slugging. He does the acrobatics.
No, that's you should do the opposite if you're a big dude.
Sarah,
If you
that
could
was actually on the David Letterman show. A wrestler came out and slapped Andy Kaufman.
Yeah.
And,
Wasn't that a bit though?
That was
or
Jerry Lawler.
Yeah,
Jerry
Jerry
Lawler.
Lawler, the king.
The king. It's one of the greatest freaking bits in entertainment history. Not just wrestling, entertainment.
Yeah. That was
It's
Andy
great.
Kaufman trying to cross over into wrestling, right? Like
He
even-
did.
yeah, he did a match or something.
He did multiple matches. He went down in Memphis.
Jabba's right. I think wrestling is a gay person's entertainment.
It could be.
That evil laugh.
when you
I swear to God,
understand-
that makes my day when I hear that evil cackle.
When you understand all the breakdown of what professional wrestling is, between the guys doing the match, the guys
gay.
videotaping it, audio, things like that, it is awesome.
Gay.
It's fun.
Oh, it's great.
Andy, is that a
it's an art
panel
form.
or is that a pinup? Is that part of the story?
No, I started drawing this while they were talking about the book. Well, actually, this is the second one I was drawing while they were talking about the book.
Hurry up, Andy. Get to the point.
Do some damn pages, man. This
I
book
am
looks
doing
good,
pages.
and
No,
you
you're
and
not.
you and Well Read are keeping this thing close to the vest. This is something I'm going to back.
I am doing pages.
All right.
Well,
I
do
gotta
it
send
faster.
I gotta send the rest of the layouts to Well Read tomorrow. So
Oh, cool. Looking forward to that.
Hi, Georgina.
yeah, I have them all done.
Georgina's here.
Oh.
Hi, Georgina.
Well,
Hello.
when are you going to show your product?
God, Georgina is so beautiful.
Probably when it's done. So that's not going to be for a while.
So, like me, you're going to wait to be finished before you launch.
Here's
I
the
th-
other one.
I think so, but it's actually up to Andy. It's going to be his campaign.
Okay. All right.
Well, Red, I
Well,
have a
you can
question
show
for
it
you.
off as much as you want now. Right now,
Sure.
I don't care.
Well, Red, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
That's what I
absolutely.
started before the show too.
Nice.
What's
What's
up?
Can I ask my question?
Absolutely.
What?
I'm being told I'm harassing Vicky.
Are you?
I didn't think I was, but
I thought she was harassing you. I mean, harassment can go both ways. Testify.
I don't know. I'm just being sent stuff right now through Ray, Miss Saggy Melons, that I'm harassing Vicky.
Well, I think it goes both ways because I opened up Twitter today. You know, the first thing I saw was a comment from Testify
My beautiful face.
with just 2 words, and I'm not going to say the words.
What?
But what was it?
What comment was it? I want to know now.
Victoria
Kundert.
Can you guys
Yes,
stop
those are
with
the only 2
real
fucking
names?
words in the whole comment.
Stop
That
with
was
the
it.
real names, please. This
I'm
is a
sorry.
mean comment. Well read. Can you wait until you are dead before you launch? Wow.
Yes.
I don't know what that means.
Man, what a
Yeah.
he's,
I'm trying to finish before I die.
I'm telling you, you're seeing it. I'm glad somebody else is getting to see this now. The flip of a switch, Well Read. That's what
Yeah.
you're getting to see. It's beautiful.
Well, that happens.
Oh, Vicky. Look at her. She's listening.
I know.
Victoria Kundert.
I think at least
leave her alone for a while.
Well, at least with the names, please. I think at least 20% of the views are hate views on the show. So
I am not a Jungle Boy fan. I hate that guy.
yeah, the
Who?
feeling is really mutual right now, Vicky, based on the stuff I see you saying. So back at you.
Did you do a stream earlier or something with
Yeah,
John and?
I did a stream with Finatra.
Well, yeah, that was the one I showed up to.
Okay.
Remember?
Yeah. No, I haven't done any other streams since then.
Well, there was something with John Delarose and Nasser and Stu showed up and
No, they brought him up, and Ethan basically told him to shut up and knock
yeah, to
it
shut
off.
the fuck up. It's like, why
Yeah.
are you being stupid?
And that's when
Stop.
he said, I like what he's doing, and Well Read continued doing it. He literally shut them down.
Good.
And said some other stuff, which I thought was funny.
That's good.
I missed that one.
Yeah, I didn't see it. I don't know what the hell happened to me today. I
See,
went and laid down at like 1 o'clock and I woke up at 9. And I'm going, what the hell happened?
Hey, good morning, Goblin.
But I like Nasser.
Nasser could be entertaining if used correctly.
So
yeah, if you say so.
This was my only entertainment of the evening. Don't want to bring everybody down, but it was weighing on me. Not just the Afghanistan thing, but literally 2 of my former colleagues died within a day of each other, and 4 of my best friends are now in ICU with COVID. So there's that.
Wow.
What are you
Sorry,
whining
it was a
about?
rough
then?
day.
Why are
Sorry
you
about
whining?
that, Doc.
Not whining, just
You're whining. It sounds like a whine.
It was weighing on me, and the show uplifted me.
Oh, good.
And getting to step on Testify always boosts my morale.
Why
Well,
are
that's
you
what
whining?
the show is here
again?
for. We lay out the Testify doormat for everybody to wipe their feet. Ox Baker wasn't the greatest wrestler, but he was the best brawler ever. Had a great Ming the Merciless look going and did a great interview. Loved the guy wrestling when I was a kid.
I don't know
Oh,
Ox
who was
Baker.
the Abdullah the Butcher?
Abdul? Well, that's a
Way back in the day, that guy would just. He was 14 tons and would just come out and
He was a big fat guy that would just beat the shit out of you. That's what he
Yeah,
did.
yeah.
My favorite wrestler is Mick Foley.
Thanks, Twitless.
Foley's good.
My all-time favorite was Mr. Wrestling number 2.
Mr. Wrestling number 2?
You never saw Mr. Wrestling number 2? Holy cow.
No, I don't know that.
He was badass.
Okay.
You didn't watch NWA? Well, that's
No, I
before your
watched
time.
NWA. I don't know that reference, Mr. Wrestling
Really?
number 2. I really don't. I don't.
I mean, it's a long time ago. You might have to go look it up. But
I watched all the way back. I've watched shit in black and white even. I like all of it.
then there is
I've
no
never
way.
heard of that one.
There's no way you missed Mr. Wrestling number 2 in
I
the
probably
70s.
know who you're talking about.
Masked wrestler.
It's not clicking in my head right now.
Yeah, he was a masked wrestler. He had the $1 million knee.
$1 million. He's Canadian, isn't he?
Nope. He unmasked 2 years ago, right before he died. Was the first time anyone saw his face.
Okay, you're gonna have to tell me who it was then, because I can't.
I can't remember his name, but if you just look him up on YouTube, you'll find tons of stuff.
Okay.
He was in with Tony Atlas, Andre the Giant, Junkyard Dog.
He was a big dude.
No, he was in that crowd.
Okay.
Everybody Loves Cthulhu says, well read, get Liam and Vicky on your show. Best show ever after your 1 week off. Both of those people turned tail and ran from this channel a long time ago, so there's no way they're ever going to be coming here. And the one person who was asking for Liam to be on is no longer on the show, so I seriously doubt he would ever come on.
Well read. Did you notice when I went on Finatra's show today, and Liam Gray was there feeling all confident, and then I showed up and he left.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Wow, James.
People were so intimidated by Ox Baker's heart punch that when he attacked a babyface Ernie Ladd in Cleveland back in the 60s, he started a riot requiring riot police and everything at the arena. Interesting.
That was the good old-fashioned wrestling crowds.
Mm-hmm.
You could get shanked coming to the ring. It'd be just you get a friggin' shiv right in you, man.
Well, there was that, and then there were like literally 3 rows of not grandmothers but great grandmothers spitting in their snuff cans and loving the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, the great old days. I miss them.
Like I said, pro wrestling is like a comic book in a way.
It is.
It really is.
Always
it's
has
a
been.
Story. It's a story. If you write it through, it's fun.
Yeah, heroes and villains. So
yeah,
exactly.
Good guys.
Telling stories. It's
The
great.
costumes, the even the matches have a plot to them. There's a 3-2-1 plot. And they'll backstage. You'll say we're going to do a 3-2-1 or a 2-3-1 or a 1-3-2, and they know exactly what that means. Anyway, it is interesting, but for the record, I do not go watch my son's matches because I don't like seeing him.
No, you're
get
like
hurt.
my mother.
Sure.
This isn't an insult. You're like my mother because I was an amateur wrestling.
Oh no, I get it.
She would
I
be
get
there.
it.
She would be there for all the for everybody else to watch. When I started, she had to leave the gymnasium.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
She wouldn't watch it. I don't know. It was one of those things.
Yeah, when he comes flying off a 20-foot ladder onto the floor.
Yeah.
I went to I think 3 of his shows, and I told him I will not come back. I cannot do it. I'm your father. And when he was playing a heel, and he wanted me to boo him and give him shit. I'm like,
Yes.
I can't boo my own kid.
Yes, you can.
No, I could not.
You can. I'm telling you, it's the most.
No, I
it is
could
the
not.
most. There is no better position in professional wrestling than being a heel. It is more fun to be the bad guy.
Yeah, yep. He's making more money being a good guy though, so
Well, that's good if he's doing it. He's
Yeah.
making money.
yep. They're getting their little thing on, and it's cool. It's just nerve wracking, and I don't want to watch it.
No, it,
Yeah,
Who
I
wants
just
to
saw
watch their
John
kid go
Cena
through hell like
in Furious 9 or whatever it was.
Oh, you watched it?
Yeah.
Yes,
You
sir.
like it?
It is hard.
Must be hard sitting there watching your loved one get pummeled with a steel chair.
Yes.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Unless it's Testify.
They're actually aluminum. They're not steel. But
They still hurt.
yes,
Yeah.
they do.
I know that for a fact.
And I think they
But
hit
at
you
least
with the part
aluminum
that
have
folds.
some give. Aluminum has give. Steel doesn't.
It's, the chair thing isn't that big a deal. It's literally when they flop onto the concrete floor. There's
Yes.
no padding
Right,
down
yeah.
there.
Yes.
And yes, there's a way you do that fall that protects you. But if you
Yeah,
screw it
flat
up,
back.
you get hurt.
Well, even if you do it right,
Who was
it
that
still
guy that
fucking
fell
hurts.
in Atlanta and died? The wrestler. Was it Bret
Owen-
Hart?
Owen Hart?
Owen Hart.
Owen Hart. Owen Hart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's
Rising.
because he felt that was an accident, though.
Yeah. Yeah. But you know that's part of their gig. You know they're doing that crazy shit.
No, it
Risey.
is.
Hoi hoi!
Fuck off.
Sorry, I dropped
Fuck
out
off,
before my
Risey.
internet.
Oi,
Risey,
oi,
we were
oi.
having a good
Fuck you, Testify.
Fuck you.
Oi, oi, oi!
That's it. I'm
Oi,
sending
oi.
the blacks after you.
Good. See how far they
Oh,
get
hey.
with me.
Hey, wait.
I'm
you
not
ever
going to sit
wonder?
around and pussyfoot with them.
No,
You
Cider,
ever
we don't.
wonder if
No,
Stevie
Cider.
Wonder
No, we
wonders
don't.
what he looks like?
Yes.
How much do you think? How do you think? How much
No, he
do you
touches
think
his
Stevie
face, so
Wonder
he knows what he looks
must
like.
trust whoever it is that dresses him?
Exactly. You sure this is a bowl of Cheerios and not dead bees? Oh, I can't guarantee anything, Stevie. You're gonna have to just trust me.
I'm gonna bounce, guys. I'm gonna go work on the book.
Cider,
till
you
Oh,
Saturday.
well, I just got here, Doc. Damn it.
I know, bud. I'm giving you the floor. Take it away.
Oh, bless your heart. I don't want that pressure. I'll take it back.
Later, Doc.
Later, guys. Everybody
Rock
have a
on,
great
dude. Have a
day.
good night.
One last picture of a butt for you.
Yeah, thanks, bud.
Butter, 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 butter.
Bye.
Butter, butter, butter.
All right, later,
Kick,
Doc.
kick,
Thanks for
kick,
being
kick.
here.
See, he ran
Good to
like a
have you.
bitch. I told you.
What? Fuck you. He's a good guy. I like him.
Jabba wants you to be a reviewer here, Risey.
I don't buy enough books to review them.
Well, but
anymore.
here's the thing. Risey would actually be a good reviewer.
Do you have
I
the Lucent?
don't know that would be a case. I'd definitely make it a little bit entertaining.
Do you
As
have
far
the
as
Lucent,
being a good
Rising?
reviewer, completely different.
Risey, do you have the Lucent?
Yeah, I got that. About a week or so ago. By the sounds of it, I was
from
one of the first
Australia.
people that got it. Yeah, but other Aussies didn't get it before me, and he's on the other side of fucking Australia, so I thought they would have got it first.
Well, you should review that with us.
Yeah, no, that was one of my ideas I had with Smug Pug. You know, I was like, I wouldn't mind coming on being a guest reviewer just one time, doing a book that I actually backed that I thought you guys would have backed too.
Okay.
Because, yeah,
I mean,
I haven't read it yet. I haven't read it yet because I was planning on reading it before we did the review stream, so it'd be fresh in my mind, and the alcohol and pot wouldn't, like, dull
God,
my
you're
thoughts
so
on
gay,
it.
Risey.
How about you fucking blow me, Test?
Wilberforce Wooster wants Twitless and Risey to be the new reviewers.
No.
Oh, Jesus.
He's giving you his blessing, Risey.
Okay, you just heard me say please, no, for the love of God,
Yes. You know what? It can't, if it hurts Testify, I'm down with it.
All right,
No.
great. We'll make it happen.
Exactly, they'll be reviewing Rosetta.
Everybody Loves Cthulhu says, Risey, most of us can't read, so you'd be representing us.
There you go.
I kind of
No,
want
and
to see
Jack
that book.
says probably because my one went on a plane. Yeah, that probably would make sense then. It's just usually it takes me longer to get stuff from the other side of Australia than it does for me to get stuff from fucking Japan, which I've always thought is completely fucked with the Australian Postal Service.
Yeah, they send it overseas to have it shipped back.
By the way, I'm totally for a Risey reviewer.
Twitless. Risey and Twitless.
No Twitless. No
Isaac
Twitless.
Isaac is hating. He doesn't want Risey or Twitless.
Anybody but
Oh,
Twitless.
Isaac, my heart, it bleeds.
Yeah.
You hit me deep.
Well, Jack's got your back. He says, "Fuck you, guy."
Exactly.
To Isaac. So there you go.
Actually, I think Razy would do a good job as a reviewer.
Unqualified Comics. Did you back the Lucent?
Yeah, I read it a couple days ago.
Oh, yeah. Maybe you wouldn't mind reviewing it again here.
Nah, I'd rather let Risey do it. You gotta let the
How
Aussies.
mad are you right now in Unqualified Comics?
Well, we gotta
How
have.
mad are you?
Well, no, see, here's the thing. I haven't
panel.
read it yet, so I don't know what my initial review is going to be yet, because I don't know about the story or pretty much what it's even fucking about. I just backed it when
I just sent you
wasted.
your review. It's in your DM. Just read back what I wrote.
Oh, Jesus. But, no, I flipped through it. The art looks really fucking good. Where'd you DM me?
I didn't.
Are you
Oh,
asking
you
me?
fucking lying cunt! I opened my Twitter for nothing! God, I hate when motherfuckers pull that shit. You know, I knew it was going to be an insult either way, but it's just a blatant fucking troll.
It was going to say, fuck well read.
You don't have to DM him to say that. Just say it on stream.
I did.
Yeah, I was going to say. It's not like the audience doesn't stop it from happening.
Oh, Wilberforce already gives us a sneak at his impression. He says
Wooster,
it-
That's not a bad review.
Now, I got a question. I'm just going to put it out there. I'm sorry. I don't care if anybody's upset about this. Wooster, why are you under the 50-plus-year-old varicose vein Victoria Kunder's spell? What is up
How
with
do you even know she has fucking varicose veins?
Have you not seen her leg pictures?
I don't particularly look at people's
I
legs.
don't either.
I don't have a leg fetish.
She's got varicose veins, and she tries to.
Why?
do fucking-
If you don't look at them, then how do you know?
Because I know people.
Who know people?
Yes. And those people know other people too. It's kind of a fun thing. But seriously, Wooster, get out of your bullshit. What is up with you? You're a good guy. Why are you letting this... I thought you were more well off than you are, I guess.
Elseed says, testify, leave Wooster the Dooster alone. So
Yeah. The dude... It's... God, it kills me, because Wooster's a good guy. By the
Wooster
way,
seems
if any of you
pretty
guys
chill in
didn't
the
know,
chat.
Wooster is Moonshine. Just so you know, Wilberforce Wooster is Moonshine. That's who he was. Oh, look, Vickyverse is in there typing now. Pound that keyboard, Vicky. Pound it.
It says, Isaac says, we love the Wooster. I echo that sentiment. We do love him.
I do like Wooster a lot.
Testify, do you want to host a weekly show with Well Read? Walk in my shoes first.
Okay.
That's fair.
I will.
It had to have been very difficult doing a show
No,
with me.
it's not.
Well,
It's you
I
have
am-
one 50-plus-year-old woman trying to control men on the internet. That's what you're seeing.
I am John Candy with a mustache, so it could be
No,
very difficult
you're
to work
very
with.
gay looking. That's a
My-
gay.
my-
Dude, you're
My
a male
mustache-
that tries to control people on fucking the internet. Testify. Don't
How
throw
do I-
fucking
how do I
rocks
do
and
that
glass
then?
weapons.
How do I do it?
By telling them who they can and can't hang out with. Just saying that he's a good guy and the
do
fact
I-
that he hangs out
no,
with Wookie.
no,
That
no,
is
no,
telling
no,
people
no.
who they can and can't hang out with. Not saying it exactly like that, but kind of along those lines.
No, I don't tell anybody who they can and can't hang out with.
No, you just make fun of them until they choose a side.
Well, that's true, but yes.
Yeah, exactly. And usually it's the side that you don't want them to choose.
Well, it's their choice, though.
How about you just let people talk to whoever the fuck they want?
I do.
I love you, dude.
I hate Andy though.
I like Andy.
Hey, today's the oldest you've ever been, but also the youngest you'll ever be going forward.
You hurt my
That's
heart.
some real fucking shit, man. That's some real shit right there. Holy, wow.
That hurt my heart, Spider.
I know, right? Like, man.
Hey, Sarah, he is a good reviewer. He's a
Yeah.
good guy. I don't know what the hell happened with him. Literally overnight, flip of a switch. That's what happened.
Wooster was
It's weird.
It's his choice.
heart of the show.
But he's done it now with multiple people, and it's just kind of weird to see it happen.
Wait, what happened?
Oh, hi, Unqualified Comics. You're still here?
Yeah. What happened to Moonshine? Now I'm curious.
Tell him, Well Read.
Well, we're not sure yet.
Wooster.
The show
Wooster.
is
No, tell
going
him.
through some changes.
Tell them.
The show is going through some changes.
No, it's not going through some changes. Tell them what happened overnight.
It's going through some changes.
The show is transitioning.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not transitioning.
What? Wait, what?
Changes.
Sorry, I couldn't help that one.
Are we adding something or removing something?
Both.
No, I
A
want you to
little
come clean.
nip and tuck here and there.
What kind of
Well
op
read.
is this?
If you want this shit to go away, get it out now. Do it.
You said you were trying to get him to do the same thing on your channel.
Yes, I
yesterday or
did.
the day before.
Did I not?
And he doesn't want to talk about this shit. Stop
It's 'cause he
pressuring
knows-
him. This isn't
he
a
knows the
police
truth.
interrogation, testify.
He knows the truth.
I know the truth.
Of course he knows the fucking truth. It involves him.
Yeah.
Does everyone else need to know? No, not really. Not unless people want that to be known.
look, Vicky
and
there.
eventually
Look.
it will come out and it'll get leaked and it'll drag on for months like all the other fucking drama shit now small community does whenever there's a little bit of drama. We
trying to
drag
bring
it
it
out
out
for
now,
months and
Risey.
make it bigger than
You
it
know-
actually fucking is.
I'm trying to bring it out now to get it away.
No,
It's not
you're
gonna
not.
go
You're
away.
just keeping it going.
Getting it away now.
Well, it's not my fault Vicky's a cunt. I'm sorry.
Oh, Jesus.
Whoa.
We put Well Read through the paces a night ago. It was a community tribunal. That's right.
He kept saying that. It was a tribunal, and I'm going, no, this is not a tribunal.
So wait, is Moonshine not a reviewer anymore?
No,
I mean,
he's
we'll see
under the
what
Vicky,
happens.
the Vicky vagina curse. That's what he's under.
I have no idea what that means.
Think of smelly
I
like
think
a
he
bait
just came
station.
up
Have you
with
ever been
that.
to a bait station before? A bait station?
Oh my God.
It's just raw fish
Come on, just
and
stop.
just grind it up.
Just stop.
That's Vicky-verse. It's
Just
beautiful.
stop.
What?
Leave it alone.
Victoria, you are the beautifulest bait station there is out there.
Why do grown women and men fight over comics?
Because Victoria is gay.
Comment of the night.
That's the comment of the night.
Vicky vagina curse.
Vicky,
LOL.
change your name to bait station, please.
Oh,
Seriously.
jeez.
I'll get you in the most
I will not
powerful
lie
grinder.
though, a title like Bait Station would be a great fucking handle. Like that would always keep people guessing. Is it a trap or is it a chick? We don't know. I'm not
Could be
referring to
Vox
Vicky
Day
when
in a
I say
wig.
that either. I'm just saying that would be a great handle name.
Quick question. Victoria, why would you mention my wife's name? You just did right there. And my name's not Randall, by the way. It's kind of funny how you guys, all in that little area, all you do is try to hold something over somebody's head. I'm just exposing it now. That's all you have done. That's what you've always done. Victoria, you are done.
There's no reason to fight over comics. They all suck. Amen.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Hey, well, Red, did you see that link in the private chat?
Yeah, I'm gonna probably shill when the creator is actually on the stream, and I talked to Narwhal about doing that at some point, so we'll definitely have that coming
Who
up.
wants to hear from Narwhal, though?
Narwhal's a great guy. I love having him on.
So are you going to pick this book up?
We have talked about it. It might be something that we review in the future.
Yeah, no, it's a good one.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Have you reviewed it already as well?
Yeah, it's I think I'm like the only review out there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the original campaign didn't really sell much.
Vicky and Testify are in a bad marriage.
I just read that
my
one
fault.
too.
It's not my fault. Victoria, everybody sees through you now.
It's like two little kindergartners fighting.
Yeah, and I bitch slapped her.
I don't think violence against women is ever the answer.
Vic says, so Vicky is tricking Moonshine like they're going out, and now he's leaving the reviews because something she doesn't like.
Mm-hmm.
What are 9 days?
Oh, it's for that campaign.
Oh, yeah. No, I talked to Narwhal. We'll have something coming up.
Of course you did.
Yeah, of course I did.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think the show's running out of steam.
No,
I'm
it's
happy
not.
to wrap it up here.
No.
Yeah, I
Not
mean,
at all.
when the
Here you
fight
go.
just
If he wants to wrap it up, let him wrap it up. It's his fucking show. See, now you're telling him what to do with his show.
Peace.
I got it, boss. I blow the whistle and make the sharks come and bite Jimmy's legs off.
wait, am I allowed to play that or?
I don't
yes,
think
you're allowed to play it.
Really?
Why would I have given it to you?
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
At South Park.
You're allowed to play it.
You sure?
Yes.
Okay, Testify.
I'm being serious.
Wooster would like to hear more of which story. I don't know which story we're talking about.
Which one? The bait station?
Is he talking about the video?
Hmm.
Are you boys enjoying the fun beach?
Yes, Counselor Steve. The
Mm-hmm.
beach is warm. Gee, that was a close one, huh, boss? They almost heard me saying we was gonna kill Jimmy. Shut up, Mimsy.
It's the way I am with Risey.
Fuck you, you fucking asshole. You're more like the big dumb idiot.
Wooster says no more bait station. He's eating.
Well, it's not my fault that she's a bait station.
Oh, Vic is getting pretty worked up. He said, Vicky always doing shit like that, but serious if messing with well-read, then it's unforgivable.
Well, it's what she's doing. I'm sorry, you all have to realize who the real Vicky is. You're seeing it now.
Jack Torrance says, Vicky and Testify just handle it like grown adults and hate fuck each other, and the fight will be over. I just don't understand both of you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well read. Flip
Yes.
of a switch overnight. That's what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Flip. Just didn't go their way.
The switch got flipped.
Weird. Choke, Andy.
Yeah, yo, Andy. I got a quick question for you. You know when you because you smoke and you're drawing traditional, does that ever fucking like ruin any of your paper pages or anything?
Nope, I've mastered the science of it after 25 years of drawing on paper.
Who is breathing?
Sweet.
Yeah.
And
If you burn a piece of paper, you just make it black. It's all good.
All right, there you go.
Hence, that's probably why I use so much black in my work.
Now you can't see where I accidentally burnt it while I was smoking my cigarette.
Nah.
Like, just because I was wondering that earlier when I was watching you when you jumped on here. I was like, I wonder if he ever fucking accidentally burns his. And because you're doing traditional, you'd have to restart over or do what you just said and just, black it out.
No, I
That's
usually,
good.
if anything, I'll burn my hand before I burn the paper.
Share my screen again.
Right.
Well, Captain James Biggins says, Vic, she's the one who thinks she gets to control other streams lately as far as I am concerned. Vicky been doing to folks in CG, she's an anti. It's what she really is. No respect for creators at all.
I don't know if she doesn't have respect for creators, but she is trying to spread a narrative that she's masked.
Show Andy's work big screen. She's in the chat, definitely working at spreading something. So here we
you
go.
want to see the booty? I can get the booty closer.
Vickyverse, you are lying 100%.
With eyes on the booty.
Oh, I forgot the gun handle. Okay, hold on.
Oh, I guess CBS is on the Jack Show right now. I guess I should go watch it.
Go do your cheerleading, sweetheart.
My good friends are.
Your good friend.
Vicky has boycotted this show for months now, James Hayes. She refuses to come on.
But she's not boycotting if she's in the chat.
Do you know?
Exactly.
I'm
She's
gonna
happy
put this
to
out there.
comment
I'm
in
going to
the
put
chat.
this out there to all of you. Do you notice how she will never come on a show that she doesn't think she's got the upper hand on?
Mm-hmm.
Come on now, Vicky. Come on, Victoria. Put this. Here, let me give the link. I'll do it.
It's already pinned.
Doesn't matter. I'm going to do it again.
Yeah.
Here you go. Come on, Victoria. Come on.
What is
Here we
this?
go.
Do what I told you. Now, what do you mean, boss? You said to swim in the water and to blow the whistle. I swam in the water, so now I'm gonna blow the whistle.
Read the text.
You fucking idiot! You don't blow a shark mating whistle on dry land! You were supposed to blow it! Lindsay! Get this thing off of me!
It's one of the greatest fucking things I've ever seen. Well, Randall's not here, Vicky.
Blob the Builder says she's a loyal hate watcher. Oh, that reminds me. I haven't played this in a while. It's nice to bring it out of retirement once in a while. So, here we go.
I'm retarded?
It's so beautiful.
Yeah, just a friendly reminder.
It's so beautiful.
In case anyone forgot.
I got a tear in my eye when that mirror showed up.
Boycott is lame and stupid. Agreed. Yep.
Victoria.
Let's see. What else?
Oh, look. Larry's in the chat even. I wonder why.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, Larry.
Don't think he's a part of any gay ops. Larry doesn't use Discord. I can vouch for that.
I didn't say gay ops. It's just Larry. He's a piece of shit.
Well, you were implying it.
He's Canadian, too.
That was a Quantum Leap.
That he is.
Pretty great show.
That was from the... Yeah, that was a good show, actually.
It was, yeah.
With Scott Bakula? Bakula? Was that his name?
Yeah, he was on one of the Star Trek series,
Okay.
Enterprise.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, the new one they did.
It was called Enterprise.
Boycott is lame and stupid unless it's Disney.
When
Right
did
in
this
front of the
become a
Disney show
fandom?
boy.
I knew this became a fandom reject channel. I knew it.
Wilberforce Wooster says, let's release the tension. Let's read Larry's bingo numbers.
Larry, what are your bingo numbers for tonight? Shall I go look?
Yes.
Let me go. Hold on. Niobe Comics.
Okay. How old is your keyboard, Testify?
This one's a shit one.
It sounds like it. It's literally made out of shit.
Okay, videos. Okay, tonight's bingo numbers. Are you ready?
Yes, let's hear them.
I'm going to give you 6 of them.
Let's go for it.
22, 76, 27, 35, 41, and your Powerball number 16. Thank you.
Great job. He seems to have inflated his bingo numbers just a little bit. Just a wee bit.
But here, I'll show them to you.
They're slightly off.
Yeah, but just here.
Can-
Go ahead
can
and
we-
share my screen. It's
we get
right there.
Confirmation? What's the real
Look.
numbers?
Here, let me zoom in to make
Yeah,
sure
let's-
we got it.
Make sure we get the real numbers here.
You know. Hold on. Let's see. 22, 76,
Okay.
27,
Mm-hmm.
35,
Mm-hmm.
41,
Mm-hmm.
and the Powerball is 16.
Oh, he didn't get a single one of those numbers.
Huh.
Interesting.
What do you want me to do? I'm not lying. It's the truth. It's right there for you.
Jabba says they happen to match your bathroom key code.
And
And Wilberforce missed the Powerball, so too bad for him.
sorry, you need to get that Powerball number to get the millions.
Yeah.
You only
That's
get, I
what-
think it's 100 or 200,000 without the Powerball.
That's where the real money is, Wilberforce. So please play again.
Wooster.
come again.
Wooster, come back.
Vicky probably is upset because her real target was well read and she wanted this to be her channel too.
Oh no, you know what the real target of Vicky was, right?
Why don't you tell us, Testify?
Ethan Van Sciver.
Hmm. That's interesting.
It always has been. Nothing's changed.
Elsie doesn't want Booster to come back.
Oh come on, you like Dooster. I even like Dooster.
We all like Booster. He's a great guy.
No, he is a good guy. It's just I don't know what the hell, bait station vagina's got on him. Good Lord.
Hmm. Well, is that a stream?
No,
Are we happy?
we need another 9 hours.
I'm always happy, my friend.
No, you're not.
Sorry, I like Twitless too much. I want to see where these reviews go. Well, we'll see where they go with Twitless because he doesn't back a lot of books.
Twitless is a fucking asshole.
I like Twitless. I like Twitless too, but we have to figure
You're
out.
gonna, of all people, gonna call someone a fucking asshole?
Yes, Twitless is the only person I'm going to call an asshole.
Oh, I'm yawning. That's a clear sign that Testify is going to keep me up for another 2 hours.
I will.
Yeah.
Be beautiful.
Rising, how are things going with you? Are you going to be streaming soon?
Yeah, no, I did get my loan literally today, so I'm gonna probably shop around for a laptop or a cheap computer next week. So all looking positive. Within the next 2 to 3 weeks, I'll be up and running again.
Wilberforce wants Risey reviews rise.
I tried my head at reviews. I did a couple on my channel. Comics mostly
Risey.
make me angry these days.
Risey, I wasn't, joking around or anything. If they put you on a review stream about a book, I don't care what book, it would be fun. in good.
I agree.
That's
No, I
it.
think you
I
do
think
good at
it'd
it.
be fun and good if I disliked the book or the creator, but
It's
I
not
mean,
that. You're
from when I'm
doing a
looking at this
review.
Lucent,
You look at a book. You're not looking at the person. You look at a book and you review it for what
oh,
you
and trust
see.
me, I've been
That's what a
honest to a
review
lot of
is.
people.
I already know who I'm going to pair you with too. I know somebody else who has the Lucent who could review it with you, Rising.
All right, sweet.
Yeah.
Who?
I'm not going to say right now because I have to confirm with them.
Stephen Stamboli, he's a great guy.
No, it was the baby.
Larry,
It was the babysitter we
it's
buried.
Larry Higgins.
Oh, fuck you.
Okay, I'm there for that. I'm there. Come on,
No,
Larry.
but I do seriously know somebody, so we'll see.
No, you don't.
Oh shit! All right, well, yeah. Now, if you're wrapping up, I gotta jump because my mate just got here, and I'll let you guys go. I'm definitely down to do that Lucent review. So
Damn about Charlie Brown.
Fuck you, dude. I'm trying to leave the channel. Yeah, rock on, guys. Take care,
All right.
and I love all you ninjas out there in the chat.
There's
All right,
black
thank you,
people in Australia.
Later, Izzy.
Wait, there's black people in Australia? What?
Apparently, they're friends of JDA.
Oh, okay, that makes
Yeah, they're
sense.
called Aborigines.
Aborigines. No, Aborigines.
Aborigines.
Abos.
Aborigines.
Yes, that's what I said.
Abos.
Larry is down for the Risey review.
Do it.
I am too.
That would be pretty cool, actually. I think that would be really funny.
Yeah,
We'll see.
you get
We'll see.
people that don't like each other actually giving you a review. That's
Like Wiggle and Sweatless tonight, though. Hilarious. Wiggle was so annoyed.
You're the only one that hasn't realized yet. Nobody likes Twitless.
I like Twitless.
Nobody likes Twitless.
He has a
at
lot
all.
of interesting people who read
No,
comics.
he's the most boring fucking person
People-
I've ever heard on the
people who-
internet.
People who read and like comics like Twitless. I used to go on
No.
Twitless's show, and it would just be me and him and like one other person in the chat. And I would
Yes,
sit there for
there's
like an
a
hour with
reason
them.
that's why there was nobody else that saw it. Because of
It's because-
Twitless.
Well, it's because I like Twitless.
Hmm.
So I like Twitless.
Fuck Twitless.
Yeah, he seems like an okay guy.
I
Twitless
didn't
is a
say
good
he's not
guy.
an okay guy. He's just boring.
You just have to get his humor. That's all. People
He
don't always
doesn't have
understand. him.
humor. He's boring.
He has humor.
There is
Yeah,
no
he
humor
does.
in that body.
He has humor.
Hmm.
Cider has humor. Cider was breathing in his mic. I had to mute him, but maybe he's back now. Oh no. Cider, are you
I think
okay?
he fell asleep.
Oh, okay.
Cider!
He's asleep.
How many people sleep on these streams?
It's kind of funny. All the people that are surrounded around me do that.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna tuck him into bed. So good night,
Hmm.
Cider.
Yeah, I don't sleep much. Especially nowadays.
Worcester says, Twitless has good points, but well read in Twitless. I feel for Wiggle. Well,
Yeah.
Wiggle was definitely voicing it, which was great. I really liked his comments. He probably thought I was being sarcastic thanking him, but I actually thought he was really great on
I
the
was
stream.
surprised he was on here. Honestly, I was, because I'm going, Wiggle next to me is probably going to be the most honest person you're ever to hear about a book.
Well, and he was just so annoyed about any of the criticisms, and then he was
Yeah.
so frustrated with how long the review was taking.
Yes.
It's just hilarious. I loved
Yeah,
it.
he was kind of like he needed Prozac or something so he could focus.
No,
I thought it was great.
It's what I've tried to tell you about doing these streams. 30, maybe 45 minutes.
You used to say like 10 or 15, and it was you and George, actually.
No, I'm using you as a curve now.
Okay, well, I am very curvy, so.
You are curvy, and you changed something, but seriously, 30 to 45 minutes. Who cares? It's a comic book.
Well, it depends
Actually,
on-
lots of people care.
You're not going through War and Peace.
No, but there's lots to say about these comics.
No, there isn't.
There is.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
No.
Well, kind of like tonight, I'm kind of curious about Roadwarrior Drake now after hearing the commentary about it.
Wooster agrees.
Yeah.
Wooster agrees. 45 minutes is a good target. Well,
That 30 to 45 minutes, because you like to do these extended things, and we want to go into, oh, look at the curve of that line. It's so beautiful. Oh, look at it.
15 minutes of BSing before that. Wow, Wooster's
Yes.
like in full agreement with you tonight. So, okay.
It's because him and me never disagreed until all of a sudden the bait station got on top of him.
Well, what about 45 minutes of intros? Testify.
That
Should we include that?
we need to do 60 then.
60?
It's not enough.
Okay.
I
Jack
think-
Torrance wants to know if I'm Big Bone. I am. I'm John Candy with a mustache. Hello. How are you today? Thank you for being here. Hit the like and subscribe.
Isn't that from Buck?
I think this is Trains, Planes, and Automobiles.
Yeah, that's what it's from.
Yeah, that's my
Correct.
favorite John Candy.
You know, I've never actually seen it.
I like that movie. It's very
I've seen
endearing.
almost everything else. I just never saw that one.
Him and Steve Martin. They're the best
Yep.
of friends.
Yes.
And I love Steve Martin.
Yeah.
Steve Martin's great.
Classic
loved,
Steve Martin is amazing.
What was it? Roxanne?
The Jerk.
The Jerk was a good one too, but where he has a big nose.
Yeah, Roxanne. I
Yeah, that
remember
was a great one. I love that one.
But I think JDA is copying The Jerk because now he knows the blacks as well, just like Steve Martin. Is JDA The Jerk?
No.
No, because he wasn't raised by him.
No.
Did Well Read dox himself on Twitter?
Probably.
I don't know what you're talking about. Canadian bacon.
Yes.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, it's called ham.
Well, Red, I'm just here. I'll say it now because nobody can hear us, right?
No, it's just the two of us here testifying.
It's just the
and
two
Andy.
of us here. Oh, and Andy. Okay.
Yeah.
I won't repeat it. Don't worry.
Victoria and her Vickyverse and her little buddies are going to be doing everything they can. They're going to make alt Twitter accounts. They're going to post stuff on Kiwi Farms. They're going to go to show up in streams and type mean messages about you. About you.
Oh, about me. I see.
That's what's coming next.
I always assumed Well Read was a gangly boxer guy, smokes a lot and bullies nerds.
Yes.
Yes, that's all very true.
Except for the boxer and being a bully in person.
Right.
Yeah.
And bullies nerds.
Yeah.
I do bully the nerds.
No, you don't. I'm a nerd. You don't bully me. But then I'm probably bigger than you, so.
Wooster, just come back to us. Get out of the bait station. You live in Wisconsin. Get out of it. You are the only person that has my cell phone number.
You need to put a disclaimer on every live stream stating, I love my family, I love life, and I don't have the need to end my life. That's good advice for everyone.
Yeah, but then I'd wonder if you really did mean it.
Oh, look, I set Victoria off again. Look. She made a message.
She certainly loves our content.
Mm-hmm.
She's in every stream.
Victoria Kundert, yes.
Anyway, I'm tired of scolding you, Testify.
You're not scolding me. It's the truth.
What does he do? I forgot.
Who?
Wooster.
Yeah, he's got my cell phone number. He's the only person I've ever given my cell phone number to.
Jabba has your cell phone number too.
Okay, well, apparently then Wooster gave it to him because...
You want mine? I'll give it to you. I'm not afraid.
He says he found it on a public toilet door.
Yes. I put it there. Sharpie.
Well read, I'm dying, I need sleep. Testify, are you not entertained?
No.
Who's this? Everybody loves.
Oh, look, Vicky, stop lying about me, Randall, and well-read, and I'll leave and never come back.
See, Vicky, I haven't said anything about you the whole stream. So the fact that you put my name in there kind of suggests that maybe you're the one who's spinning the narrative here, not me.
You're seeing it. You're
Yeah.
seeing it with your own eyes.
Well, I mean,
It's
pretty
beautiful.
obvious.
Victoria, you're doing wonders. Thank you.
Isn't
Thank
Well
you.
Read suffering the entertainment at this point? Yeah, pretty much. This is what the whole show is.
No.
Stop lying about Vicky's veins.
What? They're varicose.
They're blue.
Red and blue.
Apparently Wilberforce is Jabba, so
No.
that's the reason why Jabba has your cell phone.
And there's nothing wrong with them.
Maybe I should get my... Why don't I just put it out in public?
Well, finally, Vicky tells some truth in the chat.
Oh.
The streams do make us all suffer. I agree. Thank you, Vicky.
Victoria.
It feels good to tell the truth, see? It's freeing. Cleanses the soul.
I always try and tell the truth.
Victoria, when's the last time you talked to Preston Poulter? Uh-oh. Oops.
You say that, it makes me think of Britney Spears. Like, in her little cheerleader outfit going, oops, I did it again.
Did it again.
Them legs look like someone drew a road map on a ham.
Yes.
Whose legs?
Your legs.
Oh, Vicky, you're getting so angered now.
Well, yeah, I'm kind of scarred up. That's what happens when, you play rough.
You mean life in general?
Kicking lots of soccer balls.
I have scars, everything. It's beautiful.
That's kind of where why the tattoos are there, to cover up scars.
No,
That's why my arms are heavily. That's why my arms are heavily tattooed.
Everybody Loves Cthulhu says, Vicky, why not go on and berate them? They need it.
Because she doesn't have the balls to.
Yes, she does.
All she can do is talk in the background.
I've been nice
threaten,
to
and threaten to dox people. That's all Vicky does. That's her whole MO. There is no more behind it than that. Just break it down. Seriously. Look at the entire career of Vickyverse. What has she done?
It's not impeccable, that's for sure.
It's simple as that.
Well, we move on.
Victoria, I'm sorry. You could be angry at me all day long, but I'm going to show everybody what you are. And here's the best part. I haven't even opened up a DM from you. Uh-oh.
I have to restate that I would never release anyone's DMs, and anyone releasing mine I do not approve of, and they were doing it without my consent.
I just put your DM you sent me on Twitter.
I did not consent to that.
I don't care. I just put it on Twitter, though.
Well, you have violated my trust and privacy.
That's fine.
And I am quite upset.
I don't care. Honestly, I really don't.
She's an investigator.
No, she's not.
Well read getting
retard.
DM'd rape. Yeah, I guess that's how these things go, Mr. Donks, right? Everybody runs straight to the DMs when they want to get revenge on people.
Vickyverse, who did I ask you to DM? And again, my name's not Randall, but keep it up. Who did I ask you to dox? Go ahead and say it. Let's hear it.
Trust is hard nowadays. I agree with you, Jack Torrance. It's very hard. And I agree with Wilberforce Wooster. Leave Well-Read's DMs alone.
No. No. Send well-read DMs all day long, please.
Get inside my
hell.
Get inside my DMs, my curvy DMs.
Yes, please.
It's warm and moist in there.
And probably smells like roses.
There's no such thing as a private message around comics.
Yes, there are. Yes, there is. That's not true.
Crescent actually makes a comment I want to highlight. So he says, that is a good photo of John Candy. He was a great actor. He did great in that one movie with Bill Murray, Stripes, was it?
Yes.
Well, you tried, Crescent, so.
That was the
Good.
Saturday Night Live days, but yeah, you aged yourself. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that was good effort, was Crescent.
Nasser costume.
Please DM while read so he always knows when Nasser is streaming. Oh, no. That's a thing.
No.
Okay, I'll do that for you.
Nasser constantly shares DMs. Why would anyone ever send him anything? Yeah, I agree. There are some people who share DMs and should not be trusted.
It's almost like all the people that hang around Victoria Kundert all talk together. Victoria.
Oh, that was scary. Did you just get big all of a sudden?
PayPal.
Who?
Oh, Testify. I think he drank the red pill. It's huge all of a sudden.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I'm not paying attention. I'm drawing and listening, contributing when I can.
Wilberforce Wooster says, I think Mr. Dongs is volunteering to be Well-Read's new co-host. Well, that would be interesting. I would certainly let him talk.
No, he's a white. No.
Oh, he's a white. Okay.
No.
Wow, how many hate viewers do I have? Naomi, Vicky. Yeah, it's quite a lot. Interesting.
Hey, views are views.
I guess, yeah.
Hate away.
Quick question, Well-Read.
Yes.
Did I not give you a play-by-play what was going to happen?
Yeah, you did. You ended up being
just about 100% accurate.
Pretty on target, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh well, that's the way things go.
No. That's Victoria.
Yep. Well, Andy, you did amazing work tonight. I really appreciated
No, we didn't. No, we didn't.
Your piece to look at during the stream.
Fuck off. What? Testify?
Oh, okay. Sorry, Larry. I didn't realize you weren't a hater. Well, welcome then. Thanks for being here in the chat.
Oh, Larry, I thought you don't go to Comicsgate streams. Oops.
Jack Torn says, what do people achieve when doxing a person? Do they laugh what they look like? Do they call Pizza Hut to deliver 100 pizzas to their address? Do they send Antifa to their house to harass them?
Yes, Victoria does.
You can send all those to my house. I'll take the 100 pizzas. I'll deal with the Antifa and anything else.
Events are disappointing, to say the least. Yeah, I agree. It's very disappointing. But we must move on. Yeah, move on. We look at the positive, not at the negative.
Forward.
That's how it goes.
Why is Larry here? He said he's not Comicsgate. Why is he here?
Well, Wooster points out that this is barely a stream, so Niobe is okay to be here.
But it's a Comicsgate stream. He said he would not show up to any Comicsgate streams or interact with them, but he just did.
I guess Jack is asking seriously, what do people get out of doxing?
Exactly.
Well, it can lead to a lot of really unpleasant things. So, people losing their jobs.
People that do it just enjoy the torture of others.
Yes,
and
Victoria
they call me
Kundert likes to do that.
misogynistic.
Victoria Kundert likes to do that to people.
Yeah, and they call me misogynistic because I tattoo people for a living, and I don't even do that.
Well, you are.
Well, yeah, but that's beside the point.
I know.
I enjoy the suffering of others, but, by my own hands, not somebody else's through doxing.
Wooster says power, just like any other form of violence.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But it's only power if you give it to them.
Larry, you're having a bad night, aren't you?
He never misses his favorite soap.
Yeah, read his other message above that.
You like the butt? You like his butt? You like his butt?
We've seen the butt, Andy. Thank you.
I know.
It's a butt.
Read the message.
It says, actually what I said was I wasn't appearing on CG streams. Not that he wouldn't be in the chat.
No, that's the exact opposite of what he said. He said he would not appear or interact. That's the word. With him. It's okay, Larry.
Well, we hit another half an hour testify. I think we're.
We have 30 more minutes, though.
No. I think it's time to wrap
we
it
have
up.
30 more minutes.
No. I think
you cannot
testify,
end at that
testify.
time.
You're keeping Cider up. Look. Let him sleep. Testify. We all have to sleep.
Cider.
Go to sleep. Let's all sleep now.
Cider.
Let's all sleep.
No.
Go to bed.
No.
Betty bye.
Goodbye, baby, in a treetop. I'm gonna drop you on your fucking head. The baby.
By the way, Victoria, I see everything you're pounding into the keyboard right now. It's beautiful.
The Passion of Well-Read.
Hey, that should be our next comic book. The Passion of Well-Read.
Sure, that sounds actually pretty good.
It literally writes itself. All you gotta do is go back from the beginning and just chronicle it.
James
but
Hayes
then
was
turn it into a comic book.
prescient, or he cursed well-read. Yes.
Wooster, come back. Stop being fucking in a bait station.
You're gonna wake the Cider.
I don't care.
It
I
only
actually
just fell asleep.
legitimately, the one guy I actually really liked was Wooster.
it's
And I
been
can't
talking-
believe he did what he did.
He's been talking about comics all day, and we just got him to fall asleep.
Well, Red, he's stuck in a bait station.
Wooster is sleeping in his cradle. I mean, Cider. Jeez, now you're getting me into it. Cider is sleeping in his cradle.
Oh, you
Let him
kick that
sleep.
thing over.
Rockabye Cider on the treetop.
He's already asleep, you dumb shit.
I'm making sure you don't wake him up. You're talking over him.
Fuck him.
See, he almost woke up right now.
Has he sold any books? Has he sold any books tonight?
He sells books in his sleep, literally.
Let's see. Nope, hasn't sold one tonight.
Okay, well, he hasn't reached REM sleep yet. Wait till he starts dreaming. Oh, see, Biggins is right. I have to shut up. Everybody shut up. Quiet.
No.
Captain James Biggins. Who's that?
Alcida's putting your business on the street. Testify.
And he's yelling too.
Yeah, he means it.
He's speaking loud.
Do you guys want to know the?
You guys are so
backbone of
loud.
it? LC and me both like Wooster.
Those two are loud. Which two are you talking about?
Everybody likes Wooster. Why wouldn't you?
Let's see. He flipped at a switch and went to a bait station.
Just a fellow shit talker on the chats, Andy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I think we've tucked in the Cider, and all of us can now quietly go to bed.
We have 28 more minutes to go.
Nighty night, everybody.
28 more minutes.
It's been a really great stream.
28 more minutes.
We're all tuckered out.
8 minutes.
Time for bed.
2
By the way, there won't be a stream for a
Why?
week.
Why?
I'm on hiatus.
Why?
I have life stuff and things.
Yeah, leave him alone about it.
Andy, we're not talking to you. Go away. What?
Good luck
do you have
for
to
whatever
do?
caused the hiatus. Yeah, it's a good thing. It's not a bad thing. I'm doing something really happy for that week. So
No, you're not.
this was the worst stream ever. Even Jabba left. Well, you haven't seen our last stream. Alex.
No, that's how you know it's a good stream if Jabba leaves, actually.
Oh, see, he's still here. Oh no.
So, yeah,
Damn it.
we failed. See, Got to go 27 more minutes.
No.
Yep, 27.
No stream for a week? Yeah. Sorry. It's something that I knew was coming up for a while.
Huh.
It was always in the cards to take
Yeah,
a week off.
he's gonna have his stint
I'm-
in jail. It's gonna be beautiful.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm going to jail for bad reviews of comics.
Yes.
For bad YouTube etiquette.
How in the hell do you
Well,
fall
if
asleep?
you went to jail, there'd be a lot of them.
I'm just asking, how in the hell do you fall asleep streaming? Sitting.
Yeah, those groceries piled up. I need a whole week to put them away. Come on.
I'm just wondering, how do you fall asleep streaming? How do you
That-
do it?
That happened.
Well, he's probably been awake a long time today, and he's tired.
Yes. But usually the worst streams are the fun streams.
They're the most unpredictable.
Well, there's been some unpredictability here tonight.
Yeah, I thought it was a pretty good stream, actually.
Well, you didn't let the blacks in, though.
No blacks came by the stream. I didn't
They
see your
did.
friends. No, they
They
didn't. I did not see them.
I didn't see any in the private
you
room
can't-
anyway either.
No, because they have etiquette.
They weren't in the back room. Testify.
They were in the back room.
Testify. I was watching the back room. It was you and
You
JDA.
were watching it very clearly. You were not.
It was you and JDA popping in back there.
Nope.
And JDA's a whitey.
He is a white.
So Wilberforce is inferring that the Jack Show must be good tonight because we have Jabba in the chat. So maybe that's true. It must be a
Probably
witness.
in both. He's probably in both.
Knowing Jabba, probably.
Yeah.
He can walk and chew gum at the same time.
Cider, how do you go on a stream and fucking fall asleep? Seriously. How do you do it?
Cider tired himself on the Shrek here.
That
Maybe.
is actually a true comment.
Yes, black people are very polite. Why would anyone think otherwise? Testify. Horrible.
Why wouldn't I?
The blacks are very polite.
Ahmed is not a big fan of the Jack Show.
Why not?
It's hit or miss with me.
Here,
Yeah.
go ahead and share my screen real quick.
Yeah.
That was Cider earlier talking about his comic.
It's so beautiful. Look
And
at
now
him.
he's a tired little comic reviewer.
There's not enough rainbow in that.
You want more rainbow?
Cider is getting old. Give us the rainbow.
This
It
is the
needs
only
more
one I
rainbow.
got, but
You should have a unicorn farting out a rainbow behind you.
write that down.
I'll try and find you a picture.
Yeah, write that down. That's a good one.
Wilberforce says it's on Kelsey's channel. It might be good because he's the only one with any talent.
That is true.
Kelsey is a talented guy. I like Kelsey.
They're both.
Yeah, he's funny. He cracks me up.
Kelsey, Ethan, all them. They can carry a show themselves.
He should get a Shrek ear. It would make him funnier.
You can buy that on Amazon, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Does he put his mouth on it?
I don't know.
I hope not.
I don't want to know either.
Is it really a Shrek's ear or is it just a fucking?
It's a Shrek ear fleshlight.
Holy shit!
I'm not joking. They made it.
Extra
Oh
small.
my god!
Yeah.
F that Captain Cookout. Yeah, people sometimes don't like Chokeout.
I've never
Choke
liked
out.
that guy.
He's an acquired taste, but I think he's funny.
Kelsey made the best Liam and Oz memes. That's interesting. I don't know if I've ever
He
seen
did.
those.
No, he did.
Yeah, you probably saw some of the best
Oh.
ones.
You'd have to go back and see the videos he did of them. They're so funny.
Hmm. I don't
good
think I've
stuff.
seen those. Yeah, sounds pretty
You
good.
never saw those?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, they were.
Was it the Bring Them to Me Now stuff?
No, he did the Boy Island.
He did Boy Island.
Yes.
Really?
I
No,
think
Yeah,
it's
he's
on
the
it.
one that did Boy Island. Yeah.
Look on it. I think it's on his YouTube. Go look at his channel. I think it's still there. He didn't
Okay.
take it down. It's hilarious.
That would be pretty funny to check out.
Go
Given
look
everything
real
that's
quick.
given everything that's happening over there. Do you know how many videos Liam has made of me, and I still promoted his book on my channel?
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't. You're right.
I think
really
he literally says your name once or twice every stream. Well,
At Yeah. least
I'm
he's-
not joking.
Yeah.
I've watched his streams almost every day this week, and I've heard your name more times than I see in the chat.
You know, and it's for his audience members. He's got a whole 2 of them that enjoy that kind of content. So
It's because he's blocked everybody.
yeah, I mean, he's got Well Hung and Dung and Mr. Wonderful who get off on hearing people trash me. So that's great that he's keeping his audience loyal and entertained.
That's great.
I don't know which one it is, so I'm going to share my screen and you're going to help me figure out
one?
which.
I'm looking, trying to find it now. But yeah, he did the Boy Island thing. It was freaking hilarious.
Like he's got a Liam one here. It's the people
Okay.
versus Liam.
That was a good one.
But I want the boy.
good one.
I want
The
the boy
Boy
Island.
Island is the one where he's walking towards the camera.
Yeah.
Oh, I might have seen that.
Yeah, you I don't know if you played it on here, but I know everybody saw it.
Okay, mute Cider at least, because the nostril thing's just bugging me.
I thought he was using his Shrek flashlight. I didn't realize
No.
he was breathing. Oh.
No, that's him breathing.
Oh,
Okay,
Yeah,
there you
he's
go.
his
that was.
his
I thought that was,
sinuses are all fuckered up.
that was the sounds of passion.
It was beauty.
I don't see it. Do you know which one?
No.
Did you
I
hit
don't.
the videos?
Go to the one that you had up there though. The one you were gonna play.
This one?
That one. That one's funny.
Okay. He's also got.
never know.
He's also got the Oz-Saw. Oh.
Oh, you don't have YouTube Premium?
No, I don't have YouTube Premium.
Oh my god.
We talk about this every time.
You want to be a YouTuber and you won't even.
I won't even give them money. No.
You just want them to give you everything.
Mustaches like these are not cheap.
No, they're not.
Takes a lot of money to maintain a mustache like this.
Takes a lot of glue.
No, it actually takes a lot of dirt because that guy's dead.
Okay, here we go.
Okay,
People
here we
versus
go.
Liam Gray.
Did you order the code red? You don't have to answer the question.
I'm putting up with enough shit already. I will not deal with this too.
I think I'm entitled.
Yeah, I've repeatedly asked you to cease contact with me. I do not want you interacting with me or in my space.
I want the truth.
I will drop everything I have on everyone and I will leave.
This is good.
I will not have given 2 years of my life. I will take my fans, I will show them the ugly truth of everything, and I will leave.
I'd like to answer your question. The court will wait for an answer.
For years, I have been a fucking team player and a doormat. And I've done what needed to do because I needed to take fucking arrows and knives in the back to try and preserve and protect this industry for the future and the people that are coming up here. And I will
Did you order the code red?
recreate the bullshit that we stepped apart from, that stole food out of Vinny's mouth.
Remember, this is Kelsey Shannon that made this.
Sabotage countless people because
That's the fun part of it.
I will not condone or endorse hypocrisy. And I will not stand next to someone that is an open hypocrite and call them my brother and continue to fight their fucking causes.
What did Lidl and Finatra have to be thinking sitting next to Liam during all of this?
If you listen to the rest of it, they both are going, "Why are you fucking so insane?" That's what they were saying.
Yeah, I remember Finatra. I don't know what
Yeah.
Lidl said, but yeah.
Finatra, 'cause this was on the election day.
I remember.
November 6th.
Yeah.
It
Yeah, I
was-
remember watching this.
And he's going, "It's not your election. You live in Australia. What are you talking about?"
Yeah. Because
Well, let's
I
finish
almost
it up.
fell out of my
Finish it.
chair.
I will not. I will not.
Will not.
I will not.
Again.
That's funny.
You gotta. We have to find the Boy Island one. It's on here. It's gotta be here.
Type in Liam Boy Island. See if that doesn't pull it up.
I'll get put up on a FBI search engine then.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm the one typing it, but sure.
Hmm.
Oh, Mr. Dongs would like us to rate some artwork. Okay.
Hmm. Oh, that's I think that's Liam's
Retro
Twitter.
Boy, yes, that's Liam.
Hmm.
1983, yeah.
I wish I could see it, but
I'm grabbing it right now. One sec.
Here's your layout book. Well read. It'll be sent to you via email tomorrow.
via email.
I don't know why, Mr. Dongs, but it says I'm not unable to view this account because the owner limit who views their tweets.
Did
So
you
maybe
go in incognito?
That means you're blocked.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
right. I am blocked
Yeah.
on Liam's thing.
Yeah, you got to go incognito because Liam, the great marketer he is, thinks banning everybody is a good idea.
Yeah. I don't know if I'll be able to get it, but let's see.
Let's see.
I don't know. Let me
Oh,
see.
this thing
Let
is
me see if I can
horrible.
pull it up on
Oh
this
my gosh.
guy.
Just like when I show it to you guys, you're gonna
Do
be
Show it.
So just like let me see if I can share this first of all.
Okay.
I have to see if StreamYards is gonna allow me.
Boy,
All right.
Island was memed into reality. It was.
Let me see.
Okay, so I've got it. Let's.
Oh, you got it? Okay. Cool.
Oh. He didn't do that, did he?
That's Manga-chan, I think.
No, that's him with his
Oh.
with his lust for frickin' Odie, just with blonde hair. That's what that was.
God, no.
Oh, he didn't post that, did he?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's on Twitter, bud.
Yeah.
Well, he's officially gay.
Yeah, that was really something.
Oh.
Hmm.
He likes to post pictures of, I guess, what do they call it? What's the underage word? Huh. Oh, Niobe. Look, see, you're typing again. What is wrong with you guys tonight?
Where to start?
It's just like, what is wrong? Seriously. You got Victoria, you, Dean, Stu. Who else should I add? Smugpug, Sneak Peek. Who else shall I add to the list of just flipping out over absolutely nothing?
Hello, am I back?
Yes,
Okay, my internet just kicked out for a minute.
it was a benefit.
Well, somebody was hacking my router, clearly.
Did you buy it off eBay?
Liam sent it to me.
Oh, that's why. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was hacking it while I was drawing. I was mind hacking it.
Yeah, sure you were.
I think I'm.
Why? I want to find the Boy Island frickin' trailer. It was so good.
Well, if you can't find it, neither can I. I don't know.
Hey,
what
he
to
might
say.
not have posted it online. I mean, it might be a private one that only like Ethan and those guys can access. Because I know I saw it a lot of times on Ethan's show, but I don't remember seeing it anywhere else.
Well, Red has made a lot of friends lately. Yeah, I was trying to be the friendliest guy in the world, but that'll get you into trouble.
Let's see.
Damn it, Testify, you and your keyboard.
What's wrong with my keyboard?
Get
You
a
don't
new
like me
keyboard.
typing?
I don't know. I feel like this is like the 1980s, and it's attached by a cord to like a big CRT monitor, and
CRT monitors are still good.
Remember when you yelled at me about my mic? That's what your keyboard
yeah,
sounds like.
yeah, testify.
Uh,
You sound like a cat that ran over, like ran over a stack of books.
I hate to tell you guys, but
I mean, I don't care what it sounds like. I'm
you
just
guys,
saying.
you guys can go fuck yourself with your opinions. I don't
Buy a new
care.
keyboard.
No.
Buy a new keyboard. Put that one in the aquarium. and
Better yet, I'll
make it
send you a
quiet.
new one. How's that?
Mm-mm. You want to send me one?
Whatever PO box you want to, I'll have it sent to.
Hmm.
And you might even autograph it.
Autographed.
Yeah, it'll look like one of these. It'll come with one of these,
No,
and it'll
it's a
be
stupid
wireless.
Logitech. It's a stupid Logitech. Get it out of here.
It's not a Logitech.
It's the same. It's a Logitech. It's made in the same place.
It works great.
Mm-hmm.
What if Vicky and Co are right and well-read is the bad guy? Am I on the wrong side of history?
Yes.
Only history can tell.
I think that's what some people in World War II said too.
Wooster is defending you. He said the keyboard is barely noticeable on YouTube. StreamYards boosts those sounds. Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know.
I have, because my mic stand, the piece that held it broke. So I lean it against my keyboard when I type. That's
Yeah.
what you're hearing. That's why it's so loud.
I wonder what my sound is like on YouTube versus StreamYards. On StreamYards, I sound normal. In YouTube, I must sound quieter or louder. I don't know.
StreamYards is weird.
Yeah, because it amplifies everything. Because I'm a lot louder in StreamYards than elsewhere, so.
Have I killed the stream yet with conversations about streams?
No.
No.
Oh, look, Vicky's still here. Hi, Victoria.
Searching Boy Island here at YouTube brought up a NASA Rabati stream from 7 hours ago about Well Read. They are calling him a liar, and Vicky has been trying to say that in the stream in the chat all night.
Oh.
Yeah,
Huh.
she's literally watching it just to keep calling me a liar in chat, which I don't know, it's kind of weird.
Is that
Isn't it the same stream that EBS came on and said, fucking knock it off?
Okay,
that was exactly what I was going to
Yeah.
say right there.
Yeah, and
Really?
here's another.
He said, who fucking cares? He's not a pedo or anything else, so knock it off.
And here Wooster is saying, I'm confused what Well Read lied about because he has said so little. That's a very accurate point.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
it lied.
I've been extremely diplomatic on streams, so I don't know what anybody is talking about. But narrative.
Quick question. Has the StreamYard link been here the entire time?
Yep.
Yes.
Pinned in the chat.
Have they been able to come present an audience with what they're saying?
I don't want them in here spreading
I
nonsense.
know you might not want them in here, but if they showed up here,
They can go, make a mess in whatever streams they usually do that in. But
bring them on.
Well Read
Bring
Anus
them.
lied, testify cried.
Yes. I cried. I did.
And I laughed.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I apologize for crying. But I did. It was beautiful.
Oh, did you find it for us, Jack?
Did he find it?
Did he find it?
He found a stream that's timestamped, but I don't see the Liam Boy Island thing. This is the Skeletor thing. Unless that is the Liam Boy Island thing.
That was part of it.
Okay. So he did find it. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jack. That's amazing. Thank you. Let me just bring that up real quick.
Oh, look, wait 1 second.
Was that Jack Stafford? You're a good man.
Victoria
Or
Kundert.
whatever you identify as.
Victoria Kundert again.
I straight out lied to Stu. See, like she's in those DMs apparently, reading every single word to be able to make that kind of assessment. That's what I'm hearing from that. That's very interesting that you were secretly in that conversation, Vicky. I had no idea.
Victoria. It's almost like we know
Who
what you're gonna
fucking
do.
cares about it? That's
Yeah.
what I want to know.
Andy, that's the best part. That's what we're showing people.
It's a gossip circle.
It's ridiculous. People keep bringing up the same shit over and over, and it gets ridiculous to the point that it's just not
Here we go.
even.
Let's
Well,
watch
I mean,
this.
some people
Yeah.
are desperate, so desperate for content, they'll go to the bottom of a toilet bowl to get it.
And I think they're so desperate for attention that they'll do anything for it, and it's old.
Oh, especially Victoria.
All right, let's see what Jack is sharing with us here.
Compliment and then followed up by that. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's called the old
Rope-a-dope.
Bait and switch.
Yeah, bait and switch works too.
rope-a-dope.
Well hung and dung for 2. Cecil, never think your abuser. Stockholm syndrome. Christopher for 2. Sober Anna is the worst. Snarkcon DM $9.99. Way to ruin a perfectly good Friday the 13th. Anna, laughing face, crying. Chris Stanley for $50. Holy crap! How many shots will this get me? Cheers.
Everybody's got to do a shot.
Everyone does a
$50.
shot.
Come on, Anna. Matt Becker says Anna's 6.5.
Anna should do 2 and just kind of catch up.
Where's the Boy Island thing?
At the very beginning?
I don't know.
But
I only
you
know
know
is
what?
he
I
did
feel
it.
like
It was
I kinda owe you
hilarious.
one, so I'll do 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there it is.
Got you. Yeah. He
Yes.
sent it to me with the timestamp.
Okay.
And it wasn't
'Cause-
supposed to happen.
Yeah, it's what it is hilarious.
There we go. So it's here.
When did they become Baywatch? That's not John Malin.
It's the actor playing John Malin, who was David Hasselhoff.
What's happening?
I think this is part of the stream. It's like the time is still ticking.
Oh,
The trees are loading.
here we go.
Bring me Ethan and John. Bring them to me now.
What's up? Fucking that.
That was funny.
It's still funny.
Where's the Boy Island? Oh, Jack, you're teasing us here. I saw it pop up for like a second. Oh, I already like passed it. There it is.
Oh, there it is.
Anything else in Australian entertainment. It's about magic, mystery, and the spirit of
Oh.
boyhood adventure. We call it
Liam's Paradise. They're all Odie. There's Odie. There's Odie. There's Odie. There's Odie. There's Odie. Odie, Odie, Odie.
He played.
And there's Liam. Stay away from Odie. That was awesome.
That was funny.
Odie Island. Just for Liam.
Yeah, that was
Yep.
nice.
Thanks, Wilnut. We got it. We are watching
Thank
the
you.
end of Well-Read User. Yes, my end is up, pointed at the camera right now, and you all are watching it. So enjoy watching my rear end. Testify is gone, so maybe I can.
No, I'm
finally-
not. I'm still laughing. Boy Island.
Oh joy.
I can see why Liam was a bit pissed for a while. Lots of people watch the Jack Show, and his product is being ravaged here. Not to say it wasn't hilarious. That's the point, right? Parody is it's gonna hurt some feelings.
Why is everything that comes down to Liam underage kids? Just what? Why? Why?
That's what we all are asking.
That's what that's what that video encapsulates. It's
Yeah.
beautiful.
What
I
is it?
love that video.
It's always there. The subtext is always there.
I know it's not a comfortable subject for people, but I'm sorry, he has a track record. You got to go off it now.
Mm-hmm. All right, Testify.
I was talking about Liam Gray, not you.
You've got no, I know. You've got another minute and 10 seconds before I do a hard stop on the stream.
No, we got to get to 5:30.
No. At 5 hours is
5:30 will be good. Call in, everybody.
Yeah, sure. The flood of callers.
Let's get your calls right now.
Pouring into the stream thus far.
Let's get them all in.
It's been a herd of guests.
Yes, a herd.
Lining around the block, you know.
Here, I am posting the StreamYard's link in the chat. There you go. Everybody join now.
I don't mind you post it in the chat. Just stop posting it on Backpage. Okay. That was really weird.
What's Backpage?
You don't remember Backpage?
No.
It's a sleaze site.
Yeah, I don't even know that one.
Is that a gay thing?
Yes.
Oh, no. That's why I don't know it. Sorry.
The suffering of Well-Read never ends. That's pretty much the content on this channel. Let's just abuse Well-Read. Not let him sleep. See, if I could only be Cider. He's so at peace. I feel like we have to listen in just to make sure he's okay.
Let's see. Let's make sure he's still breathing.
Yeah. Seems okay.
Oh
to
yeah,
me.
he's definitely still breathing.
He's out.
Cider's still good. Okay.
Let's mute him again.
Okay.
Okay. Everybody, call in. We have another 30 minutes.
Well-Read is kind of like Jesus, but not as much as Rob Morta. And call Testify cell phone.
Yes.
Alasmat sleeps better than Cider. I agree. In terms of sleeping on stream, Alasmat is king.
Here, let's see. Is Wooster still here?
He's still here. Who will wipe Well-Read's tears as he carries the cross of small CG? Indeed.
Wooster, call me right now.
Who will help me carry the cross?
Wooster, call me right now.
Are you going to order a pizza?
No, I'm just asking him to call me.
I had pizza yesterday.
Yeah, call me, Wooster. Please.
I like pizza.
I had Papa John's.
Why?
Because I like Papa John's.
Oh.
Papa John's is good. What do you mean, Tesla?
Actually, up here it's really good. I've had it elsewhere that sucked, but up here,
what do you like? What pizza is your favorite?
Verrazano's. It's a local one.
Yeah, no, I mean chains.
I would go with Domino's if I had to.
Domino's?
Yeah, we don't have a Domino's, but we do have a Paul Revere's, and they're really good too.
You're a nutbag. It's Papa John's is the best chain.
No.
Yeah, pizza.
No.
But
yeah.
No.
The Paul Revere's is privately owned, so it's actually pretty good. Their crust and Papa John's I like. The other, not so much. Little Caesars isn't bad.
Little Caesars actually got better again.
Yeah, but they're not close to me, so.
No.
I don't feel like driving like 45 minutes for pizza.
Jack Stafford is a Pizza Hut man. Well, there you go.
Pizza Hut blows.
Pizza Hut has gone to shit. It totally has.
Yeah, I don't like their sauce.
I'll try Buno if you want me to.
I've never heard of them.
Thin crust is pretty good, apparently.
Yeah, that's all I get. I get from Domino's, Pizza Hut, anywhere I get it's thin crust. It's the best.
I think Pizza Hut is winning in the chat. The consensus is Pizza Hut and Godfather's.
Godfather's was okay years ago, but not so much now. Pizza Hut went downhill. It used to be really good, but not so much anymore these days. And I'm a pizza fanatic, so.
Extra cheese, bacon, pineapple, and slices of tomatoes on thin crust for me. Well, you can't let Donald hear you say that.
That's not a pizza. That's a salad.
Donald hates pineapple pizza.
That's what you feed my food. Yes, homemade.
What about homemade pasta? Have any of you ever tried that?
Yes, it's actually really good.
Wooster misses his Godfather pizza. Oh, maybe they'll come back. if enough people on this stream talk about it and retweet, maybe some days Godfathers will rise again.
Yeah.
No.
Jabba flies to Rome to get his pizza, apparently.
That's not pizza. That's bread.
It's Greek.
Mm-hmm.
They call it bread.
Same difference.
All right, guys. I think that's it. We'll put a feather in it here, and I will see all of you in 1 week with another review, and hopefully it'll be something really great. So stay tuned. We're gonna review pizza.
Okay.
Yeah.
What?
I'm gonna order a bunch of different pizzas and eat all of them.
Now you should do the generic SpaghettiOs and meatballs and real meatballs.
Yeah, we're gonna review Chef Boyardee products.
Okay.
That's hot dog. That's not hamburger.
Chef Boyardee, that's pasta.
Well, that too, but
You're thinking of Oscar Mayer.
same difference.
Okay, you're a wiener.
No, I'm not.
He likes the wiener.
He does like the wiener. All right, everybody. So till next time, I hope you stay well, and
Pizza Hut did used to be good. No, I'm sorry. You keep this going.
No,
You
it's
have
done.
the flow.
It's
you
done.
Have the flow.
It's done.
Let it flow.
My flow is dried up.
No.
Yeah, I'm no longer flowing.
I'm sorry. I'm not your tampon.
It's no longer that time of the month for him.
Yes, there's no more flow. Testify. It's hit menopause. It's barren. There's nothing else left. I've had my hot flashes.
No.
We're done.
No.
Pizza review. There you go. That's the next stream.
I recommend everybody go to Barstool Sports. They do their weekly or his daily pizza reviews sometimes. It's good. I'm not
Sounds
joking
great.
either. It's
Sabaros used to be good too.
Sbarro was good, but then once it became a chain, it got fucked up.
This feels like a Discord conversation. All right,
No, it
everybody.
doesn't.
So until next time, I hope you
No,
have
look,
a
James
really good
Hayes
week.
just said something. Look at what James Hayes just said.
I promise to see you all again really
What
soon.
did James Hayes just say?
Do your best to focus on the positive and
you-
not dwell on the negative. And
Look,
tomorrow's a new day.
You are silencing Nate Higgers now.
So the best way to respond to negativity is with positivity.
You
so I
are
encourage all of you to
silencing
be positive.
Nate Higgers.
Shush!
Until
I'm
then,
silencing you. Testify.
have a great
Silencing
week,
people.
and I will see you all again.
We have
very-
24 more minutes. 24.
I'll see you all very soon.
Later, I'll send that.
24 more minutes. No. God, that's loud.
Buddy, I want my $2. $2.
Said, it's pretty loud.
I turned it down.
Because you use a Macintosh like a fucking retard.
Angry testify.
Yeah, Sarah, well, Red is gay.
Testify wants his $2.
I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. If you would like anything said on this stream right now, type it in the chat. I'll read it back. second, please. Please.
I'm just a kid.
Pull the white van over, Well Red.
Sorry, Justified. Show's over.
No.
You gotta go home.
I have to make a statement.
You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
I have to make a statement.
Make your statement. You've got 2 minutes.
No, you need to pause the music.
No. Music goes.
Until the music's paused, it's not over.
It's gonna be over.
Nope.
20 seconds.
You have a female watching your show. Look, it's Sarah.
Hi, Sarah. We can see you.
It's a female.
It is a female.
God, this music is so good.
That's why we love it.
No.
Why are you so hateful?